Arknights.
Doctor, I was thinking about going out for a walk. Would you like to join me?
Hello everyone, I'm Aren and welcome back to Arknights. How are you guys doing? Hello. Oh yeah, I got some multiple things to update you guys on before we go into the story, because today we're just finishing reading through the story. That's the main objective today. Hello Les, how you doing? And also how you doing, Godo? Yeah, both of you. I only got to say or to ask how Mateo was doing, but hope you guys are doing well. It's getting a little chilly here, not too bad today, fortunately, but you know, it's getting there. Holidays are coming, so it really does feel like it. Yeah. I hope you guys are doing well. Takes damage with her body. Yeah, exactly. Perfumer is my bodyguard subclass. Yeah. Anyway, I got the free to E2. I forgot exactly one, but yeah. Also, I need to get more trust for her module. Oh yeah, I wasn't able to get meal size, but look at the little surprise I got. I got QI. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm in the process of building her. Did I get anyone else new? I don't think I did. I completed a bunch of potentials of 4 stars, and I don't think I completed any 5 stars, but I did progress in a bunch of 5-star potentials. So you know, there was it. There was a silver lining to that, and now I got about 100 pulls that I'm planning to save. But we might do some pulls later today. We might. We'll see how I'm feeling after the story, and how, you know, depending on how late we end, I guess too. Yeah, I guess it depends on multiple things, but yeah, you know, good progress overall. And I also got a bunch of, because at the end of the day I did 127 pulls. Yeah, so I wouldn't have gotten to 300, but you know, close enough to the point where I think if I save this 100 up, I think we can make it work for next time. So yeah, shoe bind user, here we go. Yep, it's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, I guess if it works with bind, it will probably combo well with someone like Ethan, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I think it will make for some interesting, you know, configurations. Also, yeah, I haven't checked this. I should have checked this. Oh, I never clicked on that. That's why I was so confused. Okay, so last time I think we got to 5, right? We got to the before. Don't think we did the after. I could check it out, I guess, just to make sure. What's gonna be the next time operator? I think the next one is the summer event, right? So it will be on February for us. But I don't know. We'll see. It depends if W is available on the shop. If not, I guess we'll see who is available. But yeah, it depends. I guess if she's not available, maybe we won't do all the 300. Yeah, we'll see. Well, unless I don't know who you mean by the next time operator. By who is the next time operator? I'm assuming you meant for the spark, but I don't know if you meant for the banner specifically. Oh, you mean, yeah, you probably meant for the banner. Now I think about it. So I think this is. I'm pretty sure we did this. Getting through, yeah. Calling Tin Man, yeah. Tin Man got smoked. Happened to Tin Man? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got through all this. Oh, actually, yes, hit skip. What's this? I see Locan, 2 dance, low dance. Yeah, we got that little dance thing with Mulsize. That was a nice moment. I'm glad we left it at that, because that was a nice time to end it. Oh, 300. New masteries aside from Ifrit? I don't think so. Yeah, I haven't really been focusing on masteries just yet. Might do that after this event, or I guess during the EX stages. Once I get into that, I'll be really focusing on that. But yeah, I don't think so. Either way, here we are, back with Locan. So if that's it, I think that's all I'm gonna read for now. Yeah, let's read the story now. That's all I'm gonna read from the comments, I mean. But yeah. Let's see. What place did I give Loken? It was like a Doc Brown kind of thing. A lot of noise. Another delivery from your engineering director? Oh, Kristen. Final test will take about 45 minutes. Plenty. My greatest achievement will be complete once this data is transferred. I will retain your research records. I know. Give it to that girl, Holhayek, or someone else. I don't care. Being able to finish this research here in my final days almost lets me forget all the regrets in my life. Cough. I still remember how hard it was to accept when you showed this to me for the first time. Ooh. Is what the guy showed? The finance guy, I forgot. The irony. How it scorns every conceited researcher who walked the halls of science for the past few centuries. Also, as always, let me know if there's any sound issues, with the microphone. I still have this old interface, so if there's any issues, feel free to let me know. And also, with the sound levels, if you think the BGM should be louder or anything like that, feel free to let me know. Okay, read this. He laughs in the face of our research, made all it worthless. Made it all would have flowed better, but okay. What is this, Kristen? How are you able to speak of its theories and emerge with such confidence when you've never performed a single experiment? This thing is beyond my understanding. Even more frightening is that all those tales you tell of these black cubes are true. Tell me, Kristen. Tell me, what is this what is this that I'm about to study? That's your job. Where did you find it? How did you gain this knowledge? Sounds good. Okay, thank you. Don't be so hard on a dying man, Kristen. Who gave you this? God. What the frick? Have I overestimated you, young genius? Do you believe in ghosts and spirits? Look up to the unknown in awe? No. You're not the kind of woman who will joke about this. You're not foolish or shameless enough for that, or to place your hopes in empty faith. I'll take your word for it. The irony. Sure. God. Another month has passed since God bestowed on me his mercy. In this short period of time, I completed more work than I could have imagined for decades. The irony. Even I can't help but wonder. What miracle do you plan to bring to the people on this land? Kristen does not answer. She gazes at the stars outside the window silently, lost in thought. Oh. This place looks really cool. I like this background. Another half an hour. I shall start thinking about supper. Donuts, fried fowl beast, hot dog. I don't know about donuts. Hey, hi Ferdinand. I always forget the Ferdinand voice. All of Triamounts is up in arms about this place, but look how carefree the Heart of the Storm is. Who are you? I want the blueprints and efficiency data for the shaft and the associated facilities, now. Sir, that's highly classified. Do you see my clothes? My security pass right here? Or do you need me to put Blake on the line for you? No, sir. I'll put it together. Dinner donut? Yeah, it also kind of threw me off. I mean, I had it as an afternoon meal, but not necessarily as a full dinner, right? Usually if I have a donuts in the evening, I'll usually eat something else. Then again, I guess dinner is supposed to be kind of light, but I wouldn't say the donut is light to begin with, so yeah, I don't know. One fried dog and medium hot fowl piece, please. Yeah. No need. This terminal right here. Just turn it on. But sir, this is raw data without visualization. I am Ferdinand Clooney, Ryan Labs Director of Energy. I designed the Tri-Mountain Energy Circulation System. The processor of the terminal in front of you is based on an original energy conversion formula named after me. The Clooney formula? You've wasted 2 minutes. Data, now. Yes, sir. Second pass, then minutes. Oops, seconds. Plural. Ferdinand could almost hear the sounds of military convoys moving through the streets. Blake could find Kristen any moment. He must hurry. For what? Here and here. Have this data been manipulated? Of course not. All the data are transmitted in real time to the Army's labs. It's more than life's worth to upload false data. More than my life's worth. No one wants to get on the wrong side of the Army. It doesn't match. I beg your pardon? The structure of the shaft, the distribution of the pipelines, and the performance of the existing propulsion system. None of them is right. Just discreet enough to avoid notice. Damn. That can't be. You must be mistaken. No, I suppose not. You of all people. Perhaps this is a temporary plan for experimentation and developments. An adjustment will be made before the official launch. Huh. I don't need visualization. I am visualization, yeah. Ferdinand on his boss arc. What's the plan for the official launch? Hammer should be on a mobile plate near the shaft. Kristen stole the entire plate. But the propulsion device is still here. The Army has impounded all the launchers that were under construction. Even if she manipulated the data, she couldn't. Not with this propulsion performance. Unless... Get Blake on the line. Huh? Now. This better be important, Ferdinand, for you to bother me at a time like this. Listen, Nasty Lunery is one of Kristen's. The propulsion device that she designed does not have the performance to lift Hammer off the ground. Justin Jr. must have brought out your scientists to cover up Kristen's real goal. They're working together. So you're telling me everyone in Ryan Lab is complicit in Kristen's suspected treason? I'm not. You need to tell me something new. What? If the researcher you sent me is actually useful, then I'll drag that control of yours from the stolen hammer soon enough. Which is to say, I will soon know how many insurgents there are in Rhine. Then Rhine? Is there anything more important than you want to report? No, sir. Congratulations in advance for your successful mission, Colonel. Everyone is conspiring? Yep, that's how it be. Close the file. Yes, sir. Is there anything else you need? Do you have a maintenance aircraft? The kind that can reach Hammer's theoretical ceiling? Yes, we do. I need to borrow it. But didn't you say Hammer wouldn't fly because of propulsion issues? Or can it? You're right. We took our first steps together. What? I mean, you're right. Maybe I was mistaken. Huh. Was he whispering to himself then? Oh, hi, Silence. I like how they just pop in. Like, they used to fade in and out, now they just pop in. It's like, yep, here I am. Strong transmitter reaction. I can feel a lot of it lying ahead. Right in the middle of urban triumphs. Yes, sir. The area had a serious treatment and garbage disposal. Very few people live here. You mean Kristen Wright hit Hammer in some other building, right under our nose? Target may have set up jammers in the area. Our guys didn't detect any signals when they passed through. Wild silence appears, yeah. Those egghead sons of guns and their tricks. Should we turn the place upside down? No, that'll take too much time and draw the enemy's attention. Can you locate it? I need to borrow your neural electricity simulator. Do you know how to use that? I believe Ryan developed it. There's no getting away from you people, is there? Give it to her. Yes, sir. Cranial electricity will trigger resonance in the transmitter inside me. Resonance will also occur in any nearby transmitter, strong enough for your sensors to detect. Go on. How did it get inside her body again? Did she just eat it? I don't know how it's able to enter someone. I forgot about that. I just remember that it happened in the story. I got a reading. It's increasing in strength. Increase output by 10%. Ooh. Oh, you can inject it. Interesting. I guess it is like a liquid type thing. But I guess I never realized how big it actually was. Or how small in this case, I guess. Pre-epilepsy symptom. Should I take over? I have makeup reading experience and long-range arts units implants. Oh, I guess this is getting kinda cyberpunky. Her transmitter is from site 359. It's the only one that will work. Proceed. I can take it. We got a stable signal. Coordinates have been synchronized to officer terminal, sir. Good. We know where Hammer is now. Proceed to the target ASAP. It's weird how fast all the different sites switch around. Like the army was trying to assassinate the president or the prime minister, and now we're fighting alongside them. This is getting wild. Handkerchief. That you can even see through all that sweat. Thank you. Director Jara, did the soldiers bother you? Oh? No, just usual chit-chat. Did you say anything? Nothing. The funny thing is, I don't even know anything. I know Kristen like Kristen knows me. I didn't sign on to her adventure, and she refused to let me risk my remaining life for her. Control is lucky to have you. Lucky? No, I don't think so, Silence. When I look at Kristen, I don't see the inscrutable, dominating control of Ryan. I only see a girl too proud to bow her head. Maybe time stopped 20 years ago for both of us. You mean the day when Control's parents were killed in a flight test accident? It was supposed to be a sunny, cloudless day. Is it regret? Remorse? Is it because I watched them fly to their end? Because I didn't check their flight plan carefully? Or because I didn't expect the government and capitalists would allow that sensitive little girl to become the target of all the attacks on her parents in order to protect their name? No, it's neither. It was just one failure. Even if it was my only one, it should be nothing for an experienced agent. But I could never forget the look in her eyes. That ball of fire falling from the sky continues to burn in her eyes. It's appeared in my dreams on many a night. I don't want to see it extinguished again. You left the Mailander Foundation because of Control. A scientist stops being a scientist when she develops an emotional attachment to her test subjects. No accident, yeah. You, of all people, should understand. I was never a mother. But I have a child. Oh. Well, we gotta reach her. Gamma and Delta squads in position, sir. Everything looks normal with the target building. Scanning for potential hostiles. Wait, is that a Mailander drone? So that's why the damn agents didn't show up. They were tracking our aircraft. Why didn't they find out about the plate then? Were they waiting for us to do the job, then pick up the scraps? Yeah, probably. Paramount is my child, Columbia is my city, what? Mailander sites are everywhere. Or that was Blake, sorry. Columbia has changed a lot in the past 20 years. I used to protect people like the Wrights from conspiracy theorists and technophobes. I suppose even the great Mailander can be wrong at times. Look at the mad scientists out there. They're the greatest threat. Message from Mailander, Colonel. They're syncing the drone's data with us. Less than 10 flight forms within 10 clicks of the target. We had an elite squad keeping an eye on Kristen before she disappeared. Are you telling me that a bunch of scientists and a few assistants took out an entire squad of commandos? Maybe we went the wrong place? No. That's not impossible for the Control I know. Keep your eyes open. Don't let your guards up. Oh. What was that? I think we just hit something, sir. No sensors are picking up anything. It's wind! It's a wall of wind! Whoa. Wouldn't that, like, yeah, destroy everything? We can't maintain altitude. Losing altitude, 500, 400, 350. Out of my way, give me the controls. That's the building's outer wall. We're gonna hit it. Maybe that's the plan. Oh. First one. What the frick is Hayek doing? Just like always. What happened? That's the Colonel's aircraft. It fell into the building at 10 o'clock. Gamma squad to the crash site now. Did the enemy come from the air? Why didn't we get any warnings from the Mainlander drones? And another one. Another one. No, we've lost all communications. Mainlander's eyes all went out at the same time? Second one. Oh, it wasn't another one. Total loss of communications with Mainlander? This is Fubar! Isn't their crap supposed to be cutting edge? Oh, hello. Large number of hostiles. 10, 11, no, more. Ambush, raise the Colonel. Quiet, power armor. There's too many of them. Whoa. Hold, hold. The Mainlander douchebags said there were less than 10. Was the data wrong or did they screw us? Ah! Oh, let's go, Gray. Or Blake. It's not the data that's wrong. Colonel, you're safe. Form up. Gamma and Delta, pull back and find cover. Have the power armor assault team move up. Let everyone know. We are facing the latest prototype unnamed power armor. Oh, dang. I guess, yeah, this is pretty close to the previous quest, so it will be still pretty new. That makes sense. Third one. The walls of the room block all screams, but the explosions can be clearly seen on the monitors. Hayek does not look at the screen. Her eyes have not left the book since the first prey stepped into the trap. She swings her tail back and forth in boredom, pressing one button after another, directing the show happening not far from here. Where are you going? To fulfill my final wish. Sneaking out to meet someone again? You'll die out there, and I won't be able to save you. Don't croak before the work is done. Otherwise, you can't take it from me. It's not ready for activation yet. Only an ugly death awaits if you rush it. I know. I've heard that enough times. Take it as the words of wisdom from a dying man. You're too young to be showing the madness of the impending end. Time does not treat us all fairly. Go, old man, and dream your last dream before death carries you away. Good night. As for me, it's time for me to deal with my last problem. Hayek puts down the book and hooks something from the pile of books with her tail. A metal head. She blows lightly at the head and sees the white vapor pass through the metal shell and dissipate into thin air without going anywhere. It's not every day that you get to see Mainlander agents work with commandos. Are you really sure you don't want to come back from the dead, my dear old employer? You'll miss the best parts. When Army says we're in control now, R&D replies, I'd like to see you try. Yep, things are getting wild. Who's the enemy? That's a good question. Only someone with the internal access code can disable all of Mainlander's eyes at the same time. Control has someone from Mainlander with her? An elite Mainlander agent, codename Hayek. She took over the task of monitoring Kristen from me. I wasn't sure if she had a turned traitor until now. Hayek? Yesterday. Hayek means yesterday. It's unknown whether it's her codename or the one she was born with. Kristen brought her to Ryan Lab 1 year ago, saying she was Ryan Lab's new biology consultant. I looked into her background but found nothing. Highlander had concealed most of her files, of course, but that wasn't much of a problem for me. An Arvin Mainlander knows about her past? It's like she popped into the world yesterday. Her knowledge, her powers, her arts, none of them have anything to do with modern technology. Have you ever heard the legend from the days when the world was just a barren land? She is Liveray, she is Phidia. She rides with the wind and dances with the stars. She is the last elder still blessed by the heavens. Oh. What the heck? What is she? Interesting. Forward! Forward! Stay in formation. Cover the others. Wait, up in the sky. Hostile approaching. Take aim. Oh. Energy beam. Wait, how could this be? It won't fire. Are our weapons being attacked? No, the weapon's fine. It's the sky that's been affected. Unknown energy interference with the air in the area. Har! A great force takes hold of him. Even in his metal armor, the soldier feels frail and helpless, like a naked infant. He waves his limbs futilely, but he could not control his body or the exoskeleton wrapped around it. He's flung like a plastic toy, smashing into another power armor. Dang. Sheesh. Intense action sequence, yeah, classic PNG action. Let's go. Silver green shadows leave the shatter armor. A silhouette approaches slowly in the smoke. Oh, hello. What the frick? G212, is that Alpha? 13. Abandoning an exoskeleton. Hostile contacts, support requested. How many hostiles? 1. Oh, hello. 1. I'm afraid I'm the only one you're facing. Do you need time to surrender? Silver green, yep. Hey, Maltese. We're almost there. That's the hideout Kristen prepared for Loken. We walked a few hours underground. I thought the end of the passage would look more normal. Where did you get your info, Maltese? I befriended a, straightforward engineer. Ugh, I've smelled better. Kristen hasn't changed. You could throw her into a garbage dump when she's in the middle of an experiment, and she wouldn't care one bit. Did you know that Saria and I picked all her clothes? Even Saria is more concerned about fashion than she is, and... Oh. Did the army find the place? They're fighting. Drat, we don't have time! Time for what? Shouldn't we be more cautious? Doctor, Logan is a convict with a few hundred years on his sentence. You want to take Rosmontes to see him? Then you have to beat them to it. How do you plan to explain to the military if they find us together? Good point, yeah. Rosmontes. Hey. What's with the kitten? Is she thinking about something? I think she's sensitive to the battlefield environment. There's something interfering with her thoughts. Keep an eye on her, Doctor. I need to find a way in. Maybe I can use my water to get in through the vents, then hack the door circuits. Oh. No need to look, Malsize. The door is open, Rosmontes. Let's go. Do you need time to surrender? This is... Kristen built alive inside. Loken. I remember this place. It's not in my memory. I've never been in this corridor, but my eyes, ears, mouth, emotions, they all tell me that I've walked a path like this. Welcome home, child. Welcome to the court that I prepared for you. What the heck? Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's continue. Story before. Yeah, this story is a long one. I thought there were more, like, only before or only after stages, but it seems like it's all before and after. Yeah. Flowers. They're so beautiful. I don't know who's talking here. Have you come to see me again? Don't know today's flowers. Can you teach me how to spell them? Oh, it's, Oh, yeah.
Of course, Narcissa. What do you want to do after you learn it?
I want to put these petals in my picture book, just like I used to. Mom loved flowers. Dad knew a lot about plants, just like you. They're not around anymore, but I want to record these new flowers and tell them about them when I visit their graves. You'll bring me there, right? It's almost April.
Narcissa, my child, you were always the strong one. Leave the flowers on the table. I'll teach you writing once I'm done with my work.
It smells good. What's for dinner?
Why did you come over here? Sit down over there. We're having your favorite potato soup.
I'm hungry. Can you cut quicker?
Do you want to help out? No need to be scared. I'll hold your hand.
Like this?
Well done. You'll do even better in the future.
The future? Will I grow up to be as tall and strong as you? Will I become a great scientist?
No, you'll be greater than I am. Much greater. Does the wound on the back of your head still hurt?
Not anymore. My brothers gave me lots of sweets. They say that one sweet before going to bed helps with the pain. It makes me dream of cotton candy.
Good girl. You can have them once you have dinner. There's a place I want to take you to.
Over at the corridor? The place my brothers went yesterday? They said there's a nice garden there, just like those in the storybooks. And that's the place you get your flowers.
Yes. Those who pass through its doors are blessed with faith.
At the end of the corridor is...
Rosmontis! Rosmontis!
I can't get the door open. Any ideas, Molsize? We need to go. Rosmontis. Don't go. I'm not alone.
Oh.
Rosmontis. Who is Rosmontis? Who is Narcissa?
Welcome.
You're waiting for me?
Oh, always have been.
Where are the doctor?
The doctors, or where is the doctor? I guess where are the doctors?
Where are the doctors? Where are the others?
Where they were. This court does not need an audience. Always have been. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I hope that's not where we're going with that.
Court? Is this a court? Who's on trial?
What is with the recent chapters, the recent events, or its quests and trials in court? I, Logan Williams. I am both accused and accuser. In these last moments, before fate devours me, I implore you to witness my life. Interesting. Here and now, I confess to all my crimes. Greed. Yes, my teachers reproached me. He chided? What is chided? Chided? Chide. Scold or rebuke. Okay, that makes sense. He chided me, scolded me, for my recklessness, and admonished my extraction of infected organs from the dying as being both illegal and immoral. He said my actions did not help patients, only accelerated their deaths. They were already dying. Their consciousness had already passed over to the other side. I did not intend to cause any more pain, nor did I change their fate. But my teacher did not agree. He and his teacher pronounced my death sentence in academia, in a private trial with no justice to speak of. They refused to admit that greed is a virtue for a scientist. A small-town boy's biology education is limited to delivering burden-beast calves, unless he musters the courage to dissect the newborn calf in the middle of the night. The thirst for knowledge was enough to overcome his empathy. He needed to He needed to seize every opportunity to climb, to continue on the path of exploration. Cowardice. I have not often been wanting of courage, but there was one thing that I yielded to. Maylander banned me after my teacher reported me, a mark of shame that shut me out of all universities and government-sponsored research institutes. It was the cruelest punishment you could inflict on a scientist in his prime. They stripped me of my right to research. It was akin to murder of the soul. I began drowning myself in drink. For a year and 10 months, I forced myself to face my trembling hands, so that I could forget the pain of not being able to hold a scalpel. That was when they found me.
Yeah, I don't know why he could have just waited, but I guess because they were like kinda not dead, you know, because there's like brain death and then there's like organ death or something like that. There are different phases to death, so maybe he was trying to catch them at a certain point. Maybe something like that. It's still messed up, obviously. I'm not saying like, oh man, you know, he had his reasons, but yeah, I don't know if it would have made that big of a difference. Let's see.
They, the shameless rascals, the Department of Defense, they funded Loken water tank. In return, I was to develop the most powerful weapon for them in 5 years. Science is neutral, pure and free. Practical value, especially in terms of weaponization, can only be a burden for science. I did not want to contribute my research for them, but they knew what my weakness was. Knowledge is expensive. Instruments, equipment, materials, down to the bricks that make up the laboratory. It all takes money.
Who was the scientist that like found out a lot about anatomy by like taking out bodies from the cemetery and dissected them? Who was it? Well, it was, you know, obviously someone from long ago, but yeah, I can't exactly remember. Still, that was after death at the very least, so you know, it's one over this guy.
Knowledge is expensive. Instruments, equipment, materials, down to the bricks that make up the laboratory. It all takes money.
Da Vinci, okay. Yeah. Local doctor and health cancer for supporting the removal of infected organs. No. Hold on. Let me... apology video time. I made a mistake. Venice was the place popular for that, I see. Dang, Da Vinci? Da Vinci didn't have side quests. He was just doing everything as a main quest. Like, all the side quests were main quests for him. What the heck?
Building the lab of my dreams cost more than building a skyscraper in the middle of Trimonts. I had to admit my weakness and prostrate myself before their power. How pathetic. Is this nation any less so? They have allowed barbaric power to control the lifeline of science. There is no one more short-sighted than the soldier. They are at the helm of science, yet they know not how to use such precious knowledge except to kill their own kind. Folly. Yes, folly. The most unforgivable crime that a scientist can commit. The foolish soldiers are easy to deceive. Getting subcutaneous art units, the result of billions in investments, was enough to satisfy them.
He was multiclassing before it became mainstream, yeah. Artist, scientist, and grave robber. Yeah, one of this is not like the other, but yeah. Yeah. Science is neutral, pure and free. I know, right? Yeah. It's interesting that I haven't seen Dorothy. I guess Dorothy is, you know, not the main focus in this quest. But it will be cool if there ever was another Dorothy quest. Even if she is a side character, like just to see her a little bit more. It will be cool. Get more development from her.
But I was too busy, too obsessed with my research, to realize the weakness and ambition of those around me. A foolish student of mine handed part of my experiment data to the Department of Defense. They learned what Loken water tank was really researching, and were eager to see results, even threatening to take direct control. How could I allow them to steal my dream, when I was so close to finishing my masterpiece? You took a risk. You failed. You lost everything. Narcissa destroyed your lab. That wasn't so bad, but then Melander came again. They took Narcissa, robbed you of your dream again. You were like a walking corpse, the Department of Defense confiscating the scraps, then wanted you to repay the billions of investment. You could not repay it, and you refused to work with them anymore. Khalsid, why weren't you there to stop that? He really was the OG. Hey, Watanuki, welcome. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're reading through the story quest. I hope you're doing well. Or through the event quest, I mean. Hello, hello. So, you were thrown into prison, like a piece of rotting meat that no one paid any further attention to. That was my greatest crime. Failure. Now my final and greatest failure stands before me. Narcissa, the only flower in my garden that has not been trampled into the mud. Broken, but still beautiful. Look at me. Look at the Loken Williams who raised you, educated you, pressed you, tormented you. You witnessed me, inches away from the summit, and witnessed my fall from grace into the abyss. Now I invite you, child, to be the stick that measures my pain, my regrets, my crimes. You are the only one fit to do so. Wow, rude. Oh, push forward. Back to the fight. Area suppressed. Gamma and Delta. No more reinforcing power armors. Excellent. Continue to attack and prepare the bridge to bridge the building. Ah! Just got smacked in the face.
Not so fast.
Colonel!
Should I start with you? Will killing you buy more time?
You! Traitor!
Traitor? We have always been enemies. Who have I betrayed?
Ah!
How fragile. Should I have done this a long time ago? You almost killed our beloved vice president. Maybe I can exchange your head for a pardon.
All units, attack!
You want to be a martyr? Perhaps I should oblige.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh, there you are, hero.
Yo, Saria, let's go.
The military and Mailander have this building surrounded. You can't win. Win? It's not victory that I'm looking for. It's a chance. Same for Kristen.
Our Montes just needs to kidnap her own child to raise her in a world of pain so the child could end. Oh my, what? Oh, I gotcha. I think. What, to complete the cycle or something? Or continue the cycle? Anyway.
No chance is worth so many lives, including your own. You think so? Compared to my knowledge, my own life has always been insignificant.
Oh, the cycle must go on, I see.
I've seen so much history, but to time, I'm hardly even a passing breeze. That's my life. My poor, boring life. A tiny little bit of time for the chance to touch eternal knowledge, even for an instant. How can it not be worth it?
You're even fascinated by death. Ooh.
Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. I know thousands of ways to die, over hundreds, thousands of years of history, but I only get to die once. Period. Full stop, standing between accumulated memories and the possibilities of the future. How does it feel?
You'll find out. Ooh. Pure, unadorned power. There was no enamel blade growth. Saria simply focused all her strength on her hand. There was no original arts involved. That is why the fist was able to penetrate the distorted air. Let's go! Gotcha.
Oh dear, looks like I've lost. I guess that's it, Saria. Kill me here and make it quick. Or maybe not so quick. I shall savor the moment. I only get one chance after all.
You mad woman.
What about you? Do you think yourself a creature of reason in all that you do? You wanted to prevent disaster in the most efficient manner. You're standing at the door. Why don't you work with the military?
They tend to make things worse.
What about Mailander? They have your firm allies for the past 5 years. They have been your firm allies for the past 5 years. They have the decision to work with the military.
They have made the decision. Why, I'm eating words here.
Oh, and the adorable little livery. The little brown bird. So full of morality and empathy. I saw her in one of the military aircraft. I didn't know you had that expression in you. Your hands are growing weaker. Everything is going out of control. Even in your own heart. Is that not a strange feeling to a woman like you?
Your taunts are meaningless.
Poor Saria. That's not what your eye, your hands, every inch of your body is saying. Are you sure you don't want to run over to the lab to the lab there right this instant?
Aren't eating words like a cereal? Yeah, I guess I didn't have enough breakfast today. Hold on. It's getting a little cold. Let me punch it up a little. Punch it up a little. There we go.
It may already be too late.
Well, we have to. You. Oh yeah, she doesn't look calm, definitely. In an instant, Holhayek is standing on top of a half-collapsed wall. A few more leaps and she's gone from the battlefield. What, she does parkour or something? What the heck? Fighting Sari in melee, we must send Holhayek to Casimir, honestly. She's just built different.
The door to the lab is broken. How could it be? Broken. Well, time is almost up anyway. Might as well call it a day.
He's just like, alright, I'm out. Too much action and we're only in the middle of the story? Yeah, it's been getting intense.
You're Loken. You came to the orphanage every Friday evening. You brought different flowers each time. Your clothes always had a strong smell to them. The smell of swimming pools and freshly painted fences. I didn't really mind that smell. I wanted to tell you that you didn't need to hide it with flowers. But I didn't say anything because I liked your flowers. I liked the stories of plants that you told. It reminded me of Dad.
Good. Good. Your memories are coming back.
Yes, I'm remembering. You used to be very nice to me. Then you became very mean.
I'm sorry, child. I'm sorry. I promised you. I wanted to give you a happy future. You and your brothers should have been the perfect life forms. You will have redefined original arts. Rid yourselves from the shackles of talent, the plague of apathy. Yes, no. We should have conquered fate itself together. Why? Why couldn't I do it? I ruined us both.
Why are you crying? Tears falling on the hand. Salty. Painful. I have seen you cry before. That day. No, I don't want to remember. I don't want you in my memories. It's painful to forget, but even more painful to remember you.
Don't forget. Remember me. Please remember me. Remember the criminal. Filled with guilt. Filled with pain.
No. No. My brothers. Why? 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 My memories are coming back. My head hurts. It's cold.
Grab me. Right by neck. Clutch it in your hands. You feel the pulsating veins. The blood is warm. You won't be cold anymore. The blood is warm.
Blood? How could it be warm? It's colder than ice. More suffocating than water. It's you. It's all you. You took my life and my brothers away. You turned me into... Monster. Weapon. Destroyer.
Then kill me. Destroy my broken body. Crush my guilty soul. For all that you've lost.
Kill you. Will all the crimes disappear if I kill you? The lives that people should have lived won't be taken away. Won't be taken away again. It can be with the ones they love.
I can't lie to you anymore. But at least I deserve it. This time is short. We'll have company soon.
I'll go to them. I won't let anyone stand in the way of what's right.
Ooh. Oh hey, when there are no unbetrayed parties left. Goodbye. I'm out. we kind of did see her fade out, didn't we? Yeah.
Doctor, the army men are coming. We need to go deeper. Hurry.
Rosmontes, don't leave Rosmontes.
Locans lock the door. This building is like a maze. It's got Nasty's handprints all over it. We've been at it for a while now, but we still have no clue where they are.
Excuse me? Amiya 1, shield guard 0. Serious face, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that serious face was pretty scary, not gonna lie.
I'm concerned about the kitten, but I doubt an old sickless scientist like Loken could do anything to her.
He wants to retrieve Rosmontes' memories, he wants to incite Rosmontes' anger. Then have Rosmontes kill him. That's his gift.
Huh? Did he finally go off the deep end? They say being in prison too long makes you go crazy. But, well, I'm not sure I should say this, but the kitten has a reason to be angry after Loken did all that to her, doesn't she? I was angry when I saw Ife's experiment logs. Angry enough that I wanted to flood those ruins 6 feet deep. Loken will be getting what he deserved, just assuming that Rosmontes really had vengeance on her mind. I'm not sure I'm really in a position to stop her. I just don't want Loken to get what he wants, I just want Rosmontes to do what she wants. I want to find her. I want to be with my family, I want to help my operator. I want to be with my family. Then we'd better hurry.
Oh.
That was close. We almost got roasted together.
Oh boy.
Army power armors, get inside. Doctor, we have to...
Over here.
Am I starting to hear things? Why do I feel like I just heard Ife's voice?
Come with me. What's wrong with you? Step on it. You FNG or something? You're the FNG.
It's sounding more and more like...
Oh. Target 3 o'clock. So that's how it works? It's so complicated. I'd rather use my fire. If it's really you, what? I was gonna pretend that the armor had like voice changer type of thing, you know? The power armor convulses a few times before you. Then a fire red girl leaps out in a shower of sparks.
Doctor? Momo? You're both here.
Have to go for a bit, see you guys in a while. Alright, see you later, Mateo. Thank you so much for coming by. Rosmontes, Siegfried, and Red are considered children risen by roads, I think. They're our future. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the new Avengers, but it's the new Rhodes Island, you know? You can drive a mech? Isn't the thing supposed to be a nightmare to drive?
It's a piece of cake for a genius like me.
Really?
Alright, well, Sarah modified it, so she's the genius. Ask her the details, she's close.
Sarah's here too?
If only she would let me do stuff myself. But why don't you look happy, Momo? It's not that. Wait, that's the way Rosmontes went. The power armor went there?
Red is a bit questionable though, yeah, a little. Go, go, go! Hostile contact, it's a young girl. Sensors indicate the presence of an elderly male further in. Should be wait! Whoa! Giant floating weapons. High threat target identified. Attack!
You're a soldier. Cold outer shell. No warmth. No emotion. Are you fighting bad people? You stand with the people who have been hurt.
Possible unidentified high threat test subject. Requesting permission to engage. Gah!
No, you don't have your own will. You don't think about right and wrong before you act, do you? Then, you're just a puppet on strings. Go away, or I'll destroy you too.
Oh, dang. Hostile combat! It's a shell soldier from Rhodes Island. Oh crap, let's get out of here. So that was before, right? Let's do after. Okay, I'm glad we're moving. We're moving, you know. It's not taking super long, like the first few chapters, which usually is how it goes. But yeah. That's why bureaucracy sucks. Yeah, Rosmontes, let's go. The elbow here. Cut the potato open and put it into the water piece by piece. Skulls are much harder to cut. There, the softest tissues in the human body are like cotton candy, easily scattered by a gloved hand. Crush. Flowers are crushed in the trembling palm, the juices sticking to the skin, dripping onto a new leather shoes. Scream. The instruments sever the nerve so quickly that it can take a life without its owner noticing, just like the use of anesthetics. Cry. My dead brothers cry on the operating table. Why were they the ones who had to be killed? Why was I the one who was made to live? No. No. They are not dead yet. They are behind me, hammering and crying. There was never a garden. There was only cruel imprisonment and cutting. The cage that treated our lives like toys. They want to destroy that cage. As do I. Ooh. Cool little cold open.
The lab walls are being torn apart. They're made of artificial reinforced materials. How are they being sliced apart like potatoes? Rosmontes just lost control. That's what I was most afraid of, yeah. The ground is being peeled like an apple. We'll be crushed into pulp. Someone needs to stop her. I mean, I could calm Rosmontes down, but she's not here. I'll try. I'll have to. You don't mean you're going by yourself, do you? Do you see how she's shredded that power armor like paper? You're just a regular human. You are a human, right? True blue flesh and blood. Then I won't leave Rosmontes behind. I'll go. Ifrit? This is no time for jokes, Ify. The devil within you. Well, your power is pretty dangerous too. Don't tell me you mean to... No. I won't use its power. I'll do it myself. That's a promise between me and Rosmontes. Oh, true. See you in a heck, Mumu. What?
Requesting support! Oh, these guys are getting wrecked. The communicator, it's crushed? What the heck are...
Don't.
What?
I know what you want to say. Don't say it.
Whoa.
She's my friend. My good friend. We're more than friends. We work together and fight together. Rosmontes. I'll destroy everything that's not right. A love like this. It should never have existed. I get it. Damn lab coats. Damn labs. All these damn things that torment us should have been burned to ashes a long time ago. Of course we have the right to be angry, to yell, to destroy it all. But we don't have to do it. Why? Are you going to stand in the way of what's right?
Whoa.
You're tough, but it'll take more than that to stop me. I won't let you become like Daria. Rosmontes, we promised to see the city together and go back to Rhodes Island together. I don't want to admit it, but you've always been better than I am. You're an elite operator, and you've done so many amazing things. Think of Amiya. Think of Blaze the big cat. Think of the doctor. They have soft palms. Their clothes smell clean, and they hug like warm blankets. Blankets? There are people who love us. Life isn't fair, But after all the scum we had to put up with, we still ended up meeting some really good people. Silence's stories always have a happy ending. I know she made up a bunch of them. Sari's always strict about my homework, but she helps me up when I fall down. Don't destroy these memories. You can stop now, Rosmontis. Stop? Ifrit.
The vibrations weaken. Ifrit grabs Rosmontis' hand.
Yes, Ifrit. You remember me. No way you could forget. You didn't find out I ate those cookies you hid yet. Yes, I think you're right.
Oh, that's the S3 sound effect? Cool.
This reminds me of Mass Effect 2, where one of the characters come back to her lab to destroy it. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've heard those games are good.
Wasn't the doctor who ate the cookies? Oh, it wasn't the doctor who ate the cookies. I shall correct the terminal entry. You look like you're hurting. Why are you laughing? I want to laugh. You didn't lose control, right? Even the doctor was worried about it. But you just wanted to do what you wanted to do in your own way. Yeah. It's okay. Sari's worried that I lose control too. It's not a lack of trust, they just worry too much. As for the bad guys, the power they implanted in us, the scars they left behind, none of that can control us. We are the only ones who can. We can turn the tables and laugh in their faces. Like this? Yes. Lift the corners of your mouth. Find that Loken and tell him he's nothing to you. Loken. Alright, I'll find him. I know what to say now.
Dang.
Things have calmed down. Ifrit did it. She calmed Rosmontis down.
Talk about a close one. Rosmontis' hearts left cracks in the walls around you. The walls of the maze have been destroyed, revealing a hallway deep into the building. What is that room for, Well Size?
Huh?
Now, kids, let's count the bodies. Oh boy.
I'm afraid at one point AI will bend together like Ifrit and Rosmontis. This will become the moment where humanity ends. We'll band together like Ifrit and Rosmontis.
Oh boy.
Oh! Is this a vivarium? Your vivarium. Why is there a vivarium in a hammer? It's connected to Loken's lab. What?
Kristen remembered.
In the deepest reaches. Sarcophagus. You are sure you saw the sarcophagus? What? Yeah, I remember this. It is unmistakable. It is the starting point of all memories you have. Even the dizziness is exactly the same. Loken is helping Kristen study the sarcophagus. What does Kristen need the sarcophagus for? Does she want to destroy herself? She'll turn into a strange white-furred creature. No. Malsize? Malsize does not answer. You reach out and touch nothing. There is only a small splash, the reflection of bubbles. The real Malsize stands at the heart of the vivarium. You're leaving us?
Doctor, I promise to take you and Rosmontis to see Loken. Our cooperation is over, now that its goal is complete. You can't go any further. We say goodbye here.
You planned this from the beginning. That's how you got the address.
No. I lied again. I really am evil, aren't I?
She really does have the
Eto face. That hard head, nasty. I told her I made a choice when I really hadn't. I only just now made it, the moment I saw the Vivarian. I'm sorry. I came only to confirm one thing. Yes, this is where my dreams are. The Vivarium and the future it carries. This is my dream. It's the answers for me and my people. Kristen promised to take it with her. She didn't lie to me. She just didn't tell me. Maybe she got tired of my cloaks and daggers.
But cloaks and daggers, yeah.
A part of me never seemed to be there. Maybe she never stopped believing in the trust between us. She really did it. So I shall keep my promise. Tell Sari, I'm sorry. The water pushes you away. It is soft but irresistible.
Huh.
You return to the outer hallway, the lab door closing before you.
Are we inside the rocket already? Could we be?
The water disappears, leaving no trace behind. Your hand is empty again, but this is no longer just an intermission in the middle of a dance.
Ooh, this is getting really interesting. Dun dun dun. Huh. Let's see. Oh yeah, Volhaiek is just leaving.
It's time. Can I go now? The deal is done. You can leave at any time. You promised me. You'll find it in your terminal. Is this the entirety of Loken's research? No. There's another address. A blurred one. It looks familiar. You've really done a lot right under Maylander's nose. I'm starting to actually respect you. What a shame. What's that? You won't see the sky that you should have gotten to see. The stars? My people have played with them long enough. I've given you all the information I should. Do you really think those twisted spots of light are worth looking at? No, not the sky we see today. Its true aspect, in the future. Enough. I know about your great plans, but that future doesn't belong to me. As long as your data is legit, I'll be able to fulfill my ancestor's dream and recover my true power. The power that you desire could not even overcome time. You understand that it could be machines that fly the skies of the future, or other evolving life forms, but not a shadow from 10,000 years ago. Are you mocking me? Mocking my blood, my memory, my destiny? You. Sacrificing your entire race just to return to the past. But is it really worth it? Whatever. I've got what I wanted. Let's say goodbye in peace. Volhaiek jumps down the monitoring platform. She does not turn around to look at Kristen. She does not want Kristen to see the look on her face.
Ooh. Oh. These two gotta stop mating like this.
You. We meet again? They are silent for a moment. Past and future pass by each other, without making contact.
Dang.
5 minutes.
What? Oh.
I can't get the door open. Here.
Oh. Just blasted the door.
She wants to travel back in time. That is indeed worth any sacrifices, as she can redo everything.
Yeah. It is interesting.
Huh? It's the weapon you lent me?
Not lent. Gabe. It's yours. You just need practice.
Practice? You're free once you go out from here. The agents and soldiers are too busy to bother. They found Hammer and achieved their goal. They won't bother you anymore. Run to Trimounts. There, you'll still be researcher silence. Sorry. You want to go in the most dangerous direction, don't you? You could put your life in danger. You may never be able to escape Maylander's gaze ever again. It'll be a struggle of a lifetime. You may lose some things forever. Freedom, life you know, the trust of your family and friends, the right to live under the sun, and yourself. Are you sure you want a life like that? I don't know. I haven't seen the problem resolved with my own eyes. I don't want to give up halfway. You're a talented scholar, a good doctor. Have you made up your mind to become a warrior? Maybe I'll never be a warrior. But I'll grasp the weapon you gave me tight, if necessary. Very well, child. Go forth with my blessing. Thank you, Director Jara. Resume. By the way, Control Kristen could be just ahead. Don't you want to see her?
Do I? Of course I do. But I doubt I can catch her.
Sarah gazes at the laboratory. Then she turns her gaze towards the sky.
What's Island, the place where scholars protect their research with their own hands? Yep. You got it yet?
Not yet.
Keep going. The core of Hammer should be in there. And Kristen, she couldn't have escaped right under our noses.
I don't think she did.
3 minutes.
Ooh. Ifrit? Zarya, did you find a way in? Not yet. This place is weird. Even after Rasmontis crushed most of the outer wall like a cookie, it's not revealing any of the stuff inside. I like how it's always like a food, you know, sliced like a potato, crushed like a cookie, peeled like an apple.
It's funny. We might be, honestly. That seems to be... I don't know, it's counting down. Usually a countdown means something like that.
It's not a complete building. What? You're right, Ifrit. It's not a lab. It's... Did she install her parents' propulsion device on... How could it be? No. How did I not think of it until now?
Oh, here we go.
Zarya, where are you going? If I break the wall, she must have expected me. It's pointless. Then what has a point? Can't change anything. Will we be too late? No. I have to. Have to what? Sorry. Silence? You need to get out of here. It could be... No. Just no. Zarya, I didn't come here to listen to you talk like that. I know how far a scientist will go for her dream. I know that feeling of rapture, which is why I know the strength it takes to fight it with more morality. You've long been seeking a balance between science and order. You do well, perhaps too well. Your order is falling apart, but if you're willing to let balance go, perhaps you'll find your roots amidst the chaos. Find my roots? I believe you can. We have all things to do. Let's part here. I can tell you now, Zarya, how much I looked up to you. How much I wanted to walk by your side.
One minute. Oh. What's up, Mumu?
Well, there goes a rare friend. How do you plan on making it up to me, Kristen?
We'll see. 30 seconds. What the heck? Oh. Narcissa, you've returned. Are you ready to pronounce judgment?
Yes, I want to kill you. Not for revenge. I hate you, but me and the doctor both said that revenge won't bring back the ones I love. Not for destruction. You want to use me to destroy you. I won't. I'm not your weapon. You're just a criminal. You're nothing to me. I'll do what the law and prison could not do. I hereby sentence you to death.
Good. Good. How does that song go again? No freaking way. What? Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. Soon, Very soon. What? That just took me out of it completely. That's such a good moment, and oh man. You know, maybe Frost Nova was singing Chug Jug after all. What? Severe tremors shake the earth. Like something very strong and resilient is about to break out. You gaze at the rising inner corridor and see a figure through the windows. There she is, the one and only Kristen. A name that has been on many lips these days. Lunatic, genius, foe, friend. Or perhaps a dreamer who does not belong to this time. You see her with your own eyes for the first time. She continues to look up at the sky, as though the blank emptiness is the only thing she could care about. She should care about. Logan is one of those people hearing a song and saying, "Play this at my funeral." He'd really be the type of guy to say that. What is... Ooh. Whoa, the music in the background sounds cool. What is going on? You cannot remain on your feet. A familiar silhouette appears. Monster! Ooh. It unfolds in an instant, grabbing your shoulders lightly with sharp claws, the massive figure covering you fully. And then, an even more massive shadow rises behind Monster. Hammer. Now you can see that the mysterious ring corridor and well-sized vivarium are both part of Hammer. Maylander and the military fought over it, then made peace over it, but no one could have predicted that it will reveal itself in this way. The bright flames of the thrusters feel blinding. The blast throws you off your feet. If not for Calcit and Monster, you would have been cast to the winds like those around you, and the broken remains of the lab. Calcit! Hang on, Doctor! I saw the sarcophagus. I didn't know Kristen's lab could fly. I saw the sarcophagus. We were so close to the truth. I know. The figure in the air cast her gaze at you. No, not at you. The dark monster that is protecting you. Kristen moves her lips, seemingly inquiringly. You hear Calcit repeat her answer to you. I know. What the heck? Let's go. Oh, this is awesome. And I can't believe it's only been chapter 7. 10 is the boss fight, but it's still in 7? What the freak? We're only on 7? We're so close to the truth. I know what? I know the truth, I mean. Interesting. Alright, let's continue. This is getting really, really interesting. November 21st, 10:99. 7:11 p.m. 7:11. Hammer. Mission elapsed. Time 3 minutes. I think minutes. Ooh. Phooey. Freezing around here. These guys keep shutting off the heaters. How many complaints am I gonna have to file before they realize we are here at night on overtime? What next? Logan gonna sing "Fly Me to the Moon"? I mean, that at least is more fitting. I mean, I guess Country Roads makes sense if he's gonna die, but yeah. Hey honey, what are you calling for? Hold on, I'll speak to you outside. Oh, well, you're about to see something really interesting outside. What day is it today? 9 days out from the project deadline. Progress is looking bad for us. I won't be home today either, no. Our anniversary? Ugh. Sorry, it's been crazy the past couple of days. I know, honey, you've been looking forward to that restaurant forever. I know. I'm sorry. The VP was touring Ryan Labs, so the egghead idiots in the board have been going insane. They're forcing every project to produce interim results immediately, or else we're SOL. Or SOL, I guess. I'm not coming up with excuses, honey, it's just... Listen, I can't do it today. I'll make it up to you some other time, I swear. Hello? Honey, are you there? Well, goodbye. Crap. If only something will just happen. Why won't the offices blow up? Why won't goons rob a bank? Why don't Trimount's stupid city threats just snap in half? Anything. Night gradually sinks in. The office lights are set for another all-nighter. The shadow caging in this one pitiable researcher. He gives a shiver. They say snow is coming in a few weeks. Someone bumps past him out of nowhere. Okay, my fault for hopping. Eventually, he shuffles his feet, stepping back into the higher rise. Just as he stifles his urge to stay outside a little longer. An irritating droning noise emits from far off. Catastrophe alarms, sounding with no warning. A PA demanding situation echoes through the streets. Evacuation, I mean. Echoes through the streets. The researcher subconsciously learns to hurry his gait. But suddenly, he notices everyone around him coming to a slow halt, all gazes drawn at once towards the sky. With great skepticism, he lifts his head again. Whoa! What the hell is that? A massive toroid in sluggish revolution rises up from behind the building. In the dark, as mechanical devices unfold, the neon of the city that glares off to the surface, the upper surface, becomes one with the structure, metal luster shining too brightly for the naked eye. It is so imposingly majestic, so impossibly elegant, that it could only be the stuff of the most beautiful dreams ever dreamt. It pierces through the clouds, and inexplicably, it rises still. Some kind of ring? Well, my guy, you get what you wish for, yeah. 7:13 p.m. Hammer, mid-flight. Sheesh. Are these on ground? No, this is Hammer. I'm very interested, of course. Extremely interested. Really? Well, that's well. If a project can get Ryan sponsorship. Take a seat, ma'am. Anything to drink? Plain water will be fine, Justin Jr. Or Justin, sir. I was gonna ask to be called... Yeah, please, just call me Justin. Please just call me... Oh, please, call me Justin Jr. even. How about some wine? War took the Gaulish Empire, but I thank the troops for leaving us the best vineyards intact. Please. If you insist, thank you. Yeah, the cloth designs are crazy. I don't know who they hire for these designs. They go absolutely bonkers. Come in. Director, your office phone has been ringing non-stop. Tell them I'm busy. You have some friends of yours looking for you. Major Benjamin, Councilman Chris, Deputy Phil, Commander Colette. Who else? Have Mr. Lewis, the one in charge of industrial sector. They say... Oh, they say... who might you be, ma'am? Sorry, I'll wait outside. Don't worry about it, no secrets here. Go ahead. Right. I appear to be extremely unhappy with the articles you deposited at the Plate 7. They were under the impression the project was a more ordinary one. Commander Colette went to Mr. Lewis. I'm afraid all Plate 7 monitoring files will be lost by tomorrow. The Major and Councilmen have returned every case we've sent them over the past few years, and declared they'll no longer be seeking your aid for campaigns. The Deputy made some very radical statements. I hear he's gotten an emergency arrest warrant for the state prosecutor, and seems to be on the way here now. I've notified the fence, but we can't keep getting them away for long. Can't keep them what? We can't keep them away for long. Yeah. No more money, boss. Sorry. Yep. It's not on the hammer, but it was the time of a lunch. Okay, that threw me off a little bit at the beginning, but yeah, that makes sense that it wouldn't be on the ship or on the ring. And here I swore we got along well enough. How fragile a friendship is. What do you say, ma'am?
Justin, sir, I'm only here to ask you to invest. I don't think we should necessarily be in the loop on all this. Aren't you curious, though? What could Ryan Lab have that scares these elites? These elites and bureaucrats and black suits in white gloves so badly that they crawl out of the bed in the middle of the night to get to work. I don't know. A nanodroid that extends your lifespan forever or something? Nice idea. If someone came to me with a prospectus and technical prototype, you know I'd invest. I am wondering a little. Why you'd call me up of all people? Have you ever heard of state syndrome, man? Uh-huh. I've seen it in the files. A rare hereditary condition, I think. Hereditary? I don't know. A very rare, highly fatal and extremely stubborn. Sufferers of it aren't usually expected to live beyond 45, and more than likely pass it on to their children. Likes, they don't want your support anymore. Yeah, that is a little confusing. Nanomachines. I assume it was Ryan Lab that developed... Look, no rush to win your potential sponsor over. But yes, fairy tale ending. There's a miracle cure out for state syndrome. And while Ryan Lab had no involvement in the research, it goes without saying that many have reaped the benefits. Pity arrived a little late, he saw. All Justin Sir died of organ failure from state syndrome 3 days before they finalized the drug. Justin Sr.? He must be... Sure was, and his son, Justin Jr., was informed out of the big white blue, after struggling in fear for a decade and change. He could live like a normal human thanks to the meth. Bam! The nightmare that plagued my family was gone, like it never even existed. Only later did I learn that the key element in the drug popped up when an intern research happened to mess up some reagents. That's fate. That's how it goes. Well, at least you're free of the disease now. Because of a random, dumb mistake. What? The incapable might call it a twist of fate, and when the curtains are closed, pat themselves on the back for it even. They see it as a gift of chance. But I can't stand it. I won't stand for it. Have this phenomenon safe and secure in my own hands. I'll grip it. I'll control it. I'll dictate to it where it goes. So their miracle cure is someone's mistake, yeah. Will make anyone nihilistic about life. I don't know. Catastrophe alarm? What does it have to be now? Justin, sir, we need to evacuate. Finally. Justin Fitzroy Jr. Well, if it isn't the Supreme Court, you finally got me. What is your pledge? I pledged it will lead Columbia forth. What guarantees that? Is my participation not enough? Your many friends are dissuading me at this very moment. They tell me Colombian law shouldn't allow your people to continue in their unbridled ways. If a mere fondness for sending out cases of money does unbridled ways make, then what, pray tell, do Christians' actions sum to? Justice, you told me that it's not for the moment of any sanctimonious ethics that Colombia's law works. Colombian. It must hew the brambles for those who make forth. The IRS? No, I said I'm not paying! I ask then, what is your verdict? If Colombia's court pales timid and weak, then I shall see no reason why it deserves my future tenure. Much obliged. Was that a Supreme Court Justice calling? What research are you, Ryan Lab, even handling?
Easy. Ryan Lab's no danger to the law. You're with a trustworthy firm.
But...
well, back on topic. About what I've been stashing in the jurisdictional care of my friends. Couple the curtains, ma'am. You won't want to miss the show tonight. You just buy someone from the Supreme Court, that's how he rolls, I guess.
What is that? How is something that big flying? Is that another Rhine Lab project?
I'll be honest, you're not really a qualified entrepreneur. You're a flip-flopper. Scary, see, not confident enough, always second-guessing. Gotta have you spending too much time on how you word things. To be frank, it's no wonder Tri-Mountain investor cycles don't like you. Lucky for you, none of that matters to me. Rhine Lab will buy out your power laboratory in whole. I'll provide you ample funds, and it will be seen to that it's all done to support your research endeavors to come. If Lady Luck is on our side, and one day you rise to directorship at Rhine Lab, then it's not out of the question that you might get a little section carved out for you. Just as our young Dr. Frank's got.
That's... I don't understand. So much has happened today.
Just say yes, because Luck doesn't claim the credit here, but it has been my decision. Where the hand of Justin Jr. reaches, there is random chance no longer, ma'am. I helped the lunatic to succeed.
I understand, Director Justin. Looking forward to working with you.
And welcome to Rhine Lab family. Cheers. Interesting. 7:25 p.m. Hammer mid-flight. Yeah, it still makes you think that he's gonna be inside of Hammer, but yeah, no. So Justin's the type of lawyer who invests into new characters without knowing if they're meta or not? Yeah, I guess so. Kinda based in that regard. Seems we've finally found it, Colonel. Hell of a progress, eh? We were anticipating Kristen would have another propulsion unit ready to go for Hammer. She hid the whole contraption under a garbage heap, and now she sailed the damn thing through Tri-Mount's airspace like she owns it. This is all my fault. No point in taking the blame now, Colonel. Things are all headed for the worst case. Hammer is still fighting for Shaft, bound for its upper surface with an ETA of 20 minutes. Based on the manual say, it'll be hovering within about 5 clicks of the shaft, which gives it maximal odds of taking down any ground targets in its angle of drift. But of course, Arc 1 is no suitable position to launch attacks or counter enemy positions right now. Our plans never extended beyond demonstrated feasibility within Tri-Mounts. 5 clicks of altitude is something that the average aerial unit just can't do. Your considerations were all comprehensive outside of that blindsiding. We're dispatching specialist drones from this district capable of higher altitudes, but we still need more time. Meanwhile, we have every regular drone allocated to Tri-Mounts already on liftoff. They'll interfere with Hammer's continued absence as best they can. Effects look to be limited. Seems the military gave this ring thing some sturdy armor. I thought these Mainlander drones were advanced for Columbia as it is. Outstanding work. Medals for all the generals, I say. The DoD has a hell of a lot resting on this. It doesn't matter if they are meta or not. I will make it meta. What's important is we get the situation back into our hands. Into your hands. Into our hands, Colonel. Personally, I understand the pitch the army is making. Ever since the Bolivar debacle, your people have been mighty eager to get back on the stage. But we're all Colombians, aren't we? Goes with saying, when I enlisted, I pledged my loyalty to Colombia. Christians still won't contact us, and won't respond to any hails from us either. These aren't the actions of an opportunist or kidnapper, but if this is a bluff by the military, we can't say anything for sure. We all can be thankful for is no matter what she intends to do. The shaft is under her control, and always has been. She has no way to... Well, famous last words. Sorry, Mr. Vice President, let me proceed. Colonel, it seems your people have some urgent news for you. It's me. I'm with the Vice President, right? Charging. Haven't we been in total control of the shaft this whole time? How could it shut the whole shaft down immediately? You can't? What do you mean you can't? How hard can it be to find the goddamn switch or breaker or whatever it is and flip it? Pull out the wires, kill the power source, do whatever it takes. I don't care what facilities we damage. What? You're telling me you've done everything you can, and the shaft has not only failed to shut down, its damn energy readings are still climbing? Bring every ounce of explosive we have in Tri-Mounts. Blow that thing to Kingdom Come.
It's already charged, and if you blow it up, the energy dissipation will level the entire city, Colonel. That's what Mainlander's agents are telling me.
You've got a crafty one on your hands. She's out of her damn mind. How much does she hate Columbia? What is she up to? Hold on. I can think of one possibility. The district. It's the district. If Hammer's angle deviates far enough, it's probably gonna threaten Max DC. Our beloved president is still situated there. Kristen. She intends to destroy the heart and the brain of Columbia. We have to evacuate all personnel in the district immediately.
Don't worry, Colonel. The president just told me we're fine. Armed forces in the district are mobilized, and General Barry is taking charge of the defense here. Or there. She's promised me she'll protect the president with her life.
General Barry?
Oh, I guess you didn't hear. She has just been promoted.
Carry on with your mission, Colonel. Columbia still needs you in this dire hour.
That probably sent them numbers higher than needed, so it charged way faster. Oh, interesting. They sent us the wrong data, yeah. Anything else?
No, nothing. I swear, I'm gonna put an end to this insanity personally.
Don't overwork yourself.
If you'll excuse me.
Will these orders do, Mr. President? I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure about this. Still, I won't question your judgment.
I understand. I'll head out at once.
What the heck? So what is the president's plan? What the heck? You see that? What is it? Is that what the brass is after? Sure is a high-blind bastard. Where is it heading? Out of the city. By appearances, an energy accumulation device.
Out of the city? The shaft? What did the colonel call those things? Arc 1? Hammer? What the hell is that mad scientist thinking?
What the hell is that mad scientist thinking? Idealism, obsession, curiosity, initiative. It's a trend that scientists are tied to these qualities. Silence will admit, as a scientist herself, as a former Ryan Lab employee, that when she first caught the tremendous megastructure rising to the sky, she felt a faint tug on her heartstrings, and a mortifying sense of pride. This company she once struggled for was had created a wonder of the land, of the sky. She should by all rights bask in it, shouldn't she? Deception, calculation, sacrifice, conspiracy. She quickly comes to, realizing that this marble was built upon. What this marble was built upon. Control, Kristen Wright. As an ordinary researcher, she never had too much contact with Kristen. Perhaps at most, a glimpse or two at Ryan Control during wrap-up conference at the end of the year. She still remembers the look in Kristen's eyes. In her eyes, there was only one thing. Scientists must think about one thing, and one thing only, and that is how to accomplish it. A scientist's sole responsibility is to push science to progress. That alone is more than enough to exhaust us. Where is it that progress lies? Whenever Columbia's West Sea rain, the vegetation quickly turns to overgrowth. When people hand down decisions from high perches, dictating what plants are of use and what should be disparaged as weeds, it never sits well with me. We need to admit, no matter what, that should not be described as progress. Kristen and those like her, and those who wear the same guise as her.
They all lay claim to their vision, their direction, as the way that science's progress should orient. She wouldn't dare say she understands the secretive, elusive control, but she understands the rest of them, and the respective cost of their journey forward. Who will define progress? Who will watch over it? Hasn't it seen too many sacrifices beneath its heels? Science must progress, of course. I am a researcher myself. I sympathize as such. But we must be aware of the nature of the cost therein. We must be aware that science does not solely serve personal ideas, nor obsessions.
Whoa. Is that a drone? Researcher, what are you doing? I don't want trouble with you, and these guys in charge don't need your help anymore, so you ought to... Hey, we're talking to you. Goodbye. The hell is she up to? The key, your car key. What?
For advance, I thought it's gonna be about official launch of working in space, preparations, hype speculations, etc. Didn't expect the launch will be a literal heist, yeah. I was not prepared for it either. She stole one of our cars? Is she insane? Crap, we need to...
Silence! Silence!
Where did the girl come from? This is a military exclusion zone. The hell are you doing?
Move it!
Oh. What? Ugh.
Give me your car key too.
Do you know how to drive, young lady? Maybe you need me to...
Shut up. I've got this under control. But just to confirm, left one is brake, right?
Cue montage of, like in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, where they're driving for the first time. What did they teach you in that road, Silent? Yeah, what the heck? Taking down like military guys straight up? That is not... I don't know how plausible that is. I guess you will be pretty fast. Up, here's Calcit.
Doctor, we need to leave immediately. I found Kristen's energy source. Things aren't yet irredeemable. The worst case possibility I anticipate has not yet come to pass. We still have a chance to stop her.
What's the sarcophagus doing here?
Kristen's plan requires mass amounts of energy, the scale and purity of which are both beyond any modern Terran grasp, or even their imagination.
So she's exploiting the sarcophagus tech?
The sheer vastness of this energy is more than a sarcophagus can provide, too.
So why is she...
I said more than a sarcophagus.
Oh!
I had anticipated their being in Colombia, buried right beneath these wastes. Doctor, I need your help. And your help is all I have.
But Rosmontis... I'm worried about Rosmontis.
Combat has concluded. She won't be in danger. I ask you have faith in her. She may still be a child, but she is nevertheless a road silent elite operator. And I ask you have faith in the time you spent with her. Whether the operation in Chernobog or her days aboard Road Silent, not one past moment has been for naught, and these experiences likewise mold her even now. She will make her own choice, and we can only respect that choice.
Why are you so good at that? I had a good teacher. Dr. Saria, the head of the defense department. Well, true, yeah.
But right now, as it falls to her, so it falls for us too.
Sure.
7:45 p.m. Hammer now at upper shaft.
Ooh.
Dang. Incredible. I've always wondered how you learned to fight so well. Busy with all those research projects. And I thought I made efficient use of my time. Do you ever sleep? What are you doing here, Ferdinand?
Yo, Ferdinand time. You took the words right out of my mouth, Saria. After forcibly entering a Tri-Mountain military spec ops bureau, what could you possibly be doing? Let me guess, you want to find something to chase after that airborne gizmo. Maybe hijacked a heavy-duty army drone and tie yourself onto it, for example? Or is it that thinking a little too
Or is that thinking a little too simple, Director Zarya? I never took you for the impulsive type. Out of the way, Ferdinand. I have no time to argue with you now. Will you look at that? How sad. The only 3... Well, fine. Scientific investigators don't count. The only 2 Director Control left out of her incredible master plan just happen to have gathered here. What do you want to do? Stop the mad woman? Or save her? I have no need to tell you anything. I assure you, I don't mean to criticize your relationship with Kristen. I was just waiting for you. Listen, Zarya, I'm not here to get in your way. I said out of the way. And I said, listen. Whoa. That's the sound of an aircraft. Ferdinand, where is that one from? The Horizon Arc project isn't just that super weapon Kristen's floating through the air. It's a complete strategic program. I tapped into some connections to borrow an aircraft they used to service Arc 1 and blew up the rest while I was at it. Let me be clear, look across all of Colombia and you'll find very few passenger aircraft safely able to fly near barrier altitude. They won't need much time to scramble high-altitude craft from the district, but for you and for me, that time is more than enough. You're proposing a collaboration. You believe that you're seriously qualified for this? Yeah, the Ferdinand smile, that was a really interesting frame. There's the same old Zarya, I know. As though you'd have the ability to quell every single problem, even if I wasn't there to help. But I don't have a single shred of doubt about this. In your own words, there is no reason we should clash. Hammer has reached the shaft's aerial space, and the shaft has begun accumulating energy. It will let the situation unfold as is, and no matter what Kristen's up to, this will end with the Department of Defense exposed to the winds of scrutiny. And I'm sure we all know how Ryan Lab, as an accessory to it, will end up. And whether it be as clandestine military proxy or a former director of Ryan Lab, you'll be finished, Ferdinand. Exactly. But I'm not about to give in. We can still make it in time. We can bring Hammer back down again in a safe descent before the energy excitation, and then there will be room to pull everything back. And is this your life you're looking to redeem, or Ryan Lab? Everything will reach space, and then what? Yeah, I don't know. Just study, I guess. That's what does what do you call it? Not a satellite. What does a space station do up there? You know. But yeah. Does it matter? You'll have to be franker than that, Ferdinand. Yeah, I think that hasn't been disclosed just yet. First half of the story, I'm not aware. Yeah, I don't think it's been specified. But I do know in the... there's a section where they talk about like Hammer and all the other places, and they say that they are for research, or I don't know, I need to look back on it. Hopefully I remember after this. But yeah. You've been ready with this aircraft. You've been anticipating that Kristen could get this far. Not true. Here I thought the busy work at Defense had ground away all your researchers' insights. Still, I've been ready for less time than you think. Do you honestly believe this adventure of yours will rescue anything? If you didn't think so, then why will you be here? True. Have to be franker than that, Ferdinand. Fine, I'll be frank. Allow me to be frank. Do you know what feeling has struck me deeper than anything else lately? I feel like nobody cares about Ryan Lab's reputation. Everyone else is either out to see what research funds Ryan can get them, or their only interest is what Kristen's doing. May have considered how Kristen lives the picture, but have you considered what will become in the company afterwards? Yes, I know. You've all been captured by her charm and charisma. With a little soul searching, I have to wonder if I wasn't too. Of course I was. But Ryan Lab is ours, of the blood we shed. I can't accept her setting fire to everything that I gave the sweat of my brow for. No matter what reason drives it. So I can swallow being a Tusken beast of the military, because I want to pull Ryan back from the brink. Is that so wrong? Never thought I'd see you telling me this sort of thing. What? Oh, they are very director of defense-like words, aren't they? It's a weird time to use. They are like that. Frankly, I should be getting a cut of your salary for it. I'm no longer the director of defense. Fine. Once the dust settles on all this, I'll talk with Yara about getting a raise. You'll need to be re-employed first, right? I was gonna say. Still, you were right about one thing. Rescuing Ryan is far from my only aim. I need Ryan, and Ryan needs me. That's my assessment, born of reason and emotion. However, to put it bluntly, I am curious. This is Kristen we're talking about. We know Kristen. The army wants to think she's out to blow something up, which is stupid. Yep. After working with her for so long, we know what kind of woman she is, and of course, you will understand her better than I ever could. Zarya, tell me straight, what's going on in that brain of hers? I mean, that's the $1 million question, right? How far is she going to take this?
I can conjecture.
Conjecture? Very cautious terminology. Go on then. Are you conjecturing or not?
Those drones currently on the attack may be unable to pierce Hammer's armor for the time being, and cannot reach its altitude of hover. But shooting down this maintenance aircraft of yours will be simple enough for them.
Will be or should be? Should be, right? Or will be? No, will be, okay. Weird.
My guess is the military and Mainlander are deploying even greater firepower right now. Specialist drones capable of even higher altitudes, even landing craft to convey troops. Their involvement in the front line is only a matter of time. We need to get your little aircraft, with near to no armor and not a single weapon installed, straight through a net of drone fire.
This definitely carries a little risk.
I'll pilot.
Suit yourself. Are you actually able to run this thing though?
I learned once in college.
Interesting.
I prefer conjecture or predict.
Aren, I prefer trajectory over pathing. Ooh, 7:50 p.m. Hammer altitude 3,000 meters. Dang.
Ugh. It seems like the transmitter response has started growing stronger. It should be right around here.
Ooh. Still no good.
Energy readouts completely blanked.
You can't stop it?
Not that. The thing's blown past max display capacity. There's nothing in the manuals for this.
Then to hell with this manual. I want solutions, damn it.
No. The entire facility's energy supply lines should be cut by now. All of them. This energy, where the heck is it coming from?
So you're telling me this energy is enough to turn us to ash with just one lick, but it's just coming out of thin air? The burden is on you to prove that hypothesis. Shut up and keep giving me solutions, or I'll hurl you straight in there.
Let me just give it another once over. Pipelines, switches, energy nodes.
Is this son of a gun gonna explode on us?
The manual says, I think in general terms, current accumulated energy is now beyond the structure's theoretical safe capacity.
If it explodes, what happens?
I don't know.
Hey, okay, run me some analysis. If something does go wrong, will it hit Yorktown? That's not far from here.
Yorktown? I'm not sure.
Tell me how big it'll blow, for Pete's sake. I told my brother-in-law it was a bad idea to pioneer out near Triamounts. It's a city of head cases.
I'm calculating now.
To hell with this, I'm surrounded by science nuts, crazy Poindexters. Don't any of you have even a single breaker in your brains? What? Single breaker in your brains? Every day with your million friggin' amazing projects, and you never just wonder what happens if you screw up? The mind's behind Tri-Mountain's science, and you build this giant bomb that activates itself, and you literally can't even shut it down? I mean, he has a point. I wasn't in this project. I got temp assigned to work on this by your colonel. Also, hi Mateo, welcome back. Ifrit really took after her dad, sorry. Yeah. Looking for thrusters, and that Christians built second one right under the labs. Yep, we're going into space with the whole building. Yep. It's an anime adaptation of Pixar's Up, pretty much. You mean head case there? One more word and I'll put your head into case as well. Yeah. No, I mean head cases as in, you know, bunch of nerds, basically. No, I was in this project. I got temp assigned to work on this by our colonel. Also, by the way, Country Roads is canon to the Arknights universe, apparently. It's canon to Terra. Maybe it's an ancient songs of an ancient civilization, you know? I would have definitely tested this thing a few more times myself. Zip it. I know you people too well. One little teensy-weensy hint of success, and it's like you all go damn blind. But wasn't this project led by DOD? Okay then, they're all insane. I warned my Mimo when she said her folks were coming to pioneer in Colombia. Nation built of damn nutcases. Country Roads is an authentic part of Colombian lore now, yep. Mattel is this. Oh, you missed the Country Road thing? Yeah, because you left a little while before. Damn it, are you done calculating? Crap, this won't work, I need to make a call. Why can't I dial out? Energy concentrations are too high, probably thus impacting signal transmission. Damn it! God damn it! Is there anywhere better with better signal? Some other corridor? Oh, hello. Sneaky sneak. Oh, it's followed through. Wait, I dropped something. The heck did it go? Oh, there it is. Sorry about that. This has all fallen into chaos. Yeah, it has. Energy transmission can be halted? Just what is Kristen trying to do? Sorry, teleport behind. Nothing personal, Doug. Transmitter responses is still growing stronger. It should be that the transmitter Professor Parvis turned... What? It should be that the transmitter Professor Parvis turned is all aboard Hammer. So why is there such a strong reaction here too? I have to... Is there a passage anywhere? I need to keep heading down. Oh, hello. Didn't know Jara was here too. Silence. So you came. You chose this path to move forward. Whenever Parvis recruited for his places, he'd always tell me that the trait he most valued was a researcher's perseverance for progress. No wonder he graded you well. What could be on your mind right now? Kristen. What the heck? Where are we? So, this is our destination? Kristen, she kept her secrets so very well. That guy's having the worst day of his life, yeah. Another guy who stayed out of work for a week, and now his wife calling him to tell his job because he missed their anniversary. True, there was that too. Yeah, just hang up on him. Yup. For the past while, I investigated several former Tri-Mount locations surveyed by Ryan Lab. Until today. Until finally I found this place. Until today. What? And the reality was little removed from what I imagined. Kelsey gives the rock face beside her a few knocks. We're separated from the Horizon Arc project, shaft, by only a few hundred meters. I'm afraid Kristen has the way laid out there too. Should you want to go sightseeing? Oh, GTA moment twice, Leah. Cal, sit.
Doctor, I presume you've gathered that there is much more driving Rhode Silent to intervene so actively in the Tri-Mounts affair, beyond simply who and what you've seen.
Who?
Silence, Ifrit and Saria, Loken and Rosmontis, even the Revenant calling himself the Tin Man. All of them are simply ordinary people, far separated from the truth. With regards to the Rhine Lab commotion and Kristen going out of control, the military and the Melander Foundation are like weights once again placed on the scales, trying to preserve the semblance of a civilized nation. But none of that is what matters most, what should concern most. From the very beginning, Kristen has been brushing against something far beyond anyone's imagination, and with that as a focus, has launched a charge against the sky. I worry her actions will bring unexpected things to bear upon Terra. My intent was to stop her before then, but we were one step too slow. On Terra today, interfering in such things is no longer easy. Civilization is much more expansive than I thought. There will come a day when people step far enough today. Want to share what you know with anyone else? Isn't Kristen just trying to break through the sky? Right. Why are you not sure what you know? It's not as if I haven't before, but the end result is never ideal. You may suggest those aboard Rhode Silent today. Mia, Closure, the hunters with ties to Ager, they know a great deal already, which has helped to resolve their own issues. But when you plod the fields, you never pay mind to why the horizons form as clouds, rain and lightning. Perhaps you may want to know when the next storm will come. The arrogant acts of noble politicians versus repeated catastrophe, the forecasted yields of crops versus new tax levies. These are things that ground life. The reality is countless have no regard for even that much. They simply do not care for the fates of others. From a Terran's point of view, even if they did choose to believe such far-flung knowledge and information, what could they do about it? What use could it be? They use the wise that take note of all around them. Those bare few are the only ones able to maintain their thoughts. And the rest, when faced with things that outstrip their comprehension, more than often opt to laugh it off or persecute it, so as to protect their comfortable bubbles of ignorance from any outside challenge. They are no more than lamentable, but the truth grows ever further because of them. You've been pushed to explain to me before. I'm starting to wonder what's just ahead of us.
Freaking Calcid with her exposition.
I assume this is how we have this old tech thingies like sarcophagus. Yeah. Did she say step far enough again? Yeah, I think so. Just promise me one thing, Doctor. As if I have a choice. No matter what it is you find next, and think next, do not let it shake you. I am by your side. If you choose to, no, you won't. I trust you that... I trust the you... Okay, I get it. I trust the you that accompanied Amiya and Rhode Silent to today. And I trust that you're prepared in your own way. Despite how inescapably scarce our remaining time is. Wait. Fall back, Doctor. What I just said will take some explaining. You follow Calcid gaze far to where a dangerous silver gleam perches atop the rock. A woman clings to the stalactite wall with nothing but her tail, almost like she's floating in the air, taking in the two of you with great amusement. You feel uneasy. It isn't Holhayek's sudden appearance before you, rather that you realize how Calcid, of prudence comparable to an automated machine, has made a mistake so rudimentary, even to you. Holhayek gently lands beside the two of you. Her mirthful smile draws scratches across your beating heart. I thought you were more cautious than that, Rhode Silent's physician. But to be fair, I'm surprised you two managed to find this place. Kristen never even told me its exact location.
Trust in me, the trust in you, yeah. Holhayek when she spots a yet unbetrayed party. Yo.
Kukulkan. Betraying the Mainlander Foundation is tantamount to funeralizing your future in Colombia. What Christian promised must be far more generous than what Mainlander could give you. You and your clan chose a path of no return, and you're trying to find the source of your race's power from control and Loken's research. I advise you to stop. This is not pursuit of the historical self. It is simply self-destruction. A vast time has elapsed in which the elders have lost their legendary power, and now, compared to the remaining ancient races, have no... Khalid's speech is interrupted. Hayek's tail has quietly pressed against your throat. Yes, there's a sort of pressure your calm expression and tone of voice, Rick. One that makes your database of a brain capable of turning words into weapons. But you know that sometimes speechcraft just doesn't work. The sarcophagus from Loken and the files Kristen got from who knows where are enough to round off this dream we've had for a long time. A dream filled to bursting with power and might. Look at this now. Look at me. My plumage, my flesh, my tail. Memories tell me how it's all begotten by my blood. High blood by any other name. The Kukulkan blood. I'm very strong, aren't I, Doctor? Can't deny it. Please loosen your tail when you speak. I don't mind your composure one bit. But, you see, if I felt like snapping your neck, then it wouldn't take much effort to do it. I remember it happening just like this before. Without all that fantastical equipment, Kristen's hardly stronger than the average person, and it could have just as easily throttled her. But she downplayed, minimized, rejected power. Don't really like the oddball scientist type, but she made me realize, outside of my lineage, what do I even have? It's a cruel irony. The words she says cling to you. She humiliated the calling and the memories I succeeded. I wanted so badly to return the favor. But she seemed so impossible to strike at. The placidity that she got in everything life had to offer. Any other races before? Yeah, it sounds like it. She's part of one of the other races. So placid. It made me envious. Made me want to claw myself apart. It shook me so badly. She won you over? What is it you want? I want to see how she ends, to guess her true intentions, to unearth her legacy, and then I'll snatch away every last little thing that made up her mind when she ridiculed me. Maybe I'll find the answer, just like that, before I return to my longed-for age of the Kukulkan unrivaled dominance. I want to know, in her modern sense, what worth that has. What worth I have. That's what I, whole Hedgehog, want to do. I hope you won't get in the way, Doctor. Damn calls it. Yeah, what Parvy said before. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's a fair comparison, at least in that regard, God. Interesting. So, yeah, we were asking about Hammer. So Hammer from my... Yes, thank you. I remember I read it before. Oh. Wait, have I not done? Oh, I haven't done this, I guess. It used to have a description here that I read. Or could it be here, maybe? Could it be here that I read it? Limited time, fate... Actually, I can just... Yeah. That one is still locked. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really talk about... I didn't know. Yeah, no, it only has the title. It said something before, but I forgot. I think it's because I haven't completed this, because usually when it's just in normal mode... Yeah, like here. Something like that. Also, this is Shaft. Interesting. But yeah, it said something that it like received information from the ground or from space and sent it to the ground, something like that. I forgot exactly what it said.
Yeah, unless it says it's in the little, in these tiny little letters, but obviously I can't read that. Stage mission. Yeah, there's nothing else I can. Nothing else I can check. Get out of my way. There we go. Huh. Unless, yeah, because if I just go investigate, it gets me to the X ages. Okay. Where were we? We did 7, right? So we're doing 8. Okay, here we go. Funny face you got there. Tail is really calling up. I think it's monster time, calls it. I'm just gonna be quiet for now. I don't think she will do anything crazy just yet. Let the doctor go. You can go seeing the thing you want, if that really will solve your misgivings. What? Just like that? We pledge you will not respond to in any way to your actions. But the way Saria and the Tin Men act around you, I thought you were going to be the dangerous one. What's wrong? Is that the real feebleness? Because you don't carry yourself like someone without the power to resist. I leave it to your imagination. But you can understand that I'm not going to sacrifice myself for the doctor's safety. So it seems. Well, I burned my bridges with the Mailander Foundation, so the less enemies the better, really. Kristen's plans are in motion already. I'd say we're short on free time, too. We'll leave it there, then, before the district starts responding adversely. Oh. What the heck? But if you surrender, how can I betray you? What? What happened? Yo! The goats! Huh? 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 Just letting me go. I've seen hundreds like in my timeline and not a single one managed to succeed. Yep. Quite right. Well, I forgot what voice I gave him. It was fun to do his voice. Quite right. It won't do for the district to be in true naked danger. We need to accelerate our gain of the situation. Hi, puppies. Long time no see. Yeah, good to see you. How you doing? We're ready to the story, but feel free to let me know how you're doing. Go Cat returns from death. Hell yeah. Puppies is Tin Man confirmed. I was gonna say Thin Man. What is this, Little Nightmares 2? Oh, Little Nightmares 3. I'm so excited for it. Oh man. Anyway, sorry. And given you betrayed the Mailander Foundation, we really shouldn't let an outsider settle this for us. That means you, damn cultist. You're not that stupid. You indulge whole hijacking intentionally, looking to seize your moment to act. Oh, so you guessed I'd pursue our traitor? How nostalgic to be exploited by the damn once again. Intentional indulgence is giving us too much credit. The agents we assigned to be by Kristen's side defected one after another. I couldn't help but start doubting myself, and introspection is a thing that takes good time. As for the lives of the two of you, madam, haven't you been too careless? If you unleash your jet black vassal, surely restraining her wouldn't have been difficult. This is not a place in which I can use any weapon. We are already on top of it. That statement of yours is enough to draw considerable attention from the Mailander Foundation, damn calls it. Unless you're mystifying us on purpose. Mayhaps. I am no Tin Man. I'm actually glad Tin Man is alive. No, same. I'm so happy. Honestly, what a surprise, Tin Man. How many bodies do you have? Didn't I toss your poor metal skull in the trash at Loken's? Are you letting me go this time? Or is this the deal? I kill you again, and then the Mailander Foundation lets me walk free. Ooh. We'll talk again in a bit, traitor. Gah. Has my vision gone dark? It did something to my eyes. No, it's something mental. I can move my limbs. Yo, let's go. Tin Man based. Let's go. It seems Zarks still work here. Originium arts are not within the scope of the weaponry sensors. Can I put your body in the trash? Says she who had my skull in her suitcase this entire time. Yeah. To go back in time and fix himself. Maybe. That's a good point. Furthermore, even if the full powers of a Revenant will be unable to damage their critical components in the slightest. What? Even the full powers of a Revenant will be unable to damage their critical components in their slightest. Then what about the Originum bomb and art units in my pockets? Too primitive. But these are state-of-the-art Columbine technology. They could get us buried in the deep of this land with this. So, anything else you haven't told the Mailander Foundation? Are we not able to come together on this? Not even with my being a Colombian or a Sarkis? All throughout, I've only wanted the doctor alone to reach this place. The control of Rhine Lab was a mishap in that respect. Me? Regretfully, you don't make the rules here. Beyond my duty to the Mailander Foundation, I have a heavy interest in this ancient ancestral home of the land. There may be leads on Castle in there. I'm afraid I won't so easily... Oh. Speaking. Yes, Holhayak has been apprehended by Arts. She's ready to... What? The president himself? Well, she free herself? Looks like your arts are now that secure, my dear employer. Oh, it seems I've underestimated Holhayak. Roger's that. I will of course obey. See you later. Isn't it strange, how you can break free of such witchcraft by brute force? Your average campaign knight a century ago wouldn't have been frozen to the spot. Wouldn't have been or would have been? Would have been frozen to the spot, yeah. Oops. That voice just now, it was Sarkis. Witchcraft? You... What race even are you? I ran my checks. I was raised on your mind, Holhayak. You really are pitiful. Okay. Got him, I guess. What puzzles me more, honestly? I mean, look at me, the way I am. Will you take me for some ordinary person, killed by tossing his head away? Yes, you have a point. So could you put yourself back together if I crushed you? I'll deal with Holhayak. You two go on ahead. The president has given me personal orders to unconditionally assist this Rhode Silent party to these coordinates. Oh, very strange. I wonder when he got such a clear grasp of things. Yeah, the president seems to be on the top of everything. Interesting. So what of you as Sarkis? The young Sarkis detest you, and lovingly respect you too, for a great many reasons. But as I see it, your fight for the Sarkis will go on longer still. And of course, I will merely be so. Now hurry up. When later comes, I hope you tell me everything you're willing to. I promise that to you. Let's go, Doctor. I'm impressed how easily you give up on your greed. Doesn't the truth matter to you? Don't you want to follow them down there and take in that ancient ancestral home of yours? Throwing a task to the mission target on a mission, and then betraying your country with intent to misappropriate vital technology without scruple? Not educating my subordinates properly is my disgrace. Your damages to my body cannot rouse anger in me, not in the midst of my excessively long time undisturbed. But as your boss and an authority of the Mailander Foundation, I suggest you hand yourself in and try to plead a lenient sentence. Gah, you old monster. How much leave you lost over the course of your life? How much have you lost over the course of your life? Does the idea of duty really still do something for you? I once used quite the amount of arts as a means to avert the trauma too long a time will inflict on my soul, but it wasn't entirely effective. If you look purely at results, I'm a very conscientious one. Death will attest to that in my place. No, I will defeat you. I'll get everything I want. I'll prove in my own self, and if that means I have to kill you, kill everyone in Mailander Foundation, and even be killed by you, then I'll give each and every bit of my shot. So this is how you fight for yourself,
So this is how fighting for yourself makes your blood pound. Why did I ever put restoring my old blood first?
How many generations worth of memories have you inherited, Olheiak? 3 centuries? Or maybe 5? It's long enough for a city to be rebuilt anew and destroyed again, or for a dynasty to go from rise to decline. But to me, it is no more than the time needed to rouse myself from a nightmare.
Big words for you.
No, the reality is, the stretch of distress in your hard-trending family history wouldn't stand up to the tale of a single stretch on my alloy fingers, young beast cub. Oh, caught him again.
Olheiak feels her heart stall for an instant. Her sight blacks out again. With experience, she quickly abandons her vision and attempts to wrap her body in arts to extend her limbs' sense of touch. Even among Mailander season agents, she was eminently gifted. The Google Khan's memories are not solely a burden, but they make her a natural-born, highly veteran warrior. Every part of her body is a lethal weapon. The clarity of her mind has no equal, and her arts will redefine guile itself. But this time, Olheiak begins to feel a hint of fear creeping up. Prickling, sensing feeling that starts from her eardrums and pours into her brain. She covers her ears in pain, despite the pure silence about her. The cavern scenery begins to change, a deeper darkness diffusing out from beneath the Tin Man's feet.
Even you want to delve into history, I'll have to share a little more of it with you.
Olheiak can feel it, her cheeks abraded by coarse sandstorms. Her shoulders give a faint shudder, as if bearing some colossal mass.
You made too much light of the weight of history, Kukulkan.
You've yet to understand what it means for a memory to be graven.
Ooh. I am more ancient than thou, yeah.
7:59 p.m. Hammer altitude 5,000 meters. Ascent interrupted.
Ooh.
Did Saria reach them? Yeah!
You said you knew how to pilot this thing.
Hold on tight.
No, I'm
trying the hardest I can, Ferdinand. If I wasn't, we would be dead.
Right, because they're trying to avoid the drones.
Saria, check the window. The engine is on fire. Powerless. No huge concern.
The thing looks ready to explode.
What do you mean, no huge concern?
I had no idea you could be so conversational.
There's no end to these drones. Ferdinand, get over here. Grip onto this bar. No letting it go. Push it up. See these dials? Wait until they pass this line, then call for me.
What are you...
Strap in. Don't let your hands leave that thing. I'm opening the hatch and heading out one moment.
Opening the hatch? What do you mean heading out? In midair? Saria, this whole thing's shaking. Damn it. I knew I should have called my lawyer before I got on board.
You think you can afford that lawyer without a job? Stay calm, watch the dials, period.
What the hell are you doing? I think it's on the verge of haywire. There have been lights flashing. Saria, are you done yet?
I'll take the controls. Let go of the bar. Let go of the bar, Ferdinand.
They're so goofy. They're out on a field trip. Meanwhile, everything is, crumbling down down below. They're going on their whole journey. We need to have a spin-off about this too. That's exactly what I'm thinking, yeah. Now that's a mighty nice window you have. Or there was nothing, there were monsters. TCAS was common language of olds. Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, because Sarkas was the original... were the original beings of the planet, right? Or something like that?
Did the firefight die down? What did you do?
I haven't seen you looking like that for years. The pulse device was reverse engineered from Raytheon Industries tech. I was intending for it to hijack transport drones. I didn't expect this time will come now. Its time will come now. Status check. Prepare to dock. Under Sarah's control, the cabin doors open up. Fierce gales of wind and ice, cold air pouring straight into the aircraft.
What? Should have worn a few more layers.
Put on your mask. It'll make a little bit more easier for you. It'll make that a little bit more easier for you.
Ooh, cool mask.
A little bit easier for you. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
If I'm honest, I thought you'd jump straight out like some down on her locker and leave a fresh hole in the lab ceiling. But like an academic, you pushed the drones first to stop them nearing this craft, and then completed the proficient mid-air docking.
Nasty was meticulous in building this lab. I don't think she would have zero precautions against me. Besides which, I couldn't guarantee you'd withstand atmospheric pressures at this altitude.
It looks like you have been busy since you left the fence. What have you been doing in all these years?
Work.
Work.
Don't undo your seatbelt, Ferdinand. If you want to pull Ryan Lab back from the brink, then show me how you do it.
I'm not your section underling, Saria, and you're not defense director anymore. Don't talk to me that way. Just all bots catching up, yep. Yeah, precautions against me, not against defense or anything like that. Just defense against me specifically.
Can you stand?
Yes, I'm fine. But you'll have to keep me steady.
Dang. Here we are.
This sensation is bizarre. Are we really in midair?
The starport is practically on top of our heads. We're still far, Ferdinand. The aircraft read 5037 meters, or 5037 meters on the dial just now. The bear is still another kilometer from where we are.
You don't seem moved at all. I suppose so. Learning to pilot in your college days. The army still thinks it's some kind of super weapon.
This equipment, these monitor devices and readouts. Nasty built this to be the best lab in all of Trimonts. Or perhaps this was just the first step of some grand experiment?
That devil. How much did she hide from me? I never thought their participation went that deep. Hold on, Saria. I see a military transponder. They got here faster than we anticipated. They must be nearby. I assume they'll finish boarding before long. We need to hurry before they take over this place fully.
Saria? The man twists his hair around and finds the ex-director of the defense section has already headed deep down the toroidal corridor.
Alright. Once I get back, I'm having a nice long talk with Jara. Preferably to double my stock options.
Yeah, I feel like the president will probably come on in the final chapters. Yeah. ... You follow in Calcit's steps. You've rarely seen her this solemn. You begin secretly to take stock of her as you walk behind her. You realize you barely have had a chance to see Calcit in such quiet. Your perturbance begins to turn to tension. To your recollection, Calcit is only unsettled or restless once in 2 blue moons, and each time the aftermath has needed absolutely no description. You move to open your mouth to say something, just anything. What's wrong with Monster? What's the Tin Man's goal here? Did Holheyak injure you at all? I don't think she did. What's the Tin Man's goal? Doctor. Perhaps I have slightly lost my composure, but it is for other reasons. I can be sure it's not that dangerous ahead of us. You can relax. That said, you've asked me a great many questions in the past, which I've never answered for you straight. Today, you may well finally have your answers.
Oh. What the heck? Ooh. Oh, all these are sarcophagus? What the heck? What?
It was as early as Sarya's first contact with me, on the mention of Kristen, that I then envisaged her going to any lengths to accomplish this. Rashly attempting a spaceflight carries a risk nobody could anticipate, though Sarya didn't yet know the full extent. Not until the events in Trimonts, until operators Telopsis and Silence were thrown into a seemingly unrelated incident. Yet no matter when, even when I surmised she was trying to re-challenge the skies, I admit, I had no anticipation the situation will be what it is today. With how things have unfolded, with her personally witnessing the shaft's scope and scale, Hammer's ascent, and the research Loken Williams is now attempting. It was soon after, with hindsight, that I realized what Ryan Lab control Kristen Wright is attempting is impossible to achieve. Some outside force assisted her, massively influenced her, borrowing military funds and connections, continuing the research her parents left behind. The young genius has used Ryan Lab as a shell to deceive everyone, and point herself directly at her own greatest, most obstinate hope in life.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely using us as an energy source, yeah.
She plans to shred the sky.
I guessed as much, but then what? I can swallow it all that just for her fixation. I can swallow it. All that just for her fixation? It'd be like that. Yeah, I mean, let's ask Godo's answer. But then what, right? You reach the final frontier. You're just left up there or something? Like, what is the purpose?
She's doing it solely to witness the truth of it. To make all mankind witness the truth of it. And what happens after? A brand new perspective. A flourishing science. The moment where the sky becomes possibility itself. And even the very upheaval of how war is fought. People could reach other cities in a tenth of a time. Air vehicles, once a valuable rarity, could become a typical transport means overnight. But Kristen has chosen to leave all this to the coming generations. She's never considered this from the angle of benefit, be it how she personally stands to gain. Or how everyone does. Even the potential crises invented have gone ignored by her.
Invited or invented?
Potential crisis invited, yeah. Is there one more possibility that Kristen, who lost her parents at a young age and grew up amid skepticism and derision, is out just to prove this one truth to people and nothing more? Regardless of anything, Sarya and I have both been a step behind. Given Terra's current Originium technology, tearing the sky apart will require the sum electricity of all of Terra over an interminably long period. And this is purely a mathematical comparison. Nothing could ever converge too much energy in one point, let alone have the means to usefully output it towards the sky. But in the core city of Chernobog, a great many things have happened, all revolving around the sarcophagus. Do you still remember?
I will never forget. I could never forget. I will never forget.
At that point, Ursus's shallow research was sufficient to draw a relatively impressive amount of energy from the sarcophagus, and now, the energy is enough to realize Kristen's deranged vision. At least she hasn't chosen to share this information with the military or the Mailander Foundation. Such a material edge will still make the state apparatus lose its mind, and certainly suffice to propel it into a rapid new hegemony.
Just what is this place? Yeah.
How did Kristen manage to find the sarcophagi?
Sarcophagi? Is something... What is going on now?
Yeah. Dr. Arnell, remember what I said. If you can, for the next while, call to mind your past with Rhode Island. Do not be rattled.
Whoa, what are we seeing?
A violent light sweeps over your body. You feel a shred of familiarity impossible to process. With no warning, Out of all these things before you right now, out of all the things before you right now, you recall that scene you've never once forgotten, up to this day.
Ooh.
The sarcophagus, a cold, frigid light. Amaya grips your hand. You remember nothing. You're drawn into the maelstrom of Chernobog. It is the start of everything.
I remember that.
So much time has passed, but some sentiments even longer live than that fill the dense haze of your memories. It stirs in your grief and reminiscence and discomfort. It is part of you, yet you reject it with all you can. You strive to settle down your psyche, I guess, faced with the quiet noise and dazzling darkness, this indescribable yet infinitesimally brief moment. Your vision returns.
Ooh.
You narrowly avoid a gasp of surprise, but this unknown structure has preempted you, and the sound of resuscitation echoed through the vast hall.
Unfathomable. That after such lengths of time, I would lay eyes again on a colleague and an attendant. Truly, far too unfathomable.
Why can I understand your language? Who are you?
Who am I?
Who am I?
Why will you use Terran language? Are you not aware of my existence? What happened to you?
Answer me on that one's behalf, attendant AMA10.
What is going on? Whoa, what? Did you ever been to this place before?
Could it be the law? I don't know.
This is fascinating. Let's continue. It is the after, right?
Yeah.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, this is wild. I order you to answer me, attendant.
Attendant? I'm not Calcit's attendant. Dr. Aren is an amnesiac. The doctor is not one among those you recognize. Not anymore. The doctor is now one of Terra, one of Rhodes Island. And we have experienced a great deal together, up to this very day.
Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island. I see. Fine then, amnesiac. So why did you not relate everything once again to this doctor? Ah, I see now. Never mind, I get it. You've always had your doubts about this doctor's true nature. You'd rather trust one learning about the world when the alternative is to recover a stretch of memories you deem unreliable. Yes, quite understandable. None of what's happened on the ground can be forgery, and if there had been sufficient intervention, Terra wouldn't be in the state it is now. It seems not a thing has gone as we hoped, even if you don't remember that, Dr. Aren. What a rare chance this is, to meet the two of you here, yet under these conditions. Well then, Doctor, the amnesiac, and AMA10, claiming the name Calcit. What did you come here for? Has Kristen put nerves in you? Has all this flown beyond your grasp? I don't think you've answered me yet. Quit posturing us like that. Level discussion starts with self-introductions. Yeah, you haven't answered me yet. That is what I came for answers. So answer me. I am a device personality simulation. For tens of thousands of years, I have guarded this dark hall in the ice-cold bodies of hundreds of thousands of our people. I once was our last hope, a pessimistic attempt, a synonym for nihilism. But right now, perhaps to use insignificantly minuscule too, I am the accessory to and the invisible hand behind Kristen's mad plan. I am the preserver, with a foot in the grave. Revere all that lies before you. I am the dying of civilization itself. Aren up for answer. Calcit is the attendant, yeah. Our people.
Position correct. Transmitter response extremely strong.
Whoa. What the frick?
Director Jara? Why are you here?
You made it here by my blessing.
Such is life. You came to stop me.
You haven't let go of that weapon I gave you. I'm delighted. It doesn't seem like you're here on some hot-headed impulse either.
Correct.
This is your very last chance, child. Withdraw or continue.
I will learn to be the warrior you described, Director Jara.
Silence. You are fully aware that Kristen is not about to target any town in the land with Hammer's received energy. You have no need to stop her. Like any scientist would, she is preparing to go where none have set foot before. And that is all.
Perhaps so, Director Jara. I certainly don't know control like you do, but if you say so, I'm willing to believe it. However, I will continue to attempt to bring a stop to all this, and I will make no exception, even if you're the one that stands in my way.
Why? Because whatever this experiment is, if Control freely conducts it and succeeds in it, and this being the control of Ryan Lab, we all know, whether out of emotional confidence or rational judgment, that she is very likely to succeed.
What do you think the researchers of Columbia are going to see in her? After holding our job in Ryan Lab Ryan Lab Human Resource Investigation for so long, you will know the people here inside and out.
A hero. Kristen will become a hero and an idol throughout all of Columbian science.
Yes, she'll become the scientist paragon, the benchmark of a researcher. And then, the floodgates will be open forever. Item after item, project after project, researchers will be in perpetual delight. But, Director Jara, only she is Kristen Wright. Only her. And the others? The ones bragging about themselves as genius and leaders? The ones inspired by this pioneer spirit by any means necessary? The ones who put their own obsessions and ideals into practice, all without the slightest apprehension. The greedy, the egotistical, the overreaching, the stubborn, the ones like us. If they take the conduct of Ryan Lab's control to be a virtue, then that is a future I'm sure you can imagine the shape of. I'm gonna go sleep now, come to witness your mind getting bombarded with the lore in a vault later. Goodbye. Thank you so much for coming by, Liz. Goodbye for now, I hope you get some good rest.
Yeah, this is fitting on so many things, so much lore, let's put it.
Dang. Then that is a future I'm sure you can imagine the shape of. Perhaps we don't even need to imagine. With the research you yourself conducted on Ryan Lab, you've never been in the dark.
I know very well, Silence. I know very well how much of that kind of thing has happened, and is happening inside Trimonts. No, within the borders of Columbia.
Excuse me? There have been plenty of insane and alluring projects placed before me.
Their owners starry-eyed, their smiles sincere.
They wholeheartedly believe they serve pure science.
They're the pioneers of the wilds that we know.
While all you and your colleagues have to do is evaluate whether inside their experimental plans, their grand blueprints, there lies even the options it might incur the slightest cost or waste.
Cost. Sometimes it comes in the form of a fertile field, and sometimes it's some number of terminal patients or death row inmates. Sometimes it's a village or a town, and sometimes it's some specific race or even nation. And as I see it, sometimes it's their own selves too.
Are you scared of that, Director Jara? Or do the possibilities for science forward progress excite even you to no end? Director Jara, Never upon this earth has there ever existed a specimen of pure science in a glass bell. Science lies in our hands, and in the people's hands. You have to know its temperature, its weight, whether it burns people, whether it will bring suffering, or if it will console. Those people forever claim that they are the way forward, but all they do is set foot with wild abandon in whichever direction they wish to.
But silence, that is what progress is. Nobody knows where the path lies. This is the walk they must take. And the fortunate will find the right place and enter the light. The misfortunate will run into dead ends and spin in circles. But there is no way you can make them stop. You're a researcher yourself. You know what's most unstoppable of all. It is craving. Matter can bind us, morality can bind us, and rules can bind it all the same. Across this land, all throughout history, before Christian, there were those greedy, egotistical, overreaching, stubborn people you speak of, and when did they ever stop?
And so, from now on, they must stop. At the very least, they must stop before stooping to see just what sits beneath their feet. Director Jara, I feel scientists' fuel should not derive from the cravings and ideals, nor should it come from calculations and choices. Science is a clear, incisive look at every one of us.
Silence. You said something very beautiful, fit to be hung in the corridors of a university library. But I'm afraid not one researcher is willing to see that quote on the walls of their lab. It is lip service.
And so, I will make it practice, Director Jara. I don't want to give up midway, and I still have your blessing.
Silence. Kristen has spent a very long time reading this plan. I don't know how much she poured into it, but her determination can't be any less than her parents' was. You're... Fine. This isn't you, it's me. I can't even watch this. I don't want it all to melt into thin air again. In which case, Director Jara, what is it exactly that you hope for? To see Kristen succeed, or to bring her back safe and sound? I know a researcher who goes by Ruby. Her greatest wish is to clock out in time and retire without hassle. I just ran across a soldier. I imagine his only wish right now is to get out of this out-of-control shaft without incident, and then flee the clutches of Trimonts and its scientific loons together with his family. Yep, it sounds like that, yeah.
Is Control's wish any more lofty compared to theirs? Because the thing she wants makes sufficient progress? Or is this simply because the feelings between you and her are sufficiently close? Director Jara, you know this isn't fair. You can't be this selfish.
I am this selfish. Can't use morality and justice to fool myself in order to let you pass. We must concede what emotions weigh. Christian has this dream. I can't just stand here and fold my arms. Silence. You would understand this, wouldn't you?
But if we can stop Control, she could very well still...
She won't. She won't, child. I know full well, when she set this project into motion, she never planned to return. Since long ago, even since we first met, there has been no taking back any of this. Silence. It makes me very happy that you could stand in my way here. I can even say that I support your viewpoint, but as Kristen's family, I still won't let you through. Go on and show me. Are you really prepared to bear every word you've said? What you face from here on is more than a single Parvis or a lone Kristen. What you face is every person that attempts to forge forward.
I will. I must be ready. I promise you this. A scientist must press forth, and is bound to press forth. Perhaps some, like Control, will be more proficient at the forward portion. But there must be someone to step up and ensure that science remains in the people's hands.
Whoa. The heck? Just stuck here. Oh, Preserver, yeah. We're back here. Yeah, she's like, at this point I just want to see where it goes. Which, you know, to a degree is understandable, but... Spitting facts.
Preserver. I never thought it would truly be you. But if it is, then how can you be?
Digging a little animal's mad schemes? Or witnessing a young civilization take its first step beyond the cradle? You came too late, Doctor. My wait has lost all meaning. Compared to this, 3 months has been a drop in the bucket. Yeah, I need more help. I need more explanation about this.
It's you helping Kristen. She used some means to get in contact with you.
There is history, civilizations, languages, races, technological attainments. I have come to know it all through Columbia's network. Interesting. Hilarious. Modern surface information transmission isn't even able to cover the globe, but your methods of mutually assured destruction happen to have evolved with competent efficiency. Terra's methods are too primal and reliant on originium, and with such conversion rates, realizing Kristen's attempt, the energy source required will be outlandish. It's near to impossible that Terra will have the technology to solve this enigma, save for... Correct. I gave her the last of my blood. May as well supply a new heart than watch over a dying light, perhaps.
You actually, honestly... Why do you not regret it? All your efforts over such an immense amount of time, all gone to waste.
Yes. Gone to waste. I shut the project down personally. The orders were input by myself. It's a decision I cannot, under any circumstances, regret. It'll be soon now. Very soon. Yeah, Carl's is like, come on, man.
A giant tremor ripples out from somewhere far away. The light within the subterranean space gives a few flickers. This being, calling itself the Preserver, falls silent for a while, then seems to let out a deep breath. What's going on? Yeah, the shaft?
It's only an infant's curious glance. Yet, what obstructions is he tasked to overcome?
Ooh. 8:11 p.m. Shaft energy accumulation abnormal.
You're wasting thousands of years to keep Terra from digging too deep, and here you are just going YOLO? For real?
But the Rose Island Corporation has trained you well.
Can you still lift your arms?
I'm fine. What about yours?
Relax, I buy my health insurance. Are we going to keep doing this? If you're still going to block my way, yes. Alright, let's keep at it. Wait, something's not right. The temperature, even if the shaft's preparing to fire, the temperature here shouldn't have risen this high.
The army has cut off practically every power source in an effort to stop it charging.
Including every security alarm and control system. Those morons. Quick, we have to get out of here.
There are still some troops stationed up above, Director Jara. I'm counting on you to get them away.
Where are you headed?
Power to the control system has been cut. Why does Control still have remote operations of this place? Transmitter response is still strengthening. I still have a chance.
Real Columbia moment, yeah. Silence! Oh. Whoa.
A heat wave washes with a burn past Jara's face. The library researcher had never paid particular mind to before now continues... What? The library researcher she never paid particular mind to before now continues straight inward, running deeper into the shaft's layers. Jara is suddenly struck by a feeling that there is nothing, not one thing, that could get in that silhouette's way. Perhaps she really can make good on what she promised herself. She imagines, come the time, maybe she can be of a little help. Sheesh. Looks like prep work on the emitter has wrapped up. Science is a clear, incisive look at every one of us. Huh. I'm no scientist. Kristen, you'll fly for outer space, just like you've been dreaming of. I'm sure of it. Where Momo at, yeah? Here's this too. Nasty. Couldn't you choose some place with a better view? At what point can you finally stop ragging on me? When I went to observe in Lithuanian, I once saw a local fireworks show. They invited the best composers just to write for the occasion. As the first firework went off, all the musicians started playing in unison. That's my. That was a scene of beauty. Your figures of speech are too deficient. Lithuanians wouldn't like you. True, but still, we're here today in Trimonts, seeing a scythe that glitters just as gold. Ring floating in the air, a drone bullets drawing out raindrops of pure light. Splashes of sparks of armor plating. Just as good as a fireworks show. Looking at the clock, it's about time for the climax of the performance. Here comes the thrilling, stirring sforzando. Ooh. It's prettier than I imagined. Finally, I'm up to be charging all the city-siders enjoying the show. It's a success. Hammer's materials and structure have withstood the shock from the energy beam for the time being. Next comes the charging and focus phase, as long as we can collect the readings from such high pressure conditions. I'm afraid at this point, the army and mainlander guys grabbed their last chance to stop it from fully focusing. Aren't you worried about control? Like she ever needed us to worry. We're going the same way, and that's all we are. We can only play our own parts well, and then pray she's lucky. If one day Castle 2 hangs from the firmament, then I'll engrave your name into my stoves.
Whoa. That was cool. Okay, so that was 8, second part. Let's go to 9. We're getting there, and it's getting really cool. Congrats, Arknights, for being the first gadget to go this far. What, to the space race? Reach space? Once upon the land, there was no meaning in looking up. There was nothing worth looking at up there. Nothing worth exploring. That place was the domain of those who indulge in fantasies. Those with their heads in the clouds. But now, each and every person lifts their heads, looking up at the beam of light connecting heaven and earth. Looking up at the once untouchable sky. Among the stars, within the artificial constructs that appear so small before the torrent of light, proves the human vision of this current epoch. And here they are, these guys. Small step for Terra, big leap for gacha games. So they won the space race technically, Arknights. Kristen. Fair enough, you set this plan into motion a long time ago. Everything you did for the DoD was a fancy show. Huh. What's the principle behind all this? The efficiency and stability of this high energy confinement field. I've never heard of anything like that before. If I recall correctly, you boasted that you were the foremost expert in high energy physics when you joined Rhine. One of the foremost experts. My god. You should thank your lucky stars, Arya, that there's nobody like Kristen in your field. It's just not fair, and she doesn't even bother to publish these results. Hammer is currently charging. According to the military's Horizon Arc project, once the charging phase is complete, all of this energy will be focused and undergo excitation a second time to deliver a powerful wide area strikes. Sure, how much longer will it take? Kristen turned the project dossiers into scrap paper. All I can say is, it won't be long now. This is our last chance to stop it, as well as our last chance to stop her. Why are you still standing around, slack-jawed for, Ferdinand? Time is on our side. Saria, take a look at the densirometer over there. The needle seems to be fluctuating a lot. No, I'm not talking about the needle. The wobbling is a normal phenomenon of high energy confinement fields. I'm talking about the units of measure. You can take a guess how many times larger this unit is than the one on the instruments in my lab. The energy it absorbs just now is enough to power every single one of Colombia's nomadic cities for at least 6 months. And it's showing no signs of stopping. And we're now in the center of the laboratory carrying this tremendous amount of energy. Even if Nasty is a genius, she can create a receptacle that stores energy in amounts beyond the realms of cognition. In other words, no matter what direction it ultimately focuses the energy in, once the second degree excitation begins, this lab won't be safe from the consequences. Her end goal has never changed. If your ultimate goal is the sky, and the sky can only be contested with this amount of energy, what exactly is up there? That's none of my concern. All I know is, this is a reckless experiment. And it's doomed to fail. Saria, there's nothing stopping you from packing your bags, finding a nice hillside with a great view, and enjoying a drink while you watch this fireworks show that may well go down in the annals of Colombian history. That isn't going to happen. What about you? You were never the risk-taking type. Me? Looks like my old friends are coming, and they'll be here sooner than expected. You're right though, I'm not taking any chances. The technical manual has the location of the escape pod, and I know where it is. Still think it's hammer shaft, provides energy I guess. They're trying to power up the sarcophagus? Don't know exactly. I'm thinking that the sarcophagus is powering the shaft, right? But I don't know. I'm not particularly interested in seeing the one who fired at me, and it's not like you need my help. An opportunity to document high energy physics phenomena of this magnitude is rare, and I don't intend to pass it up. Maybe you'll see a new paper from me in the journals next quarter. I promise it'll be era-defining. Unlike Kristen, I don't tie all my intellect to my personal grievances. The fact that she's consigning all this knowledge to the grave, knowledge that could transform Terra's entire academic landscape, that's something I can't abide. Do what you need to do, Saria. You don't have much time. Stay safe. Dang. Development between these two. They really need... Oh, hi. Hi, Blake. They really need that spin-off. That'd be fun. Ferdinand. It's been a while, Colonel. I'm not surprised you survive, but if I were in your shoes, I pretend to be dead. Get the hell out of Dodge, go to Victoria or Lithuanian. With your skills, you can always pick up a teaching job. I didn't expect to hear those words coming from you. Let me say this one more time, Ferdinand. It's over. I've already spoken to the Vice President. The DOD's defeat is absolute. As for whether or not this whole situation can be salvaged, or who controls my fate, I actually don't care that much anymore. Let's save some dignity for each other, Ferdinand. Get out of here, and I'll save a crossbow bolt for myself. Huh? What was that? Sorry, my mind wandered for a second there. Also, you're blocking the radiometer's display. It'll be fun if it's something like she's trying to use this insane energy to send a signal into space to try to contact other beings in the universe. That'd be interesting. I mean, again, I forgot exactly what the hammer said that it did, but it did say something like it receives and sends signals or something like that. Like, that's why I thought it was a satellite originally. I don't know. It might still be that. I don't know.
This shaft here runs a lot deeper than I expected. I'm afraid the military simply failed to fully understand its structure. Right here, it's where the transmitter's response is the strongest. You. What are you doing here, Silence? Professor Parvis.
What the heck? Silence. The location of the lab is supposed to be top secret. How did you manage to find your way here?
Silence tries hard to open her eyes wide, discerning the things in the room. In the corner of the room, an instrument is humming as if breathing. A transmitter sight in a transparent tank, bowing up and down. Across the rooms are several books with black covers. As if sensing Silence's presence, the transmitter increases its activity. A strong wave of dizziness makes Silence furrow her brow and shake her head a few times.
Ah, that's right. You have your own transmitter. These reactive tendencies. You injected yourself with the transmitter. Though I'm not surprised. Does it cause you occasional discomfort? An entirely normal response. I also have it inside my body. It can be quite overwhelming for an old man like myself, but it shouldn't be a problem for you youths. Still, this is the only way to better control the reaction process. Don't worry. Once this experiment is over, the long-distance intertwining properties of this batch of transmitter will be lost, and they won't affect the long-term health of the injected.
What experiment? You're conducting an experiment here?
Oh god. Didn't expect to see me here yet. The code really is here, near the end. Silence, did you hurt your hand? Does it get in the way of your work?
I'm fine.
Then I won't ask any more questions. Now is the most critical moment. You found your way here. Might just be the help I've needed. I was just complaining how much easier the data processing will be if you were here. Lately Actually, never mind.
Tell me, what kind of experiment are you running?
There has only ever been one area of research I've fully dedicated my energy to. Chimerism. Precisely. This is the last question to be answered in Chimera research.
But this is... Professor, what are all these documents? The text on that seem...
Quite evil, right? This is an ancient Sarkas tome that records the history of a certain ethnic branch. That Sarkas branch not only develops long lifespans, but can even transcend the shackles of physical form and exist in the world in a purely spiritual state. They have been dubbed the Revenants. The pronunciation can be a bit esoteric, but I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find some records in Victorian. Silence, have you ever considered what chimerism does at the level of the soul?
Soul chimera?
These revenants, the so-called soul in ancient originum arts and Sarkas witchcraft, can be produced a posteriori.
Are you trying to create an artificial consciousness?
You've always been my finest student. This is something I've been working on for decades, to little avail. That is, until Ferdinand told me that he and Dorothy had jointly produced this particular transmitter. You can't begin to imagine how excited I was, Silence. I was absolutely sure that the properties of the transmitter were sufficient to form the soil from which artificial consciousness could be born. However, in this land, disturbances will always exist, no matter how sophisticated the lab is. These disturbances have plagued me for the longest time. There are so many possibilities. Perhaps the energy used to excite the transmitter was insufficient. Perhaps the laboratory was not sealed off enough. Perhaps Originum interferes with the generation of and aggregation of consciousness.
Not raised normally, like a Mia being double raised. Yeah.
But none of that matters anymore. All mysteries will finally be unraveled today. This will be my final research project. The most optimal research environment is about to take shape.
Professor Parvis, you were responsible for using transmitters to solve Arc 1's accuracy control problem. This is the new transmitter core.
Kristen wanted to do something she saw as taking a risk. She thought her work to be meaningful. I hate to be a critic of my peers' efforts, but let's be honest. We researchers have been cowards for far too long. Mediocrity, boredom, risk aversion, indecisiveness. Silence, those of us with the knowledge and ability to do more have to do more than just explore or progress.
You said that many chimeras work in Australia mines, and that is also where ancient tech is buried, like a Rose Island ship. Interesting. Oh, so there are a lot of chimeras out there then? Or, yeah, more than one, I guess, because I don't know, for some reason I thought, like, I was probably one of the few. I don't know. We carry signs upon our shoulders. I think I've read that already. Oh, wait, let me read the previous one. Oh, yeah. Requires to take on responsibilities that only a strong soul can endure. Usher in a new era. Usher in a new era? Silence. You deserve to be here with me to witness this crowd's achievement, this crowning achievement. Soon, very soon now, the dark ages of mediocrity will come to an end, and the pantheon of science must return.
You're shaking all over. I've rarely seen you like this.
Is that so? Perhaps the transmitter's reaction is a bit too intense. Maybe I really am getting too old. I'm sure you can relate with me, Silence.
Yes, I can. I can see you've really been looking forward to this moment.
Of course.
Then, there's one thing I have to make clear. I will destroy this transmitter core.
What?
I mean, I'm putting a stop to everything that's happening here. Whether it's Control's plan, or just your personal ambitions, all of this has to be re-examined. That's what I'm here for.
That girl shook your allegiance to science, but I've always believed that you had the makings of a researcher. And as such, I never blamed you. But this time, whether or not this is some ridiculous joke, I'm not going to stand for it. I'll have you apologize to me, Silence.
I won't take back a single word I said, Professor. Don't think I've done anything wrong, be it back then or now. What you people are really after is wanton power.
That's absurd. You couldn't be more wrong, Silence. That's right. Say what you will about me craving power, because I know what kind of research is important, and what kind of research can shape the future. What? Are you going to regurgitate that old platitude about science belonging to the masses? No. Let me tell you, Silence, that science belongs to the Ubermenser, the Superman. The mediocre can go elect their politicians and kiss the feet of the betters. Their betters. But only science is above their meddling. Nothing personal purpose, yeah.
What about you then? Are you part of the Ubermenschen you aspire to?
That ship has already sailed for me. But if the consciousness I create is rational enough, round enough, then it can...
It can't, Professor. If you don't even have faith in humanity, what makes you think this nascent consciousness can supersede everything?
You don't understand.
You poured your heart and soul into the field of chimeric research, attempting time after time to craft powerful creations through bioengineering. Is that all because you can't run from your own weaknesses?
Me? Sorry, Prof. No, yeah, in this timeline, yep. Silence. I won't allow you to throw baseless speculations around like that. This is my last hope to break free from mediocrity.
Dang.
I mean, you can do something else. You can, I don't know, maybe find a cure for something. Maybe, something else.
I didn't expect to see you here. Former defense colleagues.
Yeah, they are. That's right, Director Saria. Former colleagues. We are now employees of Component Control Section.
Components Control.
Components Control Section employee. You aren't allowed past this point. You're doing a better job than last time. I appreciate the sentiment. You all know what Kristen is trying to do. All this accomplishes is... Don't know, and I don't particularly care. You know my ID number from Ryan, sorry?
011. That was before Yara came. Kristen and I interviewed you, James.
Back then, I had offers from other companies, including Volbert Koczynski and Beach Perla, but I didn't give them a second thought. Because I always believed in you, you and Kristen. I believe you two are different from the rest of them. That was just your ego speaking, James. This whole place is about to crash. I recommend you hurry up and grab an escape pod. I'll wait here until the moment we crash. But before that, want to see something spectacular, Sorry? Nasty described it to us. Sorry notices the entire corridor shifting. Is that? Oh, shifting gravity or something? Ooh. This early in jungle return to monkey, all goes in Colombia, create artificial intelligence. This world is insane. The 11 person been recruited, I'm part of this. I won't be thrown away like trash, yeah. Never seen the land from this high up before. The hammer has begun altitude adjustment. Out of the way, there is no time. Oh. Damn it, what's going on? The blasted thing spinning? If I had to guess, this will be the altitude adjustment mentioned in the technical manual, which is the step right before secondary excitation. Sir, do you need my help? Why are this door in the corridor shut? Where's Ferdinand? He slipped away just now. Go after him. There he is. Are there no defense systems other than the partition doors in the corridor? If I had any say in it, this place will be stuffed full of power armor. Freeze, Ferdinand. Got you. I need you to leave me alone, Colonel. Every minute here is precious. Handling with you will waste all my energy. Thought you were peace in a pod, Ferdinand. Sober rationalist who will weigh the pros and cons before making a decision. Looks like I held the wrong read on you. Come with us. The beam excitation reading is 1.22. A constant should be introduced here to renormalize the entire formula. What the hell are you talking about? I'm laughing at you, Blake. Ooh, nice tail. Laughing at how pathetic you are. Your power, your medals, your rank in the DoD. You never lost sight of those. But now, we're standing at an altitude that few have ever touched, surrounded on all sides by scientific miracles. Just by reaching our hands out, we're on the cusp of plucking new formulae from these instruments. Take a good look. Here, all the honors and accolades you've clung to are so small, so insignificant. What about your Rhine lab, Ferdinand? Oh, have I ever heard it of that? Haven't you been fixated on that? Let me make a correction. I've been fixated on what Rhine lab represents. Rhine lab is my toolbox, my ladder, my arm, but it is not my purpose. In case you've forgotten, I can proudly proclaim that I am one of the finest high-energy science physicists in the land. No, in both the land and the skies. What I've been fixated on has always been science itself. Yeah, exactly. Kristen. She created all of this and let it go to waste. Truly prodigal genius she is. And I envy her. But I also have to admit, it's been an incredible ride. And so, each and every second of my time is insanely valuable, and I can't afford to waste a moment on you. Listen to me, Ferdinand. Don't forget who you take orders from, and who gave you your new lease on life. Colonel, do you know how to stop a curious scientist? You either satisfy him, or kill him. Alright. Get it over with. Don't waste time. Dang. One last thing I'd like to remind you of, soldiers. The hammer will crash after reactivation, taking all of us with it. All this data might mean nothing to you, but your lives, I trust, are very important. If you want to know where the escape pods are, you shouldn't be in such a hurry. As for you, Blake, I'd save an extra bolt, either for yourself or the one you answer to. Doesn't matter to me. Just don't break my instruments. Here we go. Science versus politics and mediocrity. Yeah. We only started it, right? Haven't done the after. Oh, did we? Wait, have we seen this? I don't know. Structure of the central nervous system from top to bottom. Yeah, I think this is new. I think this is new. I've been memorizing the basic structure of the central nervous system lately, over and over again, and from top to bottom.
Isn't that one of the assignments they give you in an intro biology course?
Yes, it's one of the absolute fundamentals. If I were to ask this question to any of my students, should they be stumped for even a second, I will drop their grade down to a C. But these days, I haven't been able to recite it from memory, not even a single time. I keep stopping part way. I keep forgetting. I keep starting from the top, going around in circles. Every morning, I sit from 5 to 7 at the breakfast restaurant across from Ryan headquarters, and I give it my best shot. My nerves are deteriorating. Everything I've studied my whole life is now abandoning me in this moment. Maybe in 5 or even 3 years, I'll become a demented old man who can only bask in the sun. I've been forgotten of the pride and fulfillment I've enjoyed over the past 58 years. Silence. I refuse to go out like this.
Professor.
My fate is already sealed. Now get out of my lab. Don't you dare touch it.
No. You speak of overmention and strong souls. People like that might actually exist. People capable of transcending time, limitations, and this very land itself. But Professor, you are no such man. Your words are of the weak, mediocre masses you so ridicule. They are the desires of a human. Transcending time, limitations, and this land itself?
Aye.
In the midst of Minos and Kajarak, gods are the bestowers? Bestowers, yeah. Masters and deciders of all things in creation. But science is by no means a god. It is just a path for people to traverse. It needs to be examined from time to time, repaired from time to time, and reigned from time to time. The fruits it bears should not be grandiose visions of megalomaniacs, but precisely the mediocre expectations of the masses. No, get away from it, Silence. It's over, Professor. What you need is rest and recovery. After this, I'll take you to the hospital. The transmitter hub has been destroyed. Be it your experiment or Kristen's plans, without the transmitter, there shouldn't be.
Transcending this very land. Yes, perhaps I made another tremendous achievement that even I did not notice. I just happened upon it, without investing much time into it. As a matter of fact, it didn't even arise from one of my own projects. But that doesn't matter, does it? Of course. Why hadn't I noticed? We've all been drawn in by her. From the very beginning, we've always walked the same path. The old man stares blankly at this... Oh, the old man... The old man stares blankly at the display plane. On the monitor screen, the giant man-made ring suspended atop the sky's zenith is illuminated by the beam of energy, gathering within it a majestic platinum. Perhaps because the transmitter hub was broken or destroyed, or perhaps because the scoring of the beam was too intense, the hammer starts to shake slightly. Ooh. Yeah. Get second mind, he can rely on his first gonna fall, yeah. It sounds like that. Let's get you to bed, Grandpa. That was kind of the vibe from Silence. Silence is always the voice of reason, I feel, in this quest, in these two Ryan Lab events.
Why has the transmitter signal not stopped?
Let me ask you, Silence. If you have no way of becoming a leader, then what shame is there in being a follower? If I admit my weakness and indecisiveness, then it is a perfectly valid option for me to follow a truly strong soul, is it not? This was meant to be my backup plan, but now...
What are you doing?
suffered mediocrity for too long. I can still catch up to her. She too must shine. All my hard work, all of my pursuits must have meaning. At least, this is much better than becoming a vegetative old man. The energy density is already sufficient, as long as... Professor Parvis, what are you doing? Silence feels the transmitter's influence on her fading. At the same time, the consciousness of the elderly Caprine in front of her is rapidly dissipating. When the transcendent one sets out on her journey, I do hope that on her long path, she won't mind being followed by a timid hitchhiker. At least, I can become a part. Silence, look. Are you merging your consciousness with the transmitter to make up for the hub's destruction? No! Drat this data. What's going to happen if the phases are thrown completely out of order? How do I stop these responses? Professor Parvis! This is completely futile. Your consciousness can't be preserved within the transmitter. This transmission will only destroy your nervous system. Faint sigh, perhaps a slight chuckle. Parvis's body has become an empty shell, no longer host to any conscious will. All his attachments, all his cowardice, dissipated without a trace. Professor? Within the monitor, the trembling of the hammer seems to gradually calm down. He completed his experiment in a most unexpected way. No. Dorothy will be impressed. How could this be? Silence! Silence! Silence, are you in here? So you really were here? Step back, I'm coming in. I was gonna say, it sounded like you, Fritz. Finally found you. You had me scared to death, Silence. When I saw you snatch the car keys of the soldiers and float it out of there, I knew you were about to do something really dangerous. This place is crazy scary. Not only is this place crawling with soldiers up above, but I even got a real jump scare from that exploding energy beam. Ifrit, why are you... To save you, of course, duh. Did you know I learned how to drive? A real shame you didn't get to see my mad skills. I would love to have seen that. With my driving skills, I might even get bumped to a lead operator. What's wrong, Silence? Why is Barbie's here? Why isn't he moving? I don't know. In the end, he achieved his goal. On the other hand, I haven't really achieved anything. I was thinking, had I been more decisive, had I been more determined, how am I supposed to stop people like them? Such powerful, brightly shining souls. Will I never be able to reach Zarya or Kristen? Oh. Stop joking around already, Silence. Fred frenetically grabs Silence by the collar. Silence keeping corpse of her beloved professor while GTA music plays on background. This isn't the Silence she knows. You're the strongest woman I've ever seen. Resmontis is very powerful, and so is Blaze. All of our silent operators have their own special skills. But you're the best out of all of them, Silence. It's because you've done so much for me. So much that to be honest, I don't even know where to start. I pushed through everything. You and Zarya both. You both overcame it all. I know what you're trying to do is really huge and really complicated. The guys you're trying to stop might also be really powerful and really hard to deal with. So that's why you should let more people help you. They have so many helping them out. So should you have to fight all by yourself? Obviously, you have me and Zarya too. We're here by your side. Silence looks at the kid in front of her. Compared to 3 years ago, her complexion is much more robust. Her body is also stronger, and her entire being brims with vitality. The girl's health is the product of her own efforts. It's just,
When did she get so tall? Oh. You're right. I need to get ready. I have to keep going. And you. It's because of you. The shaft output's phase may be nearing completion, and it won't be safe in this building. Come, Ifrit. Let's get out of here. Also, someone's waiting for us to pick her up. Dang.
Now back to whatever this is. Still, I'm a little confused. As rudimentary a toy as it may be, the spear of a secondary civilization breaking through the sky for the first time was enough to render this nascent world dumbfounded. Dr. Aren, regardless of how you see yourself today, you will find you need to hear the truth I speak. I choose to forsake my duty. I choose to forsake these lives that I have overseen for nigh immemorial eons. They are your kin, and those you have the right to know. That is all. Still, like, I'm just letting you know, I'm letting your whole civilization die.
My kin, yeah.
It's been too long. Are the shadows of that civilization still within your memories, Dr. Aren? Have any fragments floated to the surface?
Oh, yep, that.
Doctor! It seems like there is at least something there. In any case, there is no point in rehashing the grand visions of the past. Just use your imagination according to whatever impression you still remain. Impressions still remain. Since last time, yeah, I did think so. I did think of that.
All of these are your kin, and they are about to cease.
That ends my presentation. Yep. But regardless of what you remember, we ended up with far fewer survivors than you might imagine. From great desperation was the Preserver Project born. Special life support devices, unshakable underground fortresses. When the calamities receded, they will be the seeds of new life. But destruction came, sooner and more overwhelming than anyone could have anticipated. Though at that time, people had already come up with certain methods. Most of them failed to understand, including she who stands beside you, let alone the blank slate that is you. We were born out of desperation and not fully prepared. Pure advanced AI will only increase the risk, so one person made the ultimate sacrifice. This one volunteered to remain permanently trapped in a cage of consciousness within an electronic cloud, forever locked in an immovable sarcophagus deep underground.
So you mean your consciousness is... So this moment, in every sarcophagus is a person we ate to wake up. Me?
Correct. But none of them will ever wake up again. They lost that ability long ago.
Even though you have no memory of who you are, you feel a part of your body spasm violently. Dull pain travels from your heart to the palm of your hand. For a moment, the name of this emotion eludes you. Your daily life at Rhodes Island often makes you forget the quandary at the core of your existence. Kin. Doctor. Calcid hesitates to speak. You want her to say something to comfort you. You want her to be as omniscient as she always has been in the past, offering you solutions, answering the questions you've always had. But you see only doubt and sorrow in her eyes. Sorrow is an uncommon emotion for her, even less so if that sorrow is for your sake. Dang. Yeah, how did Calcid do it?
Perhaps knew it was possible he will cry from joy, yeah.
Now named sarcophagus makes sense, yeah. She even put him back in sarcophagus while no one else ever awakened from it, yeah.
If you came here only to stop Kristen, turn and leave. Nothing is going to stop us, even if the meaning of her death is itself but a gamble. I've already made up my mind. The memory bereft Dr. Aren and AMA-10, who has managed to survive to this point. You have no other responses, then we have nothing more to say.
No, yeah, what the heck?
No. What is it you want then? Do you wish to recover your memories and the truth? Or do you insist on stopping Kristen? You can't accomplish any of it, either or. Your amnesia is hardly so simple. You are just being pushed along numbly, thinking you've acquired faith and new ideals. Ignorant hope is but the harbinger of despair, something we know so very well. Why not enjoy your heartfelt renewed lease on life, and instead insist on broaching the truth?
Do you really know anything about this land? The threat from the ocean grows day by day, while the mighty Egerian civilization remains arrogant as ever. They might be powerful now, but they still underestimate the ocean. Though the demons and the hollows deep within the Insami's depths now show little tendency to expand, they cannot be ignored. They are like cracks entrenched deep within the ice, presaging a collapse that may occur at any time. But these are only the fringes beyond civilization's soil. They were never the immediate cause of our slain future. Inequality and prejudice, war and strife. The people are far from understanding the value of unity, are fundamentally unable to set aside differences and hold grudges to talk about peace and the future.
My job here is done, yeah.
Even when catastrophes descended, the cogs of versus war machine did not stop turning for a moment, and the peasants of Casimirs were not exempt from brutal punishment and taxation. Unity is an eternal dilemma. Even today, there are those who cry for the wars of old, yet refuse to face the suffering as well as those who died in vain. They may not even be able to see these words. It's too soon. They are still too weak. Few lucid individuals does not represent the entire nation.
Yeah, tell them, calls it.
Columbia will soon seize their desired advantages from Kristen, expand their appetite, and extend their hypocritical forks and knives toward Bolivar, Sami, and Sargon. What Kristen did is a far cry from a feat of strength, scoping out the future of humanity. Even a single deviation, and all of this will become but a clarion call for the next round of conquest.
Is that what you, AMA-10, call Sid, think of Terra now? Fine then, I understand. For one who has walked with the civilizations born of this land, your opinion holds referential value. Since you each have your own reasons for not wishing to budge, then let us test each other using the ancient ways. Compared to pure rhetorical persuasion alone, I will need some more basal behaviors to evaluate your quality and revise the plan. Provided you are qualified.
Sure, let's do it.
Oh man. Oh, sorry, stretching.
Because it assumes that the year and northern demons are humanity's most dangerous enemies in the future. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard about Danefield. Didn't they say originally like 300 years and then they deleted it? Did they come out and say 100 years now or something? Interesting.
Debate.
Oh, great. Yep.
Here we go. Allow me to explain in advance that the things you brought up are not outside my knowledge. Through Columbia's databases, I have heard of this history. But I must reassess whether the two of you have the qualifications and the ability to warrant discussing larger plans together. Whether or not Terra can remain in the hands of people like you, whether you have the right to debate the future. The time Kristen spent here with me goes beyond language. Hold on, you two. We are about to begin. Whoa.
This place.
Whoa.
Doctor. You really don't remember me?
Is this priestess?
No, you're not? Yes. This is just her cognitive resonance. Originally, this technology was supposed to be used to check the vital signs of those sleeping in sarcophagi, or to preserve their dignity. Just like entering your dreams, shaping your dreams. For you, I am that dream. You're really just an illusion created by the machine, so you are my dream? Well,
yeah, technically an illusion created by the machine, more likely.
Close enough, but there's still a fundamental difference. Just as the philosophers and interlocutors did in their places of old, When thoughts collide and words are exchanged, cognition intermingles on the boundary between self and non-self blurs. You currently play the role of the Doctor in your dialogue with me, but in reality, I am the one who plays the Doctor, whereas you are actually me.
Huh? What?
But your consciousness is continuous. This is not equivalent to the illusion in front of you, or your own image chanting.
Chanting? Changing.
The only word that can describe this sensation is dreamlike. You will not see a cold, impassive machine calling itself Preserver, and that will not see the helpless and daze you. It is only in dreams that our subjective perspectives are no longer distinct. Come, don't forget that this manner of cognitive resonance has a humorous name, debate. Oh, of course, it is your subconscious mind that finds this word humorous. Push open that door. There remains a question we must resolve.
A question?
No, it's not that I'm trying to test you. By all means, this is not one of Preserver's scripted questions and answer sessions, or one of Khalsid's rhetorical traps. Basically, civilization, the Preserver talks about humans, to the Preserver turns are little animals.
Well, it sounds like it.
But Aegir supposed to be actual humans, as far as I remember. Ooh.
I don't know much about the Aegir just yet. I guess we'll find out.
The one who will pose this question is Dr. Aren.
What is that supposed to mean? Myself? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. Silently pushes the door open.
But I've drifted along, never making things too hard for myself.
Yeah, can we get a bit of an explanation? I don't think so, yep. Whoa. Hi. Yourself.
They're losing your memories. You quickly got accustomed to life at Rhode Island. You've always known that Khalsid was hiding something from you, but over the years, you've both been overwhelmed by the challenges you face. It has even caused you to lose your will to pursue the truth. In other words, your curiosity about the truth ended with babble. When did you start thinking to yourself, this is fine? Do you really have that same obsession in the bottom of your heart to recover your memories?
Yeah, and they call it side story. This might actually be... I wouldn't be surprised if these Ryan Lab stories, especially this one, will be in the intermezzi instead of the side story section. I don't know.
As more trust was built, certain truths gradually came to light, which even led you to self-doubt. But the two of you overcame these difficulties, which is why you're here today. But what about before that? Long before you took Amiya's hand in Chernobog, long before Babel. Who are you? What are you? Where are you going?
Yo, Amiya cameo, let's go.
Doctor, who are you?
Am I Dr. Arnell? I don't really know. I am Arnell. I don't know who the doctor is.
There's something I want to tell you, Doctor. The doctor I placed my trust in is one and the same with the doctor who woke up in Chernobog and has fought by our side ever since. That's what I believe. That's what I've always believed. But in reality, Dr. Khalsid and Theresa, do they really see the commander of Babel and the doctor of Rhode Island as the same person? Don't know. I just don't know. All I remember is the doctor who was so kind to me. The doctor who saved me. If the truth really is as Dr. Khalsid says.
Amiya.
Oh, Dr. Khalsid.
The doctor is tired and needs rest. There is still much to think about and digest. If there's anything else you'd like to ask, come back tomorrow. Rhode Island still has a long future ahead of us, so there is no need to rush.
Okay. Sorry, Doctor. I'm sure I caught you off guard by asking this out of the blue.
Actually, I also want to know, oh yeah.
Don't dwell on it too much. There is not much time left before we reach the outskirts of Londinium.
Londinium? But this is... what?
Next thing on the itinerary is a meeting between the elite operators and... between... what? And we'll need you to sit in, yeah. Hurry, come this way.
Did you say I'm tired? What the heck? Yo, no way, Ace again? Ace just keeps being iconic no matter how long we go into the story. Why? Whoa, who are you?
Chernobyl has fallen into an atypical circumstance with regard to the infected. Rhode Island, as we are now, cannot afford the risk of getting involved.
The doctor will be our indispensable linchpin. Is this one you're talking about worth a dozen or more Rhode Island lives? If it is worth it, then I'm on board. But if even a single operator raises a concern, then count me out.
So see non-canonical options since canonical doctor never questioned his best.
Whoa.
What?
Don't move, Rhode Island Commander. Ha, now there's nothing that white-haired feline can do. And even if she could kill the captain, even if she could kill Patriots, she can't protect you. Have you ever thought about our lives? Have you ever looked at this land from our point of view? Of course not. You don't know a damn thing about that kind of bonds we share, or how we have said goodbye to our parents, or how we painted our cheeks with the ashes of our best friends. Killing a reunion fighter, depriving someone of his life, feels like checking a box for you. Who the hell do you think you are? Have you ever given a serious thought to what it means for us to live and die? I mean, I have. I don't know if the doctor has, but I have.
Watch out, doctor. Wait, Tamiya.
Oh, got him. Oh, never mind. You're not always the main character of this world. Just like your life, your past. Take a look outside the glass pane of Priestess. You can never understand everything, or be everywhere at once. Only those who face the truth deserve to be called courageous. The ridiculous thing is, you don't have the slightest idea of what the truth is. You've been kept in the dark. You don't understand it, and you're frustrated, even angry at your own ignorance. In the end, what more are you than the projection of the pincer beast in a pocket around you? They all want to use you for a measure of consolation. To use you for what they want to obtain. Undertale moment? True. The reunion members already impaled by black cards point in the direction of those elite operators. But when you follow their fingertips, you see only a few foul beasts flying by. How many among them faced their own destiny? How many more stood behind Rhode Island, eventually becoming arrogant overseers? What about you? You think you can completely sever yourself from the past, just because you've been shaped by new memories? Even if you can, how will you reconcile yourself with the new you? Measure of consolation before. The onlookers know nothing about you, yet they want to become you. And they shape their vulgar desires through you. You. Whoa. Are you truly worthy of trust? Do you need to be entrusted with such a heavy burden? I'm planning on abandoning my forgotten past. I never tried to escape the responsibilities that came with my past. But the past does not help me fight Rhode Island if the past has no way of influencing the present. Yeah, if the past doesn't help me, then I can only see it as insignificant. This is not a matter you can decide on so cavalierly, Doctor. Can a criminal be exonerated for his sins just because he lost his memories? If a good person loses her memories, does that erase the good that she has done? For you in particular, your lost memories are not so simple. Perhaps you yourself are not aware of what you've lost. What a manner of answer, then, are you able to provide? I wonder if the onlookers trying to achieve their desires through the Doctor is the players. Interesting. Oh, take my hand. I will find the meaning within it, then ask the Doctor. Then, as the Doctor, I will make the correct choice. It is not the memories of the past that guide me, or the events from then to now that have reshaped me. I am me, Just as I've always been, okay, Doctor having a real anime moment right now. Whoa.
I understand your thought process. Just as you always have been. Choice words from someone who cannot even recall events from a few years ago. Even when you come to grasp the truth, be it past or present, it is because you simply know it, not because you remember it, right? You are a completely new person. Don't worry. You are also the version of yourself closest to your true nature, because you have gained a chance to pursue hope once more. I'm truly curious what the future holds for you, Calcit and Amiya. Sadly, it's not a future that I will be a part of.
You, Theresa?
Don't worry about it. I'm just doing a little favor. After all, I'm just a phantasm born from the debate mechanism. Whether I'm real or fake, it's never that important to begin with. But please remember, whether or not it came from the deepest recesses of your consciousness, just as I always have been, this will become the most important footnote of your life. Only when you truly realize the significance of the words you blurted out, can you live up to those who love you, and can you live up to those who love you and those you love.
Doctor is transported to the clouds where several characters congratulate him. Yeah. I mean, we had that in the previous Ryan Lab event, so might as well have another one.
We should all grasp our own destinies. That way, there will no longer be any such thing as preordained destinies in this land. You are the only antidote, but also the poison that can destroy everything. What truly hinders us is neither originum nor catastrophe, neither sea nor sky, but rather ourselves. Believe in Amiya, believe in Calcit. The dark, endless night is quickly approaching, and you all must become our sole ray of light. Until next time.
What? Okay, I don't know anything what that just happened, but let's go, let's continue. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense that we start at a different point. What the heck? At any given moment, I am always me, yeah. I will be disappointed if Doctor is just gonna say, I don't care about Sarka's legacy. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what he says after he wakes up, or whatever situation he's in after the debate ends, I guess. Over here! Surround her! Don't let her through! Attention all forces! Get ready!
Feeling of weightlessness returns. Calcium crystals grow rapidly, tethering Saria's hand to the corridor floor. The second disorder wave is starting. Disorder? Nasty's magnum opus.
Oh. What did she do?
They've been following me around for this last couple of days. Does the fence have nothing else to do? 16 of your Rhine technological park modifications do not comply with our established safety regulations. Disorder.
You.
Abandon the sense of balance inside your mind. Instead of fighting the chaos, try adapting to its rhythm instead. Find what you've been looking for? You reconfigure several key structures in the park. Don't seem to be following any rules, but the connections between the components make sense. Would have never imagined that structures like this will be possible. A linear language constricts most people's imagination. If you have a specific future in mind, you must first construct a dialogue within the destination, instead of brute forcing a route.
Route?
Abandon balance. Perceive the destination. She frees up both her hands. The next shift in gravity comes abruptly, and as she hits the ceiling, she takes the opportunity to maneuver her trajectory and jump over the soldiers hot on her trail. Calcium crystals follow in her wake, drawing an arc.
Okay, Saria. Manipulating raw calcium in the same way microbes change their composition. How very enlightening. The materials morph extremely quickly, are adaptable and compatible with various organs, and thus have promising medical applications. This has been your research field ever since you were in college, yes? Why not continue?
Because it's dangerous.
Are you referring to the ethical issues arising from the construction of artificial organs with this technique?
More than that. Giving new techniques to doctors may save lives, but if they fall into the hands of criminals, they could also be reduced to weapons of destruction.
I almost forgot how rich with calcium our bodies are.
Therefore, I have determined that my research in this field must be suspended until effective control measures have been established.
It's a terrible pity, you know that? If you ever change your mind, Ryan Lab will certainly have 2 sections specializing in life sciences.
Ryan Lab needs a defense section more. I'm giving you my data in the hopes that you can combine our experiences to better evaluate the risk of the chimeric experiments. Don't go too far, Parvis. The cost of pushing our boundaries will be too high for us all.
Then where does the boundary lie? Countless studies have shown that the evolution of life has not been a gradual process, contrary to the theories of the early scholars in this field. We wouldn't be standing here right now if we had only been taking one step at a time. Furthermore, if we presume that there is indeed a boundary drawn by a higher will that determines how we should be acting, shouldn't we try to look it in the eye first, before we decide to kneel or raise a flag of rebellion? Yeah, that's unfathomable to Parvis, yeah.
Giving up because it's too dangerous to society? Huh? Huh?
Yeah, it doesn't understand that word.
A boundary. This corridor is also a boundary. If I keep walking along the corridor, I'll never reach wherever the eye is. A hammer. This ring-shaped laboratory has from its inception been designed to subvert people's perceptions. It is the realization of Kristen's dreams, the real product of Ryan Lab's components control section, the combined wisdom of practically every Ryan Lab director. Sarah is familiar with how each of them operate, but in the past she had not allowed herself to think in the same way. This makes no sense. No, it doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't matter, I mean. I've long been disguised with this wall.
Disguised with this wall? Disgusted with this wall. Whoa.
The telescope we borrowed from the Stargazers Association broke down. Don't worry about it. The view here is great. You can see many stars with just the naked eye. Well, you go look for a nice place to sit down. I'll try fixing it. Oh, great superhuman Lady Saria. I'm so curious. Is there honestly anything you can't do? I recommend you check my personal course electives. I won't be able to do anything I'm not studying. You're a terrifying studying machine. Wow, it's so cold today. Want a candy? Cream puffs? Hot chocolate? Consuming sweets this late at night is not conducive to good health. Boring. Kristen, look at that rock. What do you think it looks like? Oh, come on. Looks like Saria, right? It's hard, and yet it shines so perfectly. Like the stars. Oh, we're back here. Kristen grabs the shining stone and looks up. She seems to be comparing it to something as she moves the rock around. Something's wrong. There should be a star here, but there isn't one. I've done so many calculations, yet I haven't figured out the trajectory of the stars. You've already failed so many times. You still believe it's measurable? I prefer to say that I don't believe. I don't believe in all the rules I've been taught. I don't believe that humanity will never be able to pierce through the starpod, let alone believe that the stars are only as small as we see them. There's no way you believe we can fly all the way to the stars, right? I thought only a kid would believe stuff like that. Children, poets, and scientists. Whoever said I wasn't one? Scientists do not believe that dreams are false, because that what they are essentially doing is proving to all humanity that dreams can come true. Gosh, you really have a one-track mind. So, Kristen, when Orion Lab becomes a fully fledged public company, are we gonna keep that lab on the name or change it to Ryan something else? Studying ecology, and Sarah's research is in bioengineering and microorganisms, so the two of us are down to keep it nice and generic. 2 against 1, us in the life sciences. 2 against 1, us in the life sciences. Just kidding. I mean, you're dead set on soaring through the skies, and your field is high energy physics, so wouldn't you call it Ryan physics instead? No. We'll stick with Ryan Lab. It's a good name. I want to know exactly what the stars we're looking at are. Exactly what the stars we're looking at are, yeah. I want to know what's outside the barrier encasing around us. What's outside, yeah. I want to know if we really managed to walk among the stars. Look back from over there. What kind of land we've actually been living on. I will flash back to how Rhodes Island name was chosen. Yeah, that will be an interesting one too. All these questions I seek have mostly to do with not just me, but we. Oh, here's Momo. And we're all being strapped in this teeny tiny corner. How are you planning to compensate me for breaking my vivarium, Zarya? You know Kristen's plans from the very beginning. Are you talking about Arc 1 or Galleria Stellaria? Arc 1 was never more than a front to deceive the military. Pile of scrap paper that was never feasible. Galleria Stellaria is the real laboratory here. Or you could also say the name of this aircraft. Certainly it's a nice name that she will come up with. Yep, the only thing she thinks about. So you replicated your Vivarium up here. Is Kristen intending to break through the barrier with it? Just tearing the starport open won't be enough for her, you know? Without a doubt. Her fixation was never the barrier, but a realm beyond that even our ancestors have yet to reach. She truly wants to step inside the deep outer space. She wants to leave everything that can be left behind in that dimension. And that includes each and every life present in this vivarium. As soon as I heard about the Galleria Stellaria project, I started gathering a variety of plant species that might be able to survive in the environment outside the barrier. I just checked, and there are 753 different types here. Kristen put them all in this lab. I'm pretty happy about it. We'll be able to find our answer together real soon. You want to know if life can exist among the stars. And especially yourself. Yep. My people and I. We've been trapped in this cage that just continues to shrink. As time goes by, we can only follow what happens to water that can be contained. Wind that dissipates, raise that wither, and vanish from this ever-changing land. And then she said to me, "Then let's go. This land is not your home, but beyond it, there might just be a space untainted by originium that will really accept you and your people." A mere hypothesis. Yeah, it makes sense. So far, no instrument has managed to penetrate or even approach the barrier, so there is no basis to assert the possibility of originium's absence beyond the barrier. Let alone the total track of evidence to suggest that life can be survived in the depths of outer space. I know. It's just a dream. There is no evidence or data to support it, and it goes against all the scientific knowledge I have. But scientists don't believe that dreams are false, because what they're essentially doing is proving to all humanity that dreams can come true. I remember Kristen said that. Yeah, I guess she was in on the plan from the start, because she did bring us to Montes and was like, "All right, I'm done. This is all I can help you with." She did seem to have her own agenda from the beginning. Kristen said that. Yes, she's the same as ever. What about us? Sorry. Have we changed at all? Word spreads out like hands in all directions, pinning Zarya to the wall. Zarya has never seen water this fierce out of mall size. It's like a waterfall, like a tsunami, and if the water is howling. Calcium crystals continuously grow from Zarya's hand, but they fail to take form under the sweeping waves. She tries to find well size, but all she finds in stream after stream of water are the eyes of an elf hidden in the depths of each wave. Eyes filled with serenity and grief. The water is howling, but the elf is crying. I really Really wish we could be together forever, just like on the starlit night. But there's no way I can hold on to the both of you at the same time. Dancing in trees really is too hard.
What does she want from the doctor? I don't know.
It won't give you a chance to stop her, because 2 against 1, this time I'm on her side. Well, size. Sleep, Zarya. Go to sleep. You're all black and blue and probably about to pass out. There's no need for you to keep fighting, because our dreams are about to come true. So just close your eyes, and the water will take you away from here. By the time you wake up, Kristen and I will have reached our destination.
No.
Solid calcium crystal does not stab at the water in vain, but into the side of the bulkhead. Zarya is well aware that the next disorder is about to happen. Warning. Energy overload initiated. All secondary compartmental gravity systems and dampers have failed. Attention all personnel. Energy overload initiated.
Ooh.
Huh? Why would it suddenly... Suddenly? No. You were right. Kristen has never changed. The instantaneous gravitational shift causes the streams of water to lose direction. The enamel piercing through the bulkhead firmly fixes Zarya on the spot, but Molesize is tossed outside along with her water. Zarya! You're the same as ever. Whenever you get nervous, you forget just how fragile your body is. No! Don't want to leave. Not alone. The energy overload is starting. When it's done charging, the entire platform will collapse. Even if you can get close to, or even break through the barrier, the core cabin will not last long enough. Kristen wants to save you. As do I. You? Yes, I want to bring her back. Molesize, after gravity returns to normal, leave this place. What happens next is between the two of us. Dang.
3 of us built this place together, and they're gonna ruin it, yep.
Zarya! No, I gotta hold on to something. Authentication failed. Your clearance has expired. Galeria Stellaria Vivarium. Access denied. Your clearance has expired. Galeria Stellaria Vivarium. Access denied. Zarya, you dummy! Blockhead knucklehead, open the door! I've really been abandoned again. Zarya, I hope you make it. Zarya stands at the door leading to the deepest part of the lab, knowing her target is just inside. However, before she can even condense the calcium crystals on her hand, the door lock automatically releases.
Yeah, she did say abandon again. Ooh.
Compared to the previous area filled with instruments and equipment, this place feels more like a temple to the stars. A sphere made of smooth and flawless metal shows off its dazzling beauty under the soft light. Spheres of varying sizes slowly glide on predetermined orbits one after another, with their paths changing now and then. Their irregularities intertwine with each other, but contrary to expectations, they form an indescribable sense of harmony. Whether it be the positions of the stars, or how precise their orbits shift, the planetarium exceeds the imaginations of any astrologer. But in the very next moment, those devoted to the stars will probably fly into a rage. Those so-called astrologers are basically misguided zealots. For the past 1,000 years, they've committed themselves to tracking the trajectory of the stars. Every trajectory change that occurs signifies a new revelation or a meaningful omen to them. Their behavior is not necessarily incomprehensible. The fact that the stars move without a trace is enough to terrify most people. To believe that the stars are mere pawns of an undiscoverable being, that their movements and trajectory changes hold any meaning is obviously the more reassuring choice.
I'd like to see you try, yep, here we go.
Yeah, I guess she could be referring to her parents. I was thinking something like that. However, Kristen extends a hand toward the planetarium. The dome of Galeria Stellaria enveloping the ceiling suddenly opens itself. While starlight floods the laboratory. Kristen makes a series of gestures with her hands, and in an instant, the planetarium completely transforms. Fake. The stars begin to move erratically. False. Several stars collide with one another. Though they do not shatter, the sound of them crashing into each other instantly destroys the silence in the room. Fabricated. However, Kristen's expression does not change at all, as if everything is as it should be. The trajectories are really just invisible. Then how have we avoided colliding with other stars throughout the last millennium? Are we so special to have avoided such a fate so far? What kind of land have we actually been living on? Where exactly are we headed? These questions, I've whispered them in your ears too many times to count.
Whoa, cool.
You help me move that planet over there, Saria. Small metallic sphere passes by Saria's hand. Star. Instead of touching it, she lets it fall out of orbit. What a shame. I've been fiddling with these planets before we break the barrier, and no matter how many times I try, they just refuse to stay on the right track. Stop this, Kristen. We still have time to turn back, before you hit the barrier with this Galeria Stellaria. Galeria Stellaria. Isn't it exactly as how I described it to you before? A pity that you had already left Ryan Lab to the time I built it. Okay, it is literally a gallery. That's cool. But I knew you will come back at the very moment when my dreams were about to be realized. You will be there. Whether or not you're with me, or against me. This time, it's my turn to make the first move. Kristen lifts her hand, revealing the exoskeleton operating system Saria is most familiar with, and gently makes a fist. Silver liquid spews out from the planetarium behind Kristen, and in an instant, all the planets are thrown out of their orbits, rushing towards a single position at a speed too fast for the naked eye. The entire galaxy pours down on Saria. Dang. Yep, that's how we go into the fight. Nice. We're almost there. After. False sky theory, yes. I wonder what happens if we actually reach it. The stars crash to the ground. Someone lifts a head from the pristine white debris scattered all over the floor. What's the matter, Control? You were faster before. Since you weren't able to kill me, I'll launch my counter-offensive. Don't blink. Ooh. The star struck down by Saria float, setting off a new trajectory.
Whoa.
Kristen's fingers flick to the side.
The heck did you do?
Saria's legs suddenly feel 1,000 times heavier. The gravity is shifted? You use this trick to send Wellsize away. But it won't work on me. An enamel grows beneath Saria's feet like a pair of heavy-duty boots, holding her in place. And then, she begins to move forward, step by step. Instead of refining the way you create calcium particles, you've simply increased the release speed. The enamel you're generating has gotten even more brittle. Hardly resistance isn't enough to cross the finish line. A metal planet shatters the enamel barrier, hitting Saria on her shoulder. Saria does not seize her advance. Ooh, happens twice and then thrice. Saria continues to speed up. Saria, stop. Stop? That's what I said to you. I can tell you all about my plans. I know. Then why do you insist on stopping me? There will be no other victims in this plan. I just wanted to set off some harmless fireworks over the skies of Trimount. The moment Hammer finishes its job, both the military and mainlander will breathe a sigh of relief. The residents of Trimount will be momentarily captivated by the spectacle unfolding before them in the sky. Soon enough, their focus will be directed towards other, more deserving concerns. Ryan Lab might be the most affected party here. She will lose her control, possibly several directors, and the confidence of powerful Colombian organizations. Then you should have stayed on the ground. Clean up the mess, protect those who might be hurt by this, and carry our Ryan Lab throughout the crisis. You've always been good at that. You forgot again. I resigned a long time ago. Well, People like Blake like to call scientists mad. And we couldn't care any less. But science is supposed to be rational. Kristen, when I first heard the story of your parents, I thought they shouldn't have seen an ending like that. If they hadn't perished in that accident and had returned before hitting the barrier, they wouldn't have brought back incomparably precious data, as well as the possibility of a second attempt. They would have, right? They would have, yeah. You obviously... I admire their will and determination, but I've never been one to approve of sacrifice, even justifiable and inevitable. Ferdinand, Nasty, Parvis, they and many others always thought me too conservative. They see me as a stickler for rules, obstructing all of you. Can a moment like this even be called a scientist? Even I myself have asked this question. You're the most dedicated truth seeker I know. Truth. Truth is the inertia that comes after order. I believe science can bring us truth, and truth can restrain madness, bringing about a better society for everyone. Us Vtubers have always been accompanied by an instinctive madness, for as long as we can remember. Violence, savagery. We took an extremely long time just to step out of the chaotic darkness. Excuse me. That's what I've been taught ever since I was small. I use reason to control myself, and desperately want to confront the madness I see in all of you. But you can't do it. Zarya, if you intend to hold on to Rhine Lab by your lonesome, you are sure to be disappointed. Because humanity's thirst for progress is inherently undefeatable. A type of desire, a type of madness, but also a natural instinct, and the fuel that has brought us from the desolate barrenlands to where we stand. The definition of hurt yet. These riders of metal. The truth is the inertia that comes after order. Which is why I've come here, and not for a fight. The heavy stars fall on her like a rock slide, and gravity controls the airflow to howl at her entire body. Calcium crystals crumble from head to toe, but the mountaineer is determined to greet the storm with her own form. Kristen, I almost admitted my own defeat while searching for you, until someone said to me that I should return to the origin. So on my way here, I've been looking back at where we all started. Yes, I dread losing control, but it's not a fear of chaos, but a fear of regression caused by it. So I must progress onward, as humanity must. Because of us, the trek is far from over. Indeed, to this day, humanity still lives in the dark. After all, we can't even see through the sky hanging over our heads. The road is long, very, very long. We hold more knowledge than the average bystander, so we must shoulder heavy responsibilities. We shoot ahead of them, eliminate any dangers, and carefully lead them on the path forward. A real pioneer should be clearing the way for all humanity, instead of jumping headfirst into the abyss, never to return. That is my foundation, and I will stand by it. Got you. Gotcha. She has weathered the storm. She crosses the galaxy. The final calcium crystals spread from one palm to the back of another, and the metal exoskeleton begins to tremble. The synthetic stars ceaselessly revolve around the two in unison. Everything else around them has sunk into chaos as a result of their arcs colliding and destroying each other. Only the Protector's will remains unshaken as the Earth. Ooh. The place work with calcite. Anyway, back to the doctor after all this. I ask you to brave the storm with me, yes, sir. You're always slightly late. Oh. You're always slightly early. Been waiting long, calcite? Not really. I thought you will be next. You're like a microcosm of everything that happened in Ursus. I'm sorry, I really am. Sorry? For what? You know, my husband and I were already doomed when we made our decision at the research institute. You're not the type to get depressed. No, perhaps you might have even become more depressed in the last century. No. I hold regrets, maybe even remorse towards your story, but not much sorrow. I'm talking about your daughter. Polinic doesn't live in the better era that you wish for. An era where hate and violence have been forgotten. The same goes for Lyudmila. Yeah, I remember that. Like I said, you're like a microcosm, Lilia. You and Folinic have an unbreakable bond form of hatred and blood. A microcosm. I've seen it many a time. A future destruction. Sounds like you're tired. You weren't created to be a savior. You can't level a mountain with a finger or destroy a city with your eyes. Just what kind of plebeian will hope that you were invincible? Do those fools think you could uphold a civilization tethering on the edge of collapse with just violence? There might be some with such a hope. They hope that I can bring them a future, hope to survive in my country, hope for a victory under my command. You failed them, because you're just Calcit. Conversation has yielded no answers. Yes, you've admitted it. You're tired. But why? You're always on the path of avoiding their self-destruction, but the power you hold is just that minuscule.
Yeah.
There's no way you can teleport from Victoria to Ursus or monitor every Sarkis on Terra to see what dangerous witchcraft they're delving into this time. Whatever you do just grows more and more futile, so you're starting to get impatient, right? And especially with... I know. You already know what you're afraid of, yet you're still able to keep yourself from thinking about it. Not letting Theresa and Theresa's appear in front of you, even your subconsciousness is practically begging for it. Same goes for your own determination, Calcit. You think people will treat you gently, so that pair of siblings won't talk to you like this. How strange. You were so cold before that. I never imagined you will seek the warmth of others. From such a perspective, you really have become weak. Spring is chilly here. I'll catch a cold soon if I stay out any longer. We shall go somewhere with a warmer spring. Shall we go inside? Sure.
Ooh, where are we now? Snow? They've been colder. Ooh. A rare outsider. Are you heading for the Sacred Mountain? Pilgrims as young as you rarely make it up here. But why aren't you contributing your absence? Legs got frostbite? Frostbite?
Sacred Mountain? Are we in Kajarak?
Jarak, where is that? Is that where you're from?
I wouldn't consider it such. It's one of the most spectacular mountains on Terra. I once saw a group of destitute refugees settled and rebuild their lives in that paradise free of catastrophe.
Oh, it must be a beautiful place then. Terra. It sounds so small. That's where you're from?
Yes. I come from Terra. And you?
Toward the mountain, we're born with this one goal.
Born with...
We frolic among the trees in this mossy plain in our youth, and learn from the rocks in our prime. And learn from the rocks, and in our prime, we begin climbing these mountains. Indeed, so much groundwork at the foot of the mountain, whipping strands of dawnlight into ropes, or preparing a pair of shoes that won't be contaminated by the darkness of the night. And then, we begin climbing the mountain. The road is long and full of obstacles. We only harvest resources from the valleys. Fortunately for us, the Sacred Mountain is merciful, and feed us with death, so we dedicate our long lives to the mountain path in return.
It's not from Terra, yeah. Sounds like it. It must be an exhausting journey, coming all the way here.
Exhausting? No. The snow does not mourn its melting. This is all from the self-flattering efforts of others, while we are just climbers.
What is this Sacred Mountain called? And what should I call you?
This mountain is called Time, and thus, we are just insignificant lives. Time is such a grand thing, isn't it? We should be well aware of this.
Will the mountain change? Has anyone reached the summit?
I don't know. What I mean by that is... maybe. Try shouting at the abyss of time. The response you'll receive is a gift from the Sacred Mountain. Time will not give you an automatic answer, but it will respond. Our predecessors called this response fate. And fate is the echoes of the cries of life. Have you never done this before? Well, it seems like there will be a blizzard tonight. I shall go prepare dinner and find a place to set up camp. Do you need a place to rest? We can go together, girl.
Sure, old man. I'd like to know what's there to fill your stomach.
Perhaps we'll be having the spare, child. Maybe you can finish your prayers before dinner. You're shouting before the blizzard blots everything from sight. Louder. What the heck? You will become yourself. Calls it. Your judgment is rational. For this I feel sorry.
Sorry for what? It's only myself.
Because I am your time.
I single-handedly caused your distrust towards humanity, your pessimism, your dismay, and your impatience with no way out. However, from her and on her, you saw a possibility. Out of your tendency to be overly cautious and anxious, you suspect that this feeling is merely a misjudgment caused by your irritation. After all, the world is breaking out of your knowledge and control, and the new you was only born not long ago. And yet, you considered it many times before, how much easier it will be if you chose to trust them instead. I am your time, calls it, you omniscient fool. You forget the little detail. You are not a chosen savior. You should not be. You are not always right either. Even if you have already made up your mind, you know better than anyone else how limited time is, and there isn't much left. You shall try giving up and choose to trust someone you can believe in. You are not trusted because you are Calcit, nor do you become Calcit because you're trusted. You are the echoes of a valley, water dripping off a cliff. Your responsibilities weigh beyond what your abilities can bear. Now at least, there are people to share these responsibilities with. What you have lost and gained in this short period of the past few centuries far exceeds your former days. So long they were that you could only use for progress and evolution. Everything is about to end, Calcit, and you know this. Will you stay your passivity, your pessimism, your apathy? Don't forget your original question. Don't forget the answer that you nearly had. It's connected to the whale-like skeleton in the minimap in the main. Oh, interesting. Come on, AM-A10. The meaning of your existence is more than just than you yourself. Let's stop here.
Indeed, this is enough. Interesting. I think this will make sense. Like once we pass through chapter 9, I think they will. It will make sense. Like it will feel like this is foreshadowing, even though it's the opposite way. That's what I think, anyway.
And the doctor?
Calming down elsewhere. I do intend to spend some time with you alone. I have a question for you, AM-A10, Calcit. For the past 10,000 years, have you really lived on this land?
Yes.
It seems you've changed quite a lot. You haven't interacted much, but you shouldn't be your current self. What did you choose?
I've seen wars lasting several millennia, the rise and coexisting of nations, and people growing from their misunderstandings and conflicts. But in the end, they'll scatter to the winds just like the sands of Sargon. But in the blink of an eye, history has already given birth to new children. I've seen the cycle repeats too many times. The cycle itself looms large and weighs heavy, and I'm fully aware that time is running out.
Oh, they're speaking with principles and concepts. That is interesting, yeah.
And then, I ran into a unique opportunity. I once met two Tikas who were closer than any creature in any era to the truth of continuing civilization.
But now you are all as fragile as the trash on an asteroid belt. So how can you possibly talk of continuing? Wait, you are saying the Black Crown still remains on Terra?
The Lord of Fiends, as the ancient Tikas called it. Tikas? Those odd endemic life forms? What a fluke. I had thought it would have been left behind on the Black Crown. I dislike the shape it takes on the physical plane. A crown? Leaves a bad taste. The crown points to royalty. The ancient imagery implies power. In this downward trend of collapse, where the misunderstandings of our ideology and rare push surface civilization towards self-destruction within an extravagant mirage of peace and unity. The most direct method should be to use those powers to reshape the will of all living beings and fuse them into a singular form. What can a false leader made of memories, emotions, and knowledge even achieve? Don't underestimate Amiya, don't underestimate Rhode Island, don't underestimate us. Doctor, are you alright? Just need a breather. This thing has gone too far. I mean, I'll say. Perhaps I have underestimated you, but that does not affect the endings already set in stone. You want me to believe that such a tiny piece of heritage is enough to change fate? Heritage is humanity's sole achievement, ever since our ancient ancestors learned to use tools and fire. The Preserver calls Tikas endemic. Does that mean civilization came from somewhere else? Maybe they're the ones who usurped the Sarkas. Oh, maybe. Knowledge, culture, history, so-called civilization is nothing more than that. Oh, I guess I misclicked. There will be a day when the Black Crown will no longer belong to Amiya alone, and we will have to fight to survive, no matter who the enemy is. But yeah, that's interesting. In her skin, the Life 2D skin that came out for Calcit, it kind of looks like she has a crown, doesn't it? Or at least it seems to me. You've chosen to fight for Terra. This is what you decided? With this body, this identity? You're different from Kristen and her kind. Your struggles are far from your original intent. Even Rhode Island's Reserve Ops team knows the difference between fighting for themselves and fighting for others. And with all down our preparations, this great land of Terra is where I grew up. With all down our preparations, this great land of Terra is where I grew up. I'm an employee of Rhode Island. Sorry, I had to drink some water. A part of the ship sailing in the land called Terra. Infected is just too trivial a proposition. However, infected, originum. Huh. Then what about you, Doctor? I'm an employee of Rhode Island. I'm an employee of Rhode Island. Wow, the illusion of fate. I'm an employee of Rhode Island. I also have a question for you, Trevor Friston. What? How has your time been in this equally long period of time? Doctor has chosen his fate, yep. The perturbation system has been lifted. Friston, tell me how to stop the energy accumulation, and where exactly does the energy come from? This will be an extremely long story. I will try to crack the Galleria's control panel before I'm done listening. Saria, you know the history of this land is far longer than most realize. I believe every generation produces its own skeptics, just like my parents and I. Have our ventures really been completely fruitless? And was there perhaps a more ancient point in time that the sky hanging above us is not as we see it today? Interesting. I remember that was one of the establishing goals of Ryan Left's scientific investigation section. Convectional exploration alone has already provided me with plenty of interesting information. But yeah, I think it's a robot too, yeah. I'm assuming. After you left, Ryan, I picked up some interest I had previously, and tried leaving the laboratory, leading to various corners of the world that mankind had scarcely set foot on. The purpose of those journeys was not to observe the sky. The stars are not worth looking at. I came to the conclusion early on, after countless calculations. I only I wanted to try and find more collaborators. Since the last Lethanian art director orb fell short at 500 meters below the barrier, the academic circle in most countries abandoned their research into the thing. So what I've been looking for, a voice that doesn't belong to this era. Like the immortals who rely on original arts to escape the shackles of life, or the Fahrenheits older than any country. Perhaps even older than those regarded as gods, being so old that history has forgotten them. Before I set off on my journey, I had no idea what I was going to find. I just felt a calling, across time and space, directing me towards that door. What was inside that door? Everything. I found the answers to all my questions, how we managed to trek across history to make it here, about the land's unexplored secrets, and about the myriad of possibilities for our future. But at the same time, I also saw the end of a civilization and the spirit abandoned by time. Doctor name is obviously Aren, obviously, yeah. Time. Time is nothing but a vile joke. At the end of the world, when the seas dry up and the rocks rot away as everything changes. I hid into the grim bunker, repeating a futile act, shouting into the void. My words permeated every moon and space itself, every tunnel and corner of the stars. The universe did not respond to me, prayed to the pitch black despair for tens of thousands of years, and the only thing I heard in return was the reverberations of destruction. Whenever I longed for a survivor's response, the sound of collapse and rays of occupied light still lingering among the stars would emerge. It was a black hole of a futile effort. My emotions were far beyond what any regular lifeform will ever experience or empathize with. In the endless silence, all I could hear was the heartbeats of my people growing ever weaker, but their dormant hearts should not have been beating at all. Nightmares cannot jolt me awake, because it is impossible for me to sleep. I hate myself for having these emotions. I wish I could operate like a pure machine. I hate the other me that assigned me a fate like this. I knew very well the plan had already concluded. The energy in this sarcophagi was not enough to power the next stage of recovery in our plans. Yeah, I probably saw it from Preserver. Soon after, I was swept into the nothingness, endless and numb. So the contact with Kristen offered you a gamble. Since your people will never wake up, you might as well... No. First time I saw that humanoid creature, what I felt was surprise. In watching the depths of space far, far away, not what happened on the surface, I noticed the growth of life, but never expected it to knock on my door. We spent a long time talking, though in reality it was no longer than a few months. Kristen fired question after question, as if she was meeting a manifestation of truth. And remarkably, every topic will send her into a long period of reflection and silence, instead of satisfying her thirst for knowledge. She catalyzed an idea. She didn't voice it herself. Kristen refused to be the one to execute the plan. The plan? She believes that someday, this land will need a group that can separate themselves from politics and unite as a people. This far-sighted group will have to employ everything at their disposal to build an ark. The pioneers will inevitably face the struggles of understanding and will face division and suffering. But reality is not a myth, as Babel has proven. So what is Road Silent to you, if you hold no hope for all this? You are right about that. We can discuss this so-called hope. Kristen's little helpers have already begun fiddling with the sarcophagus technology. I have no qualms with it, but this must mean something important for Terra. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem like, yeah, up until this point it seemed like she was operating for herself. Wait, use what? Well, technology, Terra. Use it well. Kristen's political views are not without a few flaws. Logan's research has effectively been put under control. I cannot possibly trust Columbia as a nation, but there is someone behind the Maylander Foundation that is worth negotiating with. That is good. And then, Tell me, are the deep-sea dwelling Aker really so different from the civilizations on land? What I can tell you far surpasses whatever Kristen has told you. Indeed, I cannot comprehend why these creatures with bodily structures inadequately suited to survive in the deep sea will establish a civilization in the ocean. But this suggests they depend on some product of the seafloor. The form of their civilization has been distorted by external forces, making them stronger but also causing problems. Aker is a settlement that must be united, regardless of the problems caused by those rampant sea monsters. I believe that's why they are called Terra. Terra cannot leave such a development nation alone. Considering their proximate geological location, and if they use what they might have in abundance appropriately, my guess is that what Kristen is doing right now is not necessarily out of Aker's research. With strength comes arrogance. Aker is not so easy to persuade. Though fortunately, due to a series of incidents, I have had the good fortune to establish a precious friendship with some Aker. This will be an impactful breakthrough, since the profound silence. Aker can no longer remain silent. Kari, Glary, Spectre, I mean all of them, right? Excellent. The March of the Knights Mora basically only exists as a legend in the database of Columbia, with no decent historical text to refer to. But if the legendary event was not in fact a falsehood, then he is indeed an incredible hero. Even if we take Originum as the power source, the fact that such a tyrant born on Terra thousands of years ago could achieve such a great feat in a much more primitive environment does inspire wonder. However, the south is already in ruins, so you should look north. Have you been there? Versus? No, even further north, at the end of the endless ice fields. Tried many times, but I've yet to find anything within the limits of my own abilities. With the limits of my own abilities. But you know what's over there. I do. So don't ignore the door that lies there. Push it open when you need to, and it will show you a boundless vista. Just pushing that door is already far beyond what most are capable of. And so it is up to all of you to find a way. The land is vast and civilization continues to advance, so surely there is more than only one Kristen. You seem to trust the denizens of this land more than I previously thought. Trust? I hand the tender to you. I have given up everything on my end. Whether or not you can succeed, nothing can be changed. This is my failure. Trust? Yes. I do not know. Perhaps I just want to see any life form able to converse and interact with one another, to continue existing. You know this, compared with the problems on the distant horizon, there is something that will happen at any moment. War. Even if I look one through the eyes of Columbia, I sense the imminent dangers to your world, and the fire that can ignite at any time. You will require preparations. Do what you must, to extinguish the flame or to let it produce new life. This is your choice to make. Those who are truly able to save the denizens of Terra are always and only themselves. This need for awakening has not changed since time immemorial, because it is all part of what humanity is. Thank you. We will discover the truth. The sky is about to be opened, but the barrier will soon heal itself. Perhaps it will take a few days, or months, or years. But the people of Terra will take that limited, voracious scene into the rise, and will keep the moonlight and the distant planets in their memories. I hope, Kristen hopes, that this will be a powerful signal. A signal to herald the next great age. Damn. There is only one mark. Oh, we're back here. Sorry, would you like to gaze at the stars together? Just like we did before. We can talk about this after we descend. The starry sky. Or more precisely, what we gaze at is a barrier, the star pod. There's still 1,000 meters to go. Our current position is already near the limit of humanity's touch. The ionization response is too strong. At this height, the instruments can't operate without the interference. The control panel is completely useless. I should have known. You have no intention of letting the Galeria Stellaria last much longer. Yes, it just has to last until I break the barrier. Barrier. Though we have always been inclined towards the usage of barrier, you're well aware that the shape of it is much more than just a barrier as per conjecture. It might not even be a barrier at all, but an extremely wide space. It might even lack endpoints. These 6,000 meters that we understand as normal airspace is actually abnormal. And in that case, breaking it was never an option. It can indeed be broken. Ooh. You've never once doubted it. 6,972 meters. If you fly straight up at this angle, as long as you can soar past that height, Galeria Stellaria will no longer be disturbed by any ionization reactions. Fine, so you have credible data from the spirit, but this doesn't reduce the danger of exploring the skies at all. Not even if we assume the barrier is enveloping the land like a membrane, as you say, it means we know less than nothing about the space beyond it. This makes your actions even more hazardous. You could even bring disaster upon this land. I know. The people are simply inadequately prepared for this. There will never be adequate preparation. If there is indeed a calamity looming over us, then humanity is already living under a ticking clock. If that's the case, then we should be even more cautious, right? Saria, I believe there will come a day when a much more complete exploration team will be formed, and with more data and full support, they will enter into the depths of space before our very eyes. This is also the future I hope for. But you yourself are not in this future of yours. True. I'm ill-suited to be called a pioneer. On that point, I fully agree with your view. If possible, I will prefer to become a starting point. Oh, if possible, I will be the starting point. Just like once back when I watched the light of those flames burning in the sky. That was the last thing my parents left me. A starting point. Dang. Where is the closest escape pod? None left. Those with the capabilities to execute the return module are already gone. Alright. Then hold on to me. I've wrapped the both of us in calcification. We may not even have a chance of survival, but we can try. Saria, lower your gaze. What? You're the one who didn't look down this time. The gravity abruptly shifts without warning, and Saria feels only space beneath her feet. Yeah, she just wants to prove that it's possible. I guess that's what they've been alluding to. But yeah. She did not expect Kristen to set up an emergency escape door at the Galeria Stellaria Center. No, Saria thinks to herself. She should have expected it long before. The story is not for the owner of the planetarium. Kristen knew that was the very last moment. Saria will come. That at the very last moment, I'm assuming. At the very last one, yeah. The sudden change of mass robs Saria of her voice, and she fails to yell out anything at all. She also knows that there is nothing she can grab, but still stretches her hand out. Starlight and earth pour into her view, whilst Kristen only gets further and further away. Dang. Sorry. You always wanted me to take a good look at the world. Now I have. It is equally beautiful. You will watch it, and the people it nurtures in my stead. This I always knew. Just as you have in the past, and you will in the future. I'm not the type to lead people on, step by step. I'm just a pair of eyes. Eyes that will peer into the unfamiliar depths of space for all that we live on that land. Tristan, I can almost see the true starry sky. It probably hasn't changed much from what you've told me. In over 10,000 years. Me and you, our civilization and yours. On the scale of the universe, we really are insignificantly small. A torrent of energy pounds the accumulating area of this giant airborne construct, and the ring hovering up high looks almost swallowed by the tremendous amount of energy. Immediately afterwards, an even greater amount concentrates at its core, enough to destroy any massive nomadic city. This world is just so puny and shallow. How could it ever bear it? The light converges and abandons the earth, stabbing upwards into the sky. Sky, right? Into the air. Well. Ooh. Is it gonna break? Under the unprecedented energy surge, wave after wave of dazzling ripples emerge on the pitch-black curtain devoid of any life. The false sky is at last rent asunder. What? What? The ancient twin moons expose their real faces. Tonight, the truth will be perceived by humanity for the first time ever. Whoa! Basically what she did was recreate the hole in the ozone. I guess so? It did reveal, yeah, I mean, because it opened it up, right? And now everyone will want to find out what's there. Yep. Alright, let's end this, everyone. Those left behind. Some jeer, some are in awe, some dance in joy, some spend the night sleepless. Welcome, moons. Ooh. Coastal view that one can see anywhere in Iberia. Rubble close by indicates the place may have once been a prosperous village, but now only a solitary wind chime left hanging on a wall echoes the waves as they hit the shore. Ooh. A wave washes a sea terror onto the beach. No, perhaps it might have followed the wave to dry land. Whatever it was, it didn't seem to have a goal in mind. It merely wanders, looks around, just like its brethren do. It shouldn't have found anything. All it can see while standing in its overgrown is the endless ocean and the sky. But in the next moment, as if it has sensed something, it looks towards a certain direction. The never-changing sky is swept by a wave of ripples. Doubtful growling. It looks in that direction, but there is only an endless sky. Soon after, its compatriots arrive, its kin, its women. It's we many? What? It's we many. Okay. Oh, it's women. It's kin. It's women. Okay. All their eyes look in the same direction. Dang. When the Seaborns are impressed, the Sea Terrors, I mean, are impressed by it. Theory that the progenitors, the Leviathans asleep, came from outer space, and they went. Oh, and they want one day to return to space. Interesting. We many, the narrator is one of them, yeah. As an attendant apologizes to the proprietor, he props up his master, a chord musician, and helps him leave his bar. The bar. Maynard, you shouldn't drink anymore. Don't get in my way. I can't figure out a tune, so I might as well just drink myself to death. Maynard, didn't you draft several pages yesterday? I think the third song is honestly not that bad. At least you know me well. But 9, this will not do. It's not good enough. There is still something missing, a key ingredient. Do you understand? A kind of psychedelic and yet magnificent, an image of madness. Of course, I understand you completely. You're always chasing this kind of work. Huh? Oh, I must really be drunk. What's wrong? I saw waves striking across the horizon. Waves? I should take you to a doctor. What is that? The attendant lifts his head towards the sky to see halo-like waves sweep across the night. Is this... I have somehow gotten second-hand intoxication through the air? The clouds are like waves. In the sky is a curtain. Good sir, I don't know what that means. Good sir, good. Aren, go quick, take me home. No, hand me a pen, quickly. Here, have you found some inspiration? Inspiration? No, what I have discovered is a wellspring. Under the dim street lights, the musician lies down on the floor and his stomach writing in a frantic pace without a care for his image. Tonight, many an artist sleep nary a wink.
Right. Oh, hello. Victorian Court. Take a gander at these happy lots.
Good, that's good. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Whiskey number 10, yeah, the tower, the super weapon that was mentioned in previous stream. Yeah, the shard.
I think the storm is already over, and Victoria merely had a little hiccup. Whatever they possess is still intact, and will continue to remain as is. How I wish I could share their optimism. Oops.
Sir, there is something I need you to see.
What's happened? You're not the sort to be a killjoy at a time like this.
It seems something has happened in Colombia.
Seems.
Yes, we are urgently collecting information at the moment.
Has a rebellious child again done something incomprehensible with the science and technology they're so overly proud of?
That has yet to be determined, but at present I can confirm that this is information you must know.
So how important is this matter that I have to be proactive instead of waiting for you to bring it to me?
It is honestly beyond the scope of my abilities. The Count realizes the bitter smile in his trusted subordinate's face, and this shifts his original joking mood to one of surprise. His officer only knows to tell the truth, and this means that something has indeed happened. The Count walks to the window and immediately realizes why his subordinate was at a loss for words. That was information physically impossible to be brought before him, but also a reality that no one could ignore.
What sort of natural phenomenon is this?
We immediately hired experts relevant to this field, and combined with the information from Colombia over the past few days, they have proposed some valuable theories.
Site 359, Spy Dossier. Investigation report on the Mainlander Foundation. And what are these? Academic papers? A barrier? Tell me the key points of note.
This layer of ripples has originated from Colombia and is extremely unnatural. After conducting some simple observations, we believe that the findings align perfectly with a long-forgotten theory in the world of science. The sky above our heads is indeed false. Something has happened,
and we know nothing about it.
We have already mobilized all our spies in Colombia, and they will soon bring us results.
Spare no expense. I want an answer before tomorrow morning to bring to the Duke of Normandy.
Yes, sir.
Oh. My lord, I would like to introduce my distant nephew to you. Tonight's banquet ends here and now. Eh?
The Count needs his peace and quiet now, so please return home, Viscount.
Very well.
The Count looks at the distant sky without saying a word. Tonight, conspiracies hatch in alleys while countless politicians toss and turn in their beds.
Dang. The entire world is probably gonna go crazy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, warning. Energy overload. Energy overload. Shockwaves from the energy surplus have impacted the entirety of Hammer. Secondary disengagement protocol acceleration complete. All secondary cabins, mounting devices, and external energy lines have been separated from the Galleria Stelmaria mains body. All personnel, evacuate via the escape pod and execute return protocol. Repeat, all personnel evacuate via the escape pod and execute return protocol.
Nope, this guy's.
Yeah.
This is damn weightlessness. Couldn't they have made the escape pod just a bit smaller? Not the size of an entire room? Quick, get a self-balancing system up and running. They gotta stabilize this room first at the very least. My bones are about to shatter from being tossed around the marbles in a box, like marbles in a box. I know, I'm working on it. I hate manually disengaging log mechanisms so much, especially in times like this. Alright, it's stable. Now to check the return protocol. The drogue and pilot parachutes have been launched. Landing trajectories on auto-adjust. If you lock up, there is still time to bid your farewells to control. Hey Bullet, look at the corridor. Isn't that Director Malsize? He's just chilling in the corridor. Hello. Director Malsize, get in quick. There's still seats. You should have access to it there.
This is the escape pod?
This escape pod has existed since the very beginning of Arc 1's design phase, and we ran several rounds of investigation and pressure tests before, so don't worry.
You're Claude, right? I remember you. You've all been in component control for many, many years.
Before Hammers took flight, control, no. Recent disbanded the Ryan Lab component control section. The last job she assigned us was to assist the energy charging and focusing. All calibration, maintenance, and security tasks have already been completed. When we return to the ground, we'll all get new contracts. Leave Ryan and leave Trimonts. Oh, right. You'll be in a bit of a hurry, right? I feel.
What's this?
A remote sensor recorder. Provides real-time feedback from the biological data in the vivarium. Control said it will be helpful to you, but I was going to send it over to Ecological once I got back into the ground. The data was just updated. I'm really sorry.
Wait, don't tell me right away. Not so fast. This is... How many years did it take? Go.
In the short span of time after... What? The short span of time after Galera Stellaria broke through the barrier, the death rate of the 753 plants has exceeded 90%. The rest aren't expected to survive.
Kristen, what exactly does it look like beyond the star path? You're fully aware of sharing the same possible fate, and yet you're unwilling to call off your trip? You kept your promise to us all, but did you plan on traveling solo from the very beginning? Then Saria, she...
Yeah, exactly. Since you build a remote, yeah, exactly. Wait, the acceleration is still increasing. Our descent speed hasn't slowed at all. We're falling even faster than before. Oh. What's going on, Bullet? The shockwave from the energy overload must have messed up with the return protocol. I can reverse it. Both parachutes have failed. The self-balancing system is about to malfunction. Wait, isn't this equipped with gravity-related Originum Arts module? Find the arts unit, quickly! Right. But the current high temps and energy shock from earlier have fried a third of the modules. Current height 3,554.7 meters. There's no stopping it. I had not been able to jump out of the pod right now to lighten it. The heat insulation layer. The speed is too fast, and the escape pod layer is about to burn through completely. The damage rate is at 60%. The wall is deforming. It'll disintegrate at this rate. Ow. Bullet? Son of a gun, couldn't you have passed out after installing the arts unit?
How can this be? Our return to ground structures have gone through several rounds of testing. There is no simulation that can reproduce a passenger cabin returning to the ground from maximum height. Science requires first-hand verification, and that's what we're doing right now.
We should head to the inner cabin ASAP. The seats are cushioned and there'll be oxygen mask. We might just...
At this rate, we'll hit the ground in a minute. No one's gonna survive.
Crap. Didn't even have time to record the final video message. Thank God Kristen is taking this knowledge to her grave. An energy beam that can shatter the atmosphere will put the Originum nuke to shame if it got in the nation's hands. Yeah, you're right. He's like Tesla with the death ray, you know, that kind of thing.
Are there people waiting for you?
The tremendous centrifugal force throws Claude against the corridor's bulkhead. His face is pressed against the glass, and he sees a small, tiny, shiny spike.
No, it's a person. A figure tightly bound in thick layers of calcium.
He confirms what he's seeing, but this means
that the opposite figure is falling at the same speed as them, and maybe even faster.
Director, sorry? What is she doing?
She's probably passed out. At such a height, even the thickest calcium becomes a fragile layer of eggshell, and she herself doesn't even thicker than what? She herself doesn't even thicker than it. What?
Damn it! Water.
A vast body of water. Water seeps from the escape pod's bulkhead, stretching in midair like a living organism. The escape pod is falling at high speed, and the large river of water is being towed by gravity and vaporizing, but several thick walls still emerge to form in the direction Sari is falling. Claude feels like he's seeing a lake without a shore or lake bed. He looks at it from the bottom, and the waves are folding in layers as they sway over his head. If he wasn't currently busy trying to save himself, he feels as if he must follow and learn from the Ursus poets and how to look for the right words to describe the scene in front of him. Water also rises in the cabin, and he's pushed back in the interior. Director Mulsize, you're melting? Sorry, I guess you did end up fighting with Kristen after all. So even you couldn't stop her. At the end, we couldn't do anything. These water barriers can give you somewhat of a buffer, so if you can, I hope you live. Shucks, probably look really ugly like this. But if I could go back and have this level of determination to pump all the water out of me right now, could I have changed a lot of things? The water gently envelops everything in its body. I'll component the control in place. Prepare for impact. Hold your breath. It's easy to choke when you're submerged in water, bro. Yeah. Go and meet the people waiting for you. Dang. Yep, you're skipping it up with the water clones. First New Year's Eve after the founding of Rhine Lab. Before the snow ended, did they actually dance together? A dance of 3? She has kind of forgotten.
Jeez.
Oh. Sorry. What did you see? Just the sky. That's right, the sky. I sat on this stump as a kid, watching my parents test flight after flight from the hill in front of us. Later they brought me along. After they died, I never came back here until now. You're the first. That's why you hate the sky? If I were 10 now, having just witnessed everyone's reaction to their deaths and just finished going through their belongings, I will tell you yes. But that's not my current answer in mind. Worries, pressure, questions, derision, and appeals from corporate and government sectors. These factors didn't hold my parents back, so they're not even worth mentioning. All the way, my parents staunchly advanced towards their goals, and they only lost to themselves at the end. If the journey is destined to end prematurely, then I too will willingly die on the way there. Don't say something that ominous. Can I succeed? I don't know, but I'm set on doing it. I inherited everything from my parents, and I've even gone further than they did. Kristen. Sorry, I'm not asking anything from you. I'm just sharing some past events with my best friend. I understand. So, any thoughts? Weren't you merely sharing your story? Oh, you're such a burden beast. Say something at least. Seen from the beginning, yeah. It all comes first full circle. The sky is really beautiful. She knows that no one has ever seen that view at such high altitude, from such a position, and that the Galeria Stellaria is getting further and further away from her. But she cannot open her eyes. She's falling at high speed. The wind howls, scraping against her face like a knife, and the cold, thin air rushes into her nasal cavities, making breathing difficult. Raw calcium accumulates in a frenzy, forming a thick crystalline layer around her body, so as to prevent her dying from the violent air friction, but she cannot do anything about the impact when she lands. It was already over. The vertigo from weightlessness hits her, and no matter how hard she resists, she loses consciousness. Falling thousands of meters from the sky obviously only takes a few minutes. Why is it taking so long to experience death? She vaguely senses herself falling into the surface of water, her speed somewhat slowing down, and afterward amidst a burst of mechanical buzzing. It feels like as if she has fallen into the clouds again. How soft it was. Saria. Sounds like someone is calling for her. A familiar voice. Ooh, we're out here. Oh. Yo, silence, let's go. Don't say anything yet. Like movement response, normal. There should be local internal bleeding, but cardiopulmonary functions are normal. The impact caused multiple external injuries, a slightly torn flexor tendon in the left leg, I'll apply a temporary treatment in the affected area. Fortunately, there isn't any serious damage to your bodily functions, but when you return to Trimount, you need to undergo a comprehensive medical exam. Zarya, do you have a headache? I'm fine. Good. Cross your throne in these air cushions. It's fine. Where's Ifrit? Is she not with you? She joined the search and rescue efforts too, so she should be nearby. Let's go meet up with her. Can you stand? Come, I'll help you out. Silence. Thanks. Yo. Ooh. Clouds have parted. Now we can get an even more clearer view of the sky. Yes, the sky is really beautiful. Are you not going to ask your question? Ask what? What happened in the Galleria Stellaria? Should you tell me? I'll need some time. Then do you want to know? Know what? What happened down here when you went to stop Kristen? Will you tell me? I will. I need to know everything. Likewise, Zarya, I need you to be fully informed, to be better prepared. This is the only way we can ensure that we won't make any missteps on the road ahead of us. Sounds like you already have an idea. Hold on to my shoulder. The road is hard to walk and I have no way of lifting you up completely, so we have to go together. There is something Zarya couldn't do, dang. These guys also. Claude, Benji, Johan, Bullet. The escape pod makes a deep hole on the ground, and the hatch flies out, smashing a boulder into pieces. The inner cabin has completely warped, the infrastructure and equipment looking as if they were wrung out by a pair of hands. I'm over here. What a relief. You're all right. I'm alive? Wasn't the escape pod malfunctioning? We dropped from an altitude of over 5,000 meters and we're still alive. Whew. Yeah, ouch, easy on the hog, it hurts. It seems like those art modules managed to help us decelerate a little after all. Don't get cocky now, Bullet. You know, your luck is out of all of us here. Hitting your head on the console and passing out at our most critical moment. Then waking up just as we landed safely. Must have been Annie's prayers working on you, huh? Aren't you guys getting married next year? Hey, why do I feel like I drowned earlier? And all of you are soaking wet too. It's not like the pod landed in a lake, so what happened? Oh yeah, about that. Sorry, I was running out of water. Have you guys seen Director Mulsey's? Water is still flowing out of the bulkhead connected to the escape pod, but there is no mud in the area. Night breeze will soon dry up the earth. Oh, we're back here. Call. Tom calls it. This firearm built Colombian, yep. I must admit that we are alike. My empathy with Dr. Arnell's emotions merely comes from an emotional module that has yet to be erased, even after these tens of thousands of years. I'm not Fristam himself, merely a tool that was made. But you are of more flesh and blood than I am, with more freedom. This makes me feel a little envious. Any words of comfort will sound like I'm belittling your mission, Fristan. I'm glad to have a life like this, and not just this one. I'm glad that I'm not just a simple machine. I have been searching for the original answer, from the very moment I began my walk in the dust of disappointment. I have experienced more direct losses than you have, but I can also say that I have gained even more in return. If everything here had yet to happen, I'd even have been able to travel through the land currently known as Terra. Just like Dr. Aranel did once. If there is a chance, I'll be happy to take it. I have a request. You're the only one who knows how to operate the system. I would like you to erase this twisted data spanning 765,403 days. Walk in the dust of disappointment. Yeah, should be the full name of the event. Yeah.
Keep only my emotions and original memories. Let me die as Trevor Friston, even if I can only die as a replica.
I understand your decision, but this process will take a lot of time, and you... More clearly saying to despair in the process, this is too cruel a fate for you.
I wish to face the skies that were once free, but not as lofty judge in an ivory tower, nor as a ghost. At least, let me face the remorse and guilt I have as a person, from sending my compatriots to their doom with my own hands. Let me at the very least see from a purest perspective how you will face the future. To think of that sky. This is my final wish.
Don't have to blame yourself like that. This is closer to redemption than continuing to be tormented for eternity, I guess. Yeah. Don't have to blame yourself like that.
Thank you.
Ending a life, something that's been alive for thousands of years. Or millions. Well, millions of things, yeah, thousands of years. It's a pressure to say the least, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
You might call this arrogance, but I must say this nonetheless. The weight of life, the weight of civilization. You can possibly even begin to imagine how heavy it is right now. No one has the capability to decide for others what the value for their lives are. This belongs to the past, and so I will not go deep into it. But please remember this, Dr. Aren. This will sooner or later become a multiple choice question about the present, and will be extremely important to you.
Multiple choice?
But presently, I'll say this again. Thank you. This is the final thing I can say. Go, Calcit. I have already granted all privileges. Let me meet my end as a person.
I respect your decision. Please wait just a moment. Is there no other choice?
The doctor that knows nothing. I don't know how much you know, how much Calcit has told you, but now, before I lose all this data, let me answer your questions. Kristen has also asked me innumerable questions, and I answered them all. And if it was necessary, I even showed her the answers. After witnessing everything with her own eyes, she did not lose herself. Her ideals did not even waver the slightest, and she did not see her own existence as inferior thereafter. I admire the character of hers, and so to be fair, I will also treat you the same, Dr. Aren.
Calcit the doctor will get answers, but I think only Calcit understood something.
Yeah, you didn't even have a chance to find out, to find this out. Whoops. What did it say? What? No, let me read it. Okay.
Who is Priestess? And what is Originium? Ooh. From Trevor Friston. Okay.
These two questions are not as different as you might imagine. Originium. Even if you've lost your memories, even if you've just learned it, far exceeds the categories of the infected, catastrophes, or arts. You're still keenly aware how important Originium is. That is the way to go. Calcit knows some answers, but I think she won't be able to tell you. Priestess will not allow me to. This restriction is carved into the depths of her original consciousness, and even death will not free her from those shackles. So should I really tell you the answer? Perhaps Calcit is afraid that the truth might loosen your memories, and turn the tables on your hard-earned developments. Though I believe you have already done some preparations on your end. I can give you an answer, but not in its entirety. Of course. I don't even know what your past was like. My birth and isolation from the outside world happened far earlier than you think. Ah. Originium was just one out of the many innumerable answers. Originium means unification. Originium means another state of existence. Like the ocean of Solaris, where everything exists within disorder. Oh yes, you have yet to even realize the contradiction of it all. So far, Rhodes Island has been working towards curing oropathy and solving the problem of the infected. Though you have also involved yourselves in outsider matters due to Calcit and Theresa's ideals. However... You in the name of Rhodes Island fight against Originium. This is the root of everything. I do not know what decision Priestess made in the end, but it seems that Calcit, with all the lives born on the land with free will, has no way to peacefully coexist with Originium. Originium can benefit humanity, but it can also destroy everything. just like the frenzied creatures in the ocean and the endless expanding rift in the north. Priestess is the starting point of that madness, and you were once extremely close to her. What? So can we cure empathy? What does Originum have to do with me? Then what can I do next? Ah, crap. Yeah, what can I do next? Maybe? I don't know, like the doctor said, if it helps in the future, then that's what matters. I am incapable of guiding your next steps. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. Strictly speaking, Originum is just in its current form. It has already exceeded my understanding of it. Oripathy is not something that was carefully planned and produced. In your current situation, curing it is difficult, but there may be other ways you can stop or use it. Ooh. Your past with Priestess seemed to be Kal'Sid's greatest taboo, and I don't even have the full picture. According to my hypothesis, your appearance, participation, and amnesia, they are not without purpose. You have to find your own answers. Don't blame me for being so cryptic with my words, but sooner or later, when you face the truth of the past, you will understand Kal'Sid's thoughtful intentions. Stay patient. Stay true to yourself. Doctor. Kal'Sid. You've already taken a huge step forward. But turn your head and look at what we faced. Victoria, Colombia, the infected are still discriminated against, and the flames of war might just spark in any place in Terra at any time. Not telling, yep. We still have much more to do. There will be more and more layers of crisis in the future, and the current situation will become even more worrisome. Right, we'll fight this together, right? You're the commander of Rhode Silent, the Dr. Amiya trusts. We will find a way. I'm delighted to have met you both in my final moments. I can already feel some data slipping away. I might even forget our conversation in just a few seconds. Having lost the support of your database, your emotional module will once again re-experience the loneliness of the past dozen millennia. No one knows what the consequences will be to compress all those years of emotion in just a few minutes. I will destroy this bunker before the energy is depleted. You'll need to escape this time. Escape in time. Thank you both. Rousey. Natural sound. Are you alright? Do you remember me? Probably not. You? A living creature? Here? Yep. You must... Wait. Why is it so dark here? I mean... Too long. Too dark. No. There's still the 173,050 attempt. And the next. The next time. Dang. Rest in peace, Observer, yep. Can anyone hear me? Answer me. Please. Where am I? I can bear to hear any more of this. How much longer do we have to wait? Yeah, next time will not come. Sorry, so ironically in line with the next story chapters. Interesting. But I mean, yeah, as you mentioned, literally Victoria and Colombia, maybe? I don't know. It's mentioned Victoria for sure. I don't know. There's no way for us outsiders to judge. These cries of anguish are memories from his past, or the emotional module responding to the stress from processing all that compressed emotion. I only feel pity and respect. We experienced this before. Dang. I hate this, damn it! Why must I suffer this torture? Why must it be me? Oh. Even if they all came back to life, I myself won't be a living person. I made such a sacrifice and yet you've all abandoned me, yeah. Who was it? Who was it that gave me such a duty? It was myself. Why? Is that me? Can I still recall the determination? Yeah, going back the... He's like me, for real, for real.
Yeah, so it's back when he was turned into this. Dang. You should stop watching. Was I watching something? I thought I was just listening. Living now is the final act of respect we can give him. True. We have to find the exit. Yo, what's up, Tin Man? Madam, over here. I knew something had happened underground when the cave collapsed. Let's leave this place first. Is this the man-made passage left behind by Kristen? Yes, I reckon it will lead us to the shaft. Only heaven knows why the army never discovered the secret path. If the Preserver had not shut down the system, it would have been impossible for you to find this passage. Yeah, what happened to Holhayak? I have her trapped outside, and Melander will have a nice long chat with her later. Good. Madam, I need to know. There is nothing there other than an old man marching towards death. And as for what those deaths mean, I can only say they have absolutely nothing to do with Castell. I will not pry any further, unless a certain matter prompts me to. Walk this way. Yeah, he seems kinda chill. Ooh. I am Trevor Friston. What has happened? What have I become? Who turned off the lights? I should report that punk to the... Ah. I've failed, haven't I? After how many years? How many years has it been? Oh my gosh. Of course, he has to show up at the end. That damn thing again. At least he hasn't decided to drain my blood dry yet. Where am I? Who are you? What are you? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What?
Why do you have a tail and the feathers on your head? It's not an accessory or a weird fashion trend either. Just what sort of place am I in?
These are sarcophagi. Or also, she can understand them. Interesting. Hundreds and thousands of them. Kristen, oh Kristen. So this is the god you spoke of. Oh. Pretty different from what I imagined. He looks, very sleek. What? Greetings, if this is indeed the courtyard full of oracles, the destination of charity. Can you install in me wings from the blood of the Kukulkan? Can you show me their wing and thunder, the glory of soaring in the skies, their magnificent forms? I come to you bringing 451 years of obsession from the Kukulkan people, only for your approval and your answer.
So that's how it is. I'm starting to understand. Yeah, after this knowledge has been wiped. My existence is fading away. I am dying. Well, this sure sounds like something a bastard like me will do. Don't you think it's too stuffy here? For a place deemed a destination, it's too stifling. I've hated bunkers ever since I was little. I had thought, why not hide within an asteroid belt instead? It's just like, well...
What will I become? My knowledge, my desire, will they disappear into thin air as I gain power? If you will be willing to speak in a language I understand, God...
Oh, she doesn't understand. Well, I have no idea what kind of creature you are. I don't even know what the sounds you are making mean.
Dang!
But in a dying old man's final word, you are on the true path, yes. I so badly want to see her one more time. My morning lights. Whoa.
An icy wind blows over Holhayak without traces of any dust. In the blink of an eye, she finds herself in the wilderness. A hallucination? Arts? What kind of original arts is this? Is this how the crazy god has given her his answer? Holhayak looks around in all directions and does not find anything matching what she had in mind. She only sees a pair of father and daughter playing by the water, and the girl sporting long and familiar locks of pale gold. A girl who looks a lot like Kristen. Holhayak waits patiently.
She expects this boring and realistic scene to change, but nothing happens. She is devout enough, but nothing in front of her changes.
Whoa.
This reminds me how Instance final words were lost to a nurse who didn't speak German. Oh, I remember hearing about that, yeah. Dang. So, what does this actually all mean? Please don't waste my time.
There is no response.
While Hayek is starting to feel wary, she tries to get closer to the pair, but to no avail, failing to identify their faces. Until the father picks up his daughter up, and they look towards the sky. Only now does whole Hayek discover in the view she had gotten too familiar with, there is something not even Kristen's wildest descriptions had mentioned. She sees a gigantic, enormous moon. For just a moment. Oh, Barry didn't exist? Barry didn't exist yet. Oh. The ground under her feet no longer feels real. The surrounding temperature seems to rise. While Hayek stares right at the instrument, and the fluid glimpse leaves her no room to think. But a preposterous thought appears in her mind. Is that Terra? What was that just now? What did you do? Is it arts? No. Is it a Faranmut's power? Or witchcraft like the Tin Man's? Silence. Well, Hayek is completely unaware that she is the only one who has left that beautiful dreamland. Huh. If this is what Kristen saw, then what she said was completely right. Kristen right. You really do invite jealousy. This is the enlightenment that your god has left me. How cruel of you all, denying me of my pursuits my entire life, from my birth till now.
Maybe you shouldn't be such a jerk, you know?
And after denying everything, God has fallen silent. No, I don't approve. I won't allow it. Can't die just yet.
Oh. Dang, this is a long ending.
They're mostly present as dragons for Aren, from ancients, kind of like elders. She's like Scaramouche.
Yep.
The sky is fake.
So you failed to stop Kristen. I already know what happened up there.
Once forgot we came here to stop her. Too many things have happened. My head is hurting a little.
There are a lot of plot lines going on at the same time.
I'm very sorry about that. I need to formally enter negotiations with the Mainlander Foundation. I'll explain later.
I'm also very curious to know what exactly has happened in Trimounts. We're almost here. We're almost there. Remember, damn Culsit, the moment we arrive at the shaft, we're no longer simple collaborators. If you do not cooperate with us, I will have to resort to force. You can try.
As you wish.
Oh, hi. What's with all the tension? If I kill this Tinken again, I'll still learn a little something. What did you... Shouldn't the other agents have caught you by now?
That's not important. But I think it's best for none of us to act rashly now. Don't mess with the situation. Don't mess the situation up.
There you go.
What are you up to? You're not exactly breathing deeply either. I'm really curious, Doctor. The lineage of the Elders, the Google Khan's source of power. Are these things ever considered secrets for you and Calcit?
No comments, don't bother me. I'll just stay quiet.
Ha! How cold. There is something I want to understand. The entire course of my quest has been invaluable, and yet after finding the answer, people only know to sing its praises. If, after absolute rambling on a dry and dull answer, if I wish to continue searching for the future, can I come find you people?
Is this how she ends up in Rhodes Island? You should first face the charges from Mainlander Foundation, figure out how to deal with your boss first, yeah.
Of course. won't show up empty-handed. She won't be able to guess what I retrieved from hell.
Your staff? What have you done?
Your ignitional arts can store memories. Could it be that you... Perhaps I rescued a god that almost succumbed to dementia, but in the end, it's not even considered a living being, and it's too difficult for me alone to help it recover. So perhaps you can help me, since you might not want these things to fall into the Colombians' hands. You want to drive a wedge between us and the Melander Foundation? Is it appropriate to say this thing right in front of the Tin Man? True. I've already brought it out in the open, and the Tin Man has seen it too. Do you even still have a choice to make? And no matter what you think of it, damn Calcit's face already looks like she agrees.
Calcit? She put him on an USB device? Yeah, it's like Vega from Doom. From the new Doom, where it doesn't what you call the Doom Slayer basically do that, like gets a backup on a USB, and it turns out that he's like the father or whatever. Yeah, Vega. Basically, that's basically what happened.
My guess is you don't have the right to call the shots here, Tin Man.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Oh? The reason why you haven't looked into the underground at all yet is because someone above you has already made the decision for you. But that person has enough foresight to guess everything that has happened here.
Even if the power to make decisions isn't with me right now, I still think killing Whole Hayek to retrieve his legacy is the more reasonable thing to do.
About that, your boss should also know which party has the capabilities to restore him. Snatching Whole Hayek's arts units will only add to the gigantic pile of the Melander Historical Association's archaeological discoveries. That one will not allow Melander to act against Rhode Island. Your coercing efforts also fall flat, Whole Hayek. You can only hand it over to me, or I will hand you over to the Tin Man. Part of that, since our new output, part of the outputs the members shall be after. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Such a horrid, depressive feeling. So you've even been keeping this strange thing by your side. It's meaningless to fight here, so let's all return to Triamount first. After that, we can negotiate in the open.
Sure. It's right in front of us. We can go up from here. Sure is relieving to leave that place. Wait, that thing in the sky.
A clear view of the torn sky can be seen through the tunnel leading to the shaft. Kristen. Humanity will reach this step sooner or later. Kristen, I hope you don't bring us disaster in Tara's name. More or less.
Oh. I see, then. Your guess was right, madam. I'll take my leave for the moment. I'll be outside waiting.
Oh, heck. What? You're leaving already?
I didn't expect that bargaining chip in your hand, but this is also your final chance. Hand over the thing you got from below.
I'm so very sorry, Mr. Tinken, but I've lost all interest in the Melander Historical Association's history. Now then, Doctor.
An arts unit? How did you give it to me now? Why did you give it to me now? Remember the choice you've made. We're not on equal standing, madam. An openly honest negotiation may not be in the cards. Well, that sucks. Why did the Tin Man leave early? Contact Rosmontis ASAP. We need to be wary of any other surprises. Well, Hayek, I'm grateful for your choice, but I need you to try and find a different escape route from the direction the Tin Man left.
What? I'm not so sure I'll be able to defeat this black plane thing of yours. I'm not being wary of you, but rather want to make sure there's another way out. Gosh, I didn't even sign an employment contract. I have to start working already?
Yeah, pretty much.
Rhode Island couldn't possibly leave you alone to your own devices the moment you handed over the data to us in front of the Tin Man, could we? What's up ahead? I'm sure you can guess. I suppose I can. I'll find another way up. Do be sure that when we leave here, we're not greeted by an armored division.
Sure. Dang, this is going on for a long time.
It's quiet. In the aftermath of those unfathomable energy waves tearing through the sky, the facility that should be full of scientists, soldiers, and workers is now completely empty. You and Calcit travel between the structures without exchanging a single word. There is so much information to go through, so much history. Perhaps only after seeing the smiles of Ifrit and Rosmontis, and hearing some firm words from Sari again, will you only feel at ease. But a discomforting feeling lingers on your mind. Light flashes across the edges of your peripheral vision. Wait, Calcit! What is this on the screens?
Ooh. Broadcaster voice. Nice to meet you too, Dr. of Rhodes Island. Damn Calcit. We have taken over this facility. Every screen and all surveillance equipment will expose your whereabouts. So please do not attempt escape. On the behalf of the Colombian government, I hope to hold an ad hoc private meeting with the both of you. This might have happened earlier than you expected, but I just want to get on with it. I won't wait any longer.
In the dimly lit building, the light of a large screen flickers a few times. And then, a familiar figure appears.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Jackson? The second in command of the fledgling country's leader is in no hurry to speak. He only faces you with that iconic smile of his. You start wondering. You feel some kind of pressure. And after, you cannot help yourself from turning your attention into the pet perched on his shoulder all along. You sneak a glance at Calcit. There's an obvious, somewhat gloomy expression on her face.
Wait.
Mr. President.
The bird is the president?
The vice president does not react, but his pet just happens to begin talking. Been a long time, damn Calcit. How long has it been since we've had a conversation like this? After that little thing you and Maylander put together. I thought you will be staying in Colombia, but then I blinked and you were here in Sargon, and then who knows where else you went after that. It's a shame. If you worked together with Maylander, Celine herself, you would have really done something for Colombia. And then maybe the people wouldn't have needed to wait for a vice president to be born. You wouldn't have come here just to exchange pleasantries, Mr. President. Of course, this is a personal meeting. Where's my father?
Father, what is going on? What is happening?
You're holding on to his ashes, the remnants of his soul. Let me touch him. I never got to meet him, but he is the last thing in this world that has any relation to me. There's also Priestess, your Priestess. We have come from the same roots, but now we're drifting apart. I had some words for him.
He's gone. Trevor Friston is dead.
He's pinned his hope on this land? A world that has absolutely nothing to do with his lonely self? Yes. If that's his will, then you had better leave. I'll respect your feelings. You'll be able to fix his shattered self faster than the Maylander Historical Association can. But remember this. We will collate our wills. We will seize the truth of everything. Colombia will become the sword and shield of Terra, just as he wished. This is the best condolence that I, President of Colombia, Mark Max, can offer to a dying era.
Oh, dang it, I was really hoping it would end there. That would have been really good.
Also, my face tracking is freaking out. I think it's been too long, so it's just getting all delayed and weird. Bristol never wanted a tyrant, Max. Monster, destroy the cameras.
Dang.
This is another attendant, maybe? Let's go.
What the heck? Oh, here they are. It's been a while since we've seen them. Narcissa, look, how glorious the sky is. My field of research was far from Kristen's, but I must admit this. She has received a groundbreaking feat that will install a fascination in every scientist there is. The scientific blueprint I once described to you is now being displayed to every single person in all its glory. Even those who are ignorant can now bask in the light of science. How blessed they are to be born in this era.
Will there always be someone like you under every dream as big as this one?
What you should be asking is, why must there be people like me to push dreams this big into reality? This question shall haunt you forever.
I only know how to judge right from wrong, just like what I was doing to you right now.
Thank you, Narcissa. All my ambitions, dreams, and failures are residing within you, for you to make your judgment. So in the end, I will also give you a gift.
Rosmontis turns her head back, sitting in his wheelchair. Loken has his eyes closed, and suddenly passes away. I'm beginning to understand what's going on. You did all these things just to see me, right? You just didn't want to die alone. You want to be remembered by me, and live on within me. But no, I came here just to watch you die.
Damn.
Rosmontis takes out her diary from her pocket and writes a line in it. The criminal Loken Williams received the trial he deserved. She stares at the line for a while before putting the diary away. And now, I've forgotten you.
Dang.
Entertain, execute decisions, sacrifice himself, and oversee their legacy. I shall go find the doctor and Calcit.
Dang.
I guess this is his gift to her, yeah.
How long is this going? I thought it was gonna end like 3 times already. Should have brought some cigarettes earlier. I didn't expect you to be discarded so soon, Kukulkan.
Surely you know how likable I am. I'm serious. I was ready to fight a legion of power armors to death, and yet this place is so deserted. Even amusement parks on federal holidays have better security than this.
I'd like to know why myself. Perhaps Dame Calcid is skilled in the art of persuasion.
So skilled, she managed to convince even the mighty president of the Columbia Union.
Yeah, there is way too much to wrap up. That's one thing that I will say about this quest. There was a lot going on.
We're out. Are you alright, Doctor?
I'm fine, just a little dizzy, sure. Let's go with it.
Deep breaths. We spend too much time on the ground.
Taking in too much information at once is indeed a burden on you. Yeah, I mean, you can tell this is way later in the story, because Calcid really, all throughout this story, it feels like she really cares for the Doctor, which is a very far cry from where we left her, right, in the previous chapter. Like, she was only starting to, you know, say like, okay, I will take care of you, Doctor, and stuff like that. But now it seems even more, like a lot more progression. Yeah, they also threw the president thing last minute. It was weird. Taking in too much information at once is indeed a burden on you.
My apologies, Doctor. I wanted to wait a little longer until you were ready to face him, to respond to all the doubts and questions you have about yourself.
Wait till I recover my memories. What exactly counts as ready? There's no point in making the sort of assumptions. Till I recover my memories? Or yeah, you know, the right time. Damn Calcid and Dr. Arnell, you have managed to get a considerable time extension.
I'm serious about getting my work done, Doctor. Perhaps we should kill Mr. Tinkan here and now. Forget it, that's probably a meaningless act.
The President has rescinded the order, which honestly came as a surprise to me. Madam, fix whatever Holhayak has handed over to you, even though I have no idea what it is, or the scope of the damage. Mr. President has given you time. I don't know how long, but when your time is up, we will definitely retrieve what we lost.
Is this a deal?
I suppose. After all, you have abided by your previous agreement, and have indeed helped us a lot in the past few days. So in return, you can leave Trimon safely and return to your landship. As for the Doctor, you have already spent 3 days with the Colombian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Originum. I don't think Rhode Island will want an updated criminal record. And as for Holhayak, for the time being, I'll only ask this. Is she currently a collaborator of Road Silence? Can we say no? Yeah, I guess. Road Silence will need her help, I guess. After all, she also made contact with the truth, so I can't just ignore her. Sure. Thank you, Calcit. Damn Calcit, and the doctor as well. She's on your reputations now. Yep. Well then, goodbye. Alright, you two. We'll go meet with Rosmontis and Ifrit, and then leave Trimax. Doctor, what are you looking at? Bubbles. You suddenly notice that despite the considerable night breeze present, the mud in front of you holds a tiny pool of bubbles yet to evaporate. Sporadic bubbles meander forward like a series of extremely light footsteps. Yes, bubbles. You look into the distance and discover that the skies of Trimounts, in the moment before dawn, is full of fragile bubbles. I'm going to look for someone first. Momo's time to reassemble, yep. What the heck? Rylab headquarters, building Vivarium. Feel as if you just entered the bottom of a lake. There is no one, only a dense light blue and the sound of water. A huge glass ring divides the entire space into two. Other than the narrow corridor on the outside, the rest of the Vivarium has been entirely flooded, like a lake. While the land plants are swaying as if they belonged in the water, you recall the vitality of your last visit here, but right now, you can only hear their weak breathing. Primordial seawater? A bubble floats from the pale fur and is rocked by the current, looking as if it could pop any time and disappear without a trace. What's this? Did I wake you up? Oh, there she is. Doctor, why have you come? I'm not here to take you to task. Your arts are going to turn Trimounts into the capital of bubbles. Didn't expect you to see that. It was such a sorry sigh, huh? Yes, I failed. Doctor, you didn't get into the Galleria Stellaria, but I also got shut out. I even almost killed Saria, and the only thing I managed to do was try to save a handful of people. I already know what happened up there, so you don't have to say anymore. You're weak, Milsize. What is this? The Naruto meme? Don't speak anymore, Milsize. I pumped out all the water from my body and expected myself to evaporate. But I only had a short and shallow sleep, and didn't even get to finish my trim. I can't even kill myself. Before you came in, I think I was leaving the orphanage in Trenton with a kid version of myself. I think I saw a Milsize crouching next to a pale fir tree, tying up the grapes of my parents and my kin that I had never met. I wanted to reach out and pat her on the shoulder. I think I met a Milsize who had just left Sammy. Her hair was wet from the morning mist, and she wasn't even holding her usual parasol, and it was so cold. Her neck was tucked in and her head was drooping. I've never seen myself so dispirited. Weird people living in the forest of Sammy. Saw their elves? Yep. When Ryan Lab began their scientific investigation section and started the Sammy exploration projects, their footprints made it all the way to the ice fields in the remote north. I made a private request to Maggie. When Maggie contacted me, this place had just been built. This tiny vivarium that shouldn't even exist in Terra is an elvish garden. I found them following the coordinates Maggie sent me. Deep in the forest, in the middle of Sammy, remote and cold, the bed of soil was locked up by the marsh and ice fields, far from civilization, a place you could hardly consider a paradise for elves. I saw a tree towering over the woodland, not different from where other people of Sammy live in and revere. But after just a few steps forward, I saw the true home of nearly 100 elves. An endless hollow beneath the tree, thick branches entangling with one another, an ecosphere woven into the roots as if it was encased in ember. To think there was such a settlement for elves on Terra. You want to persuade them to leave? Were they willing to leave their homes? I don't know, Doctor. Couldn't even ask them a question like that. They were not hostile to me, but I had no way of integrating into their society. Not because of my metropolitan fit,
There was something natural separating us. We look similar and face the same struggles. We're clearly alike, and yet we're also completely strangers to one another. We had no way of understanding or communicating with each other. Two waves on completely different frequencies. Oops. Doctor, I walked so far, and finally found a patch of forest in the endless ice fields of Sami. But I'm not only from a tree, I'm just a drop of water. The elf leans against the pale fir, her hair moving with the tomb-post branches of the tree to the current. Can't make out her expression. I still wanted to move like the Bavarian into the Galleria Stellaria, but I still wanted to follow Kristen beyond the star, but I needed to hold on to something. But Kristen abandoned me, abandoned everyone, in the so-called future that she'd left for us. Kristen disbanded the component control section. Sarah was thrown out the Galleria into deep space and almost turned herself into dust. The possibility I was pursuing has also been proved impossible. Dorothy got herself into trouble because of the stuff at Site 359. Ferdinand has thrown himself into the army. And Parvis, that old goat seems to have died too. I can only reminisce about things that have already turned into bubbles. To me, they were once as precious as fresh air with hardly any original dust. They kept me from being so lonely. Doctor, if I was destined to always be alone, and if discovering and resisting this thing called fate still only leaves me all alone, does that mean I'll never be able to rid myself of it? You attempt to get closer to Malsai, but through the glass and the dense lake, she still seems to be far away. Bid farewell to someone before coming here. Huh? Who? Friend, stranger. Stranger? Well, you said farewell earlier. There aren't many people that hold your interest, Doctor. Just what kind of person were they? He was my kin. Kin? And did they leave Trimonts to go back to your homeland? You know, I was actually really curious about where you came from. I did some investigating, and the other time I snuck into Rhodes Island. I even tried looking for your files, but I found nothing. Is that because it's a secret? Or have you also been trying to find the answer? Just like me. For real, for real. Perhaps. I want to know, when you met your kin, do you still remember what you were feeling then? Did you recognize each other easily? Could you understand each other? Could you provide comfort for each other's suffering? I never thought he would exist. He never thought I would exist. Well, yeah. I was unprepared. I understood some of his answers, but my bewilderment only grew. In the end, I only had enough time to see him off. No wonder you look so exhausted, Doctor. Be my Lapland Momo and I'll be your Texas. What? Stop moving, and Malsai looks you stop moving, and Malsai looks into your eyes through the glass across the still water. So you also get lonely, Doctor? Occasionally. Then, have you ever wavered in your resolve? Will you doubt the significance of certain things because of it? Rhodes Island, the operators and friends by your side, that person who you forgot but still have been searching for? And yourself. Doctor, this Bavarian will shut down soon, so you should get out of here. You finally find the switch, and the glass layer opens in response, but the lake without the banks does not pour out. Every drop of water held still by an invisible force. Oh, cool. Like a bubble about to pop, the elf is about to escape into the leaves of the pale fir tree. You step into it. Yo, we're dancing again. You'll drown. Don't worry about me. I just want to sleep a bit more. A bit longer. Before I came here, I was asked a similar question. My answer was in this. Just as I always have been. Being alone is a type of strength, Malsai. Even a machine-like person can be submerged in such an emotion. You will be sad, you will reminisce, you will worry. And in the long term, it might not even improve. But it is indeed a kind of power. A real-life experience that eventually fades away will still hold some meaning. Remember you said before that you don't like being peppered with questions. but I will still hold out my hand, small size.
Oh, okay, that's it. I was wondering. Wait. Wait, how long do we have for this? 6 days. Okay, I gotta go right now. I'm so late. This is probably, yeah, one of the longest I've gone, and yeah. I did not appreciate how long that final part took. I thought that would be the end. Like, that should have been the end if it was gonna take that long. Anyway, that's gonna be it for this time, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. Guess we'll have to end next time. We'll have to wait for next time. So thank you so much for coming by, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. No polls for today. After all, I said I was gonna, think about it, but yeah, I think I just gotta go right now because it is really trail. That sure was a long trail. Yeah, that's what she said, and then it ended. There you go. That's the end. Goodbye. All right. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mateo. Yeah, I'll see if whenever if I have chance to read the rest of the story. If not, that will have to be it. But thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed. Good pulls, everyone, I guess, since I'm not doing pulls. So, with that said, I'm Aren, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everyone. Wait, I can't switch to my ending screen for some reason. Let me just switch manually, I guess. There you go. That worked. Okay. Goodbye, everyone.